Welcome, my weird and wonderful peoples of the wakeboarding world. We are back in the home. It's Langenfeld, and you guessed it, it's Langenfeld Open 2025, the sixth rendition of this seminal kickstart to the wakeboarding contest calendar to get our seasons going, to get us pumped, to get out on the water, to be having good times, not only on the water, but watching, in this particular instance, all of the very best in the business throw down on this absolutely mental Unit Parktech hacked to the yin yang park that we've got for you and your viewing pleasure. Hello, my name is Matt Crowhurst. I'm back again, and I couldn't be more privileged and more honored to be in this hallowed ground that is Langenfeld and to be here with you good people at home. And I'm already noticing a whole ton of you in on the chat. I will get to name checks very shortly. We have got a ton of guests coming in, streaming in through this stream right the way through our show. Some of the great, some of the good, some of the beautiful, the bold, the bad, and the ugly, all coming here to hang out with us and chat wakeboarding, not just what's going on in the water, but the scene itself. So please, any comments you've got, any questions you've got for myself, for the team, for our guests, throw them in the chat. Keep it clean, keep it fun, keep it friendly. Banter always welcome, as I put in the housekeeping comment early on. So we're going to get started right now with some action on the screen. I'm going to be back with you very shortly. Thank you for joining us once again for the Langenfeld Open 2025, brought to you by Liquid Force, our presenting partner. Of course, Unit Parktech, Follow, and Nissan, all making this happen, as well as the Langenfeld crew. Sit tight. The action is about to unfold. Paul, you are joining us at the 16 qualifying round. So we've already had riding carry on from early doors this morning. From 9 o'clock, our pros have been hard at it, battling on this battleground, on this field of competition that is the Langenfeld hacked up course, courtesy of Unit Parktech. We're going to go into more detail about the action on the water, the hacks that Unit put together for us, working so hard over the past couple of weeks to show their creativity and their ownership of the plastic on which we play. But we're getting straight into action right now with the round of 16 that you can see. And we are in the head-to-head stages. Oh my gosh, that's a battle. So I've been keeping tabs on it while being up here. Here you can see our head-to-head battles. And every single one of those, as I mentioned at the outset, they could be a final. They could be a final head-to-head battle. We have got Germany versus the UK, an age-old cable wakeboarding rivalry that the Germans seem to have won up on the bridge several times over. Max Milder, what a legend he is, but Kieran Owens, man, a powerhouse as well. So seeing them go at it. Then we have got the mad creative skills of Connie Lendorf, and then Riley Dillian, that Canadian cat who is so much fun on and off the water and got mad skills too. Lucas Holmes versus Jan-Luca Schultz. There is a pairing. Now, Lucas Holmes, wow, that kid is a phenom. And it's the first time I've had the pleasure of witnessing him in competition. We've all seen his activities out on the water through all of the content that he's been posting. The kid has got some mad creativity skills. And then Jan-Luca Schultz, another young powerhouse who can just go stratospheric with the air tricks and can just hit every single feature every which way. Maddie Muncy and Ariana Blahnik, that is a great pairing. You do not get more creative cats on the water than those two, looking at the park in a whole bunch of different ways that none of else can see. Valentino Chiche versus Rudy Tallboys. I mean, I keep saying, wow, what amazing pairings, because they all are. Here we go. We're coming in at the air trick corner with Kieran Owens, dropping that KGB, getting a cheeky little grab halfway around. Now coming in to the first of the hacks on this first straight. Goes over the barrels, gets a little rewind now. A 3-2-1, getting a tail grab and dropping into the bank. Now cutting across to the inside. Hard wave 180, backside, then pops up. Then we've got Dave AV getting us nice up close and personal with all the action. 5 meter gap to a 2.8 meter drop on that final feature that rounds off Kieran's first run of two. So Max Milder just coming on in. I'm assuming that they're just doing a little bit of a warm-up. So he's just come in from his warm-up laps. A little bit of confusion right there. So coming, we've got Connie and Riley getting themselves revved up on the dock. All good vibes on the dock all the time. You can see the banks around this cable number one here at Langenfeld Open. And if you've not heard of Langenfeld before, and I say cable number one, why? Because there's more cables. Yeah, there's more cables. There's 4 of them in total at this crazy Disneyland that is cable wakeboarding's home in Langenfeld in Germany. So yeah, they've got 4 cables. We're on the main cable. This is the place where the party is at. You can see the entire bank around the entire edge of this cable knob lined. In the background, you can see just a small taster of the facilities that we've got here. And as we see more footage from the various cameras we've got in action, we've got legs there on the far side. Zooming in, we've got on the dock, there is a bit of Ryan Peacock, a bit of Rudy Tallboys. We have got Max Milder just about ready to go. We've got the entire team all in action supporting the cause. And as much as all of these riders are hard at it against each other in this competition format, then of course they are still friendly on the dock. So I got a bit excited about Kieran's first run there. We haven't started yet. No, Kieran's run is, no, Max Milder's going first. So that was a little taster of what Kieran's got in store for us from a little earlier on today. Now we're getting on to the head-to-heads for real. Few pep talks from one and only Joe Battleday, Rudy Tallboys. We have our main host here, Clint Liddy. There is no one else you want guiding you through the action from a bilingual point of view. The guy owns his own weight park, Clint right there, who just came out of shot. We've got Momo commanding things on the dock as well. There is such an incredible, fully legit, fully passionate, fully just in tune with the sports team that work at Langenfeld that just make the atmosphere and the tight ship that's run here just so incredible. We've even got one of the owners right here in the background, Mr. Benny Seuss. Are we going to do the dance with the shirts off like old Maltese times there, Benny? No, I'm not allowed to say that out loud because you've got kids here. Okay. Surrounded by Seusses just coming in us from every angle. All right, on we go. We've got Max Milder, pep talk from Joe Battleday with Kieran Owens. Now, Kieran Owens, like all of these kids, because damn, I've been around a little while, have known since they were knee-high to a duck. And this this kid Kieran taking a national title in the UK, which is no mean feat because we do have some good riders, as you'll come to see in this event. But he is up against it with, when you talk about athletes within sport, I don't think anybody would argue too hard with me about the athleticism that is encapsulated in Max Milder. The guy is an absolute machine, but Kieran Owens is no slouch. Our riders, they get 2 runs each. It is the best run of the 2 that will count. There is no last chances here. There is no second guesses. They've got to put it all on the line in this final round of 16. Kieran obviously feeling the vibes. Just waiting to see what comes into play from Max. He'll be coming round and starting his attack on this course, as with all of the riders, in the scoring zone, signified by the pool gap on the right. Dave A.V. in hot pursuit. We're coming down the back straight. These are some of the other features that you get to play on when you come and ride here at the main cable, but that's not where the scoring zone starts for these guys. We have got this rather insane first hack. We've got the booter on the right, which is looks where Max is going to go. He goes back. Oh my gosh, Moby Dick into the pool. No time to spare. 270 on. Early hander pass. Tippity-tappity to come out. Take a breath, Matthew. Okay, he's going right-hand kicker over the foliage with a little bit of show jumping style. 900 straight out the blocks. So now we're choosing air trick or this hack that we've got in the middle. So you can see we've got the ramps on the side. He's going air trick. Now watch this cat go stratospheric. 3-1-3-5, getting a grab in the middle of there as well, bleeding the speed to make sure he's not coming at this too fast. Goes tap on the nose, then goes into a front board, and then a tap once again, staying left foot forward. 180 on, then 180 the other way, then pops it back into what's a, wow, it's a crazy backlit, but it's not because he was on the nose. Goes front board to the tail, winds it out one way, 180, then back 270 the other. I did mention he was a machine, and I've got to calm down because there's so much more riding left to come. Okay, take a chill pill, Matthew. As I said, we're going to be joined by a whole ton of others. Let's say some shout-outs to the rest of you cats. No, we don't have any time for that because Kieran Owens is coming into play. Looks like he's going the same way. The Buddha, tail grab tantrum. Oh, that's good. That hard way. Well, not the hard way, but the handle pass 270 onto the blocks. One hand drag, toe side, toe back, 9, so the 900s, they are matching trick for trick at this stage. Now, previously, where the judges would be scoring in sections, it is an overall impression of the entire run. Just to make things a little bit easier for our judges on the old comparison stakes, he goes for an air trick too. Kieran with the KGB going inside the cable. Left foot forward. Oh, I've not seen that before. It's a little bit of a manual out, but the back mob into the bank. Little tap on the corner. Oh, he didn't get the connection when he goes onto that front board on the nose, but gets a 270 out. Handle pass 270, 270 out. So the one tiny little wobble, the most minor of wobbles was where when he went up that step section, and I'm going to get the full hacks down in front of me as well, talking to David Vervent about this whole setup here, about how he's had the unit team, 2 guys working on this full time for the past 2 weeks. That is not to mention the creative that went into it before, because we are in our 6th year of Langenfeld Open right now. And every single year they have to come up with something different. They have to come up with something testing. They have to come up with something rideable, but not so rideable that it's easy, because we are talking about the best in the business. And here we see this. I mean, I'd say out of the 2, it's going to be the Moby Dick that's more difficult. I don't think there's much that could be pulled apart. It's the heel back 9 or the toe back 9. 315, an extra 180. That was a little bit cleaner. That, though, goes backside 1 and then pops it back out to pull the nose out and back in. Quick cuts here as we go through this. There's the toe back 9 from Kieran. The KGB was really clean, but we had an extra 180 from Max. This was really tight, but that wobble right there will not help. And this is what I mean. Doesn't get the full plant of the board on. 270 early handle pass, 270 out. My bet, unofficially of course, because I'm no judge, and you do not know what you are doing until you're sat in the hot seat judging this. So feel free to get a pen and paper out. Try and write down exactly what you're seeing from each of our riders, and see if you can pull apart what they do and what they don't do, because we're comparing the entire run. We've got 3 of the very best in the business up in the judging. Well, we've got a few judges sharing all the duties. John Dreiling heading things up. You wouldn't want anybody better. He is our 2017 champion. He knows what's up. Okay, so Max Milder getting the nod. And it was the first runs. We missed Max Milder's first run. So thinking that we were seeing something other than what we saw early on, that is 2 for 2 for Max Milder. Kieran Owens is out. That is going to be gutting for him. Thank you, Bernie. A little bit of information about our riders. So that is commiserations to Kieran Owens. We missed the first run of Max, and we saw the first run of Kieran's, and it was Max's first run that did the job, and his second run did the job again. We move on to Connie Lendorf and Riley Dillon, Germany versus Canada. 2 very, very different styles. Power, aggression, and a smoothness in there to Riley Dillon's riding, but there is a certain amount more strength to his riding, where Connie Lendorf, there is the flow in spades. Both of them have it, and it's really hard to pick apart these riders in terms of their riding styles, as is all of them, because they all have the little bits about their riding that stands out, the little bit of flavor that they add, a sprinkling of seasoning to their riding every go. It is Connie Lendorf is off on the water first. The vests matching the colors on the tally that we're seeing when that screen, when that Aston pops up. So while we've got Connie coming around, I'm going to shout out. We've got Aaron Gunn in there. Tom Heatley is that brother, father. Freddie Carter coming in hot. Mac 4, Joshua Halstead, Autumn Larson, Bumbalamemba, Nada, Jackson Axford, Siargo Wake Park. Hello to you guys. Angelica Schreiber. Hello to you in the SA, if that's where you are. Christine Miller, Cyril James Allion, Dean Parakanang, Silver D, Boston Bikes, Luke Carrick, yeah boy. Okay, so I'll keep on with the shout-outs. So we got a little bit more time. Yeah, Connie's still coming into play. So Diego, Olivier Bernal. Thanks, guys. Give us your thoughts on who's going to take the top spots. Put your money where your mouth is in textualization form here on the chat. Thank you to everyone who's joining us nice and early. Share the link far and wide so we can get more in the action. Connie Lendorf goes. So 3 stays wrapped. Oh, that's good. Manages to control it. So he's wrapped up, but staying in the 50-50 where the cable is just wanting to whip you out of that position. 3, 2, 1 from Connie Lendorf. So stylish, so smooth. Not cranking it, not spinning it to win too hard to start with, but getting that rewind, landing wrap, all the control in the world, goes 50-50. Then the rewind the other way. That is beautiful. A mix-up of directions of rotation, slapping that water because this boy is pumped. He's going right foot forward, down the middle, 180 on, then keeps that rotation going back the other way with a backside 3, lands in the transition, going to the inside. We have got the ledges. Oh, that is different. He was going backlip nose to backlip tail before, but tries to get the rotation. Didn't quite work, but then that was clean as a whistle. So the one wobble, missing the connection with that down corrugated pipe on the second hit on this straight right in front of us. We move over to Riley Dillon. Now, if I seem a bit bunged up, that's because I had a power 2 hours of surfing yesterday here at Surf Langenfeld, and so my head is just full of water. Backside one from Riley Dillon. Oh, and then the 450 across. That is beautiful. Into that front board position. Clean as you like. Tucking that handle tight. Pete Rose 5 rather. It comes out like a switch KGB, but it was a Pete Rose 5 because he started off on his toe side edge. Coming inside the cable, so he's going to go inside back lip. Oh, then the 450 back the other way. These rotations that are happening in every direction will have our judges frothing and riding like the clampers to make sure they keep note of it. Front board on, keeps that rotation going, then hops onto the front board nose, then pops out pretzel 270, 180 on, 50-50, then, oh, right. He'd done all of the hard work on those two steps. A little taste of what we can come up with, but that is going to be a victory surely for Connie Lindorf. I would make the clean run, putting everything together, and obviously Riley just missing out on a couple of hits, missing those last two features. Connie gets to come back in the head-to-head stakes because we want to make sure we keep it flowing. They get to cut a lap. Look at this. Lovely Weddle 3 staying wrapped up into that 50-50 left foot forward. Then that 180 out. Not a handlebar in sight. Look at this. 3, 2, 1. Gets the stale in there as well. A little bit of overcrook on that lean. And then he goes 3, 2, 1 the other way. Exact mirror application of those two tricks. 180 on, 360 finds the transition. This is where the wobble was. He tried to get across, popping the other way, but when you crank the handle going from back lip, trying to get across into front board, that full 360, you just yanked the handle too much and pulled it towards the cable. This was nice from Riley. Look at that 450. Oh, wow. And then the Pete 5. This was nice. Both boys mixing up. The composition will be through the roof. This was really nice. Just rocks onto that nose. 50-50. And he just gets pushed too far across. So he goes into that 270 hard way, picking the tail up and over. That's going to be... What? How many sides are to that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A hexagon up there. Oh, hey, people at home. Welcome once again. If you're just joining us, my name is Matt Crowhurst, and what you're looking at on the screen is the second of our head-to-head heats in the next 16, the 16 men round of 16. We're going to be moving on to the ladies just after we do the 16 round with the men, and then the 8 round with the men, and then it'll be super final time, and we'll all get crazy, and it'll be a big party tonight. But we're getting ahead of ourselves because there's plenty of riding. And in case you're wondering, yes, one of those 3 men is actually me. We're at Langenfeld in this beautiful studio, a little bit different from previous years where we've been out on the balcony, but we've just laid out a little bit of history, as you can see. I'm just going to reach over this. Can I? Yeah, I'm not attached to anything. This is the Seuss uncle right here. These are the skis that Benny Seuss learned to ski on. How sick is that? You could not have more history here in Langenfeld than you've got. And then a whole family-run affair, not just actually the immediate blood family, but the entire place is family. Okay. Let's have a look at what we got. We're going to talk about, well, we're not going to talk about because we've got Connie Lindorf for the moment. And I do apologize if it seems a bit frantic, but it is hectic here at Langenfeld Open because there's so much riding to get through, and I'm a little bit excitable about seeing it unfold. As I mentioned before, but if you just join us, you wouldn't have heard it. We have got guests coming through. We've got the one and only Don Wallace and Jimmy Redmond coming in here to chat. Alex Albach, just like last year, is going to come and hang. Nico is going to come and chat to us as well. He's celebrating his 15-year anniversary of his pro model. We had such a special night on Thursday night where Nico and his good lady Nanny, they put a whole exhibition together of every single board and all the artwork went through it and the story behind all of it. And Matty Muncie, what an edit you put together for that 15-year celebration of a peak and an incredible, incredible individual in our sport. Okay, there you're checking out the pool hack. So it's straight up pool with a kicker on the inside, the booter at the start, and then these brick walls on either side. They're not actually bricks, they're a little bit heavy, but it was just for a little bit of dressing. Looks cool, eh? All right, Connie coming in, left foot forward. One of our Liquid Force team, of course, Liquid Force, our presenting partner. The first of our hacks, there's that front 3, stays 50-50, then gets exactly the same, an intentional sort of tail end snake bite right there. Are we going to go the 3-2-1 again? Yes, we are, and I think an even cleaner landing, just dropped anchor on that, could not have been more solid in the after bang. We heard it from over here. We're going to say this at 50-50, gets the booter. Oh, he went for something a bit more tasty. This could go down to the wire, so instead of going 3-2-1, he went 3-2.5. landing in that back lip and trying to ride out back lip, which is obviously just asking for an almighty bit of whiplash if you catch your edge on that. There we can see Clint and crew and a full bank of people loving all the antics on the water here at Langenfeld. We have got the side near the start dock just full of people just enjoying the sunshine. And every part of this park, 52 acres I believe, has got something going on. There are 3 other cables other than this one, so we may have one of the biggest wakeboarding contests on the planet going down right now. But this place is just fully functioning and continuing to wrap. We got people surfing right next to this cable, as I was doing yesterday. So if any of you out there, wherever you are from in the world, get a chance to come to Germany and experience cable wakeboarding at its finest, and that's not taking anything away from the many other amazing wake parks that there are in the world, but you got to come here if you can. If you're into wakeboarding, if you're into cable, if you're into just having a good time and being around water and other good people, you got to come. Right, Riley, Connie has left the door open. The door is ajar. Can he kick that thing down? Are we going to go to a third round of riding? It is the best of 3. Now, a little bit of pressure here, but if anybody can rise to the challenge, it is this cat. He went toe back 1 before, toe back 1 again with the 450. Oh, yes, it is again, and just as clean. It was the P5 before. Tucking that handle in tight so we can get an early handle. Oh. Okay, so going just a nose grab toe roll to revert, which was super clean, but I wonder whether that's because he just wanted to make sure of getting the rest of his run. So he's going to go back lip, riding it out. So he is playing it super safe. Connie has taken a fall early, and all he has to do is ride to the end of this and just get a clean hit. There it is. That was the same as before. Just as well done. He goes handle pass, back lip, and then rides onto the nose in that front blunt. Keeping it simple there as well. He needs to keep it clean once again. It needs to be something really easy. I say really easy for him. Yes, for us mere mortals. Back 1 on 180 out, dropping 2.8 meters out the sky. Riley Dillon, you are a clever cat, playing it super tactical as we get a little bit of a lift back for Connie so he can get stuck back in. He's going to be off the dock first, and we're assuming at this stage, but we'll wait for the judges to call it, that is going to be second bout to Riley. We watch a little bit of a replay. Love that. Right between the toes, the only place a mute grab should be, a Weddle grab, because that name got changed by Mr. Tony Hawk himself, and we're not going to argue with Tony Hawk. Look. Sliding it out. I wonder whether he wanted to come out in that back lip. That back butter's right there. Here we have, look, 360, 450. 360 on that 180. I'm not a mathematician. I do have to work these things out beforehand, but he kept it very safe and simple there. This was nice. Didn't bother with the extra rotation coming out of it. That was so good. Look how he just rocks up onto the nose, so it's a full nose press. Well, nose slide. Goes the step, step, step. 360 out. Didn't need to do any more than this. Thank you, Flo. So a little bit more information. Okay, what we've got our riders. We have got home spot for Connie is Trilago, the place where we're going to have the Open Europeans at the end of the year. Just speaking to the crew there about what's going on at the end of the year. Fun fact about Connie. Construction. Is that a business? Is that a nickname? Is that just what he's into, like Lego or something? Riley came up with a little bit more information. 7 times Canadian wakeboard national champion. Professional snowboard judge as well, so that will help him, and you saw that come into play in that second run. He played it super tactical, and I was talking about the judges earlier on, trying to give them a roll call. I already mentioned that we've got John Drayling up in the control booth as far as judging is concerned. We've got Andy Kolb, the one and only as well. Maurizio is also here, the wake skating legend from Italy, joining in on the judging action too. So, yeah, we've got a full house of rather incredible athletes. So while we're waiting for Connie to come round, what I did want to actually talk to you cats at home about is the setup. Now, we're going to go into a little bit more detail about the setup after we get through this round of 16. And we're going to have some riders. I think, hopefully, Gavin Stuckey, who is not riding this weekend, which I'm sure is going to disappoint many, as it will do me. He has just been recovering from a little bit of surgery. He's still riding, but he just has not been riding quite to this level in terms of the intensity right yet, so there's no point in potentially further damaging himself, and he's just been here filming, hanging out, testing new 26 boards, which is rather exciting as well for Liquid Force. Connie, what you got? Weddle 3, stays wrapped, 50-50. Oh, comes off early. Now he's got more work to do. It's going to be the 3-2-1. Again, you'd assume. Coming in. Yes. Yeah. How do your knees work like that, bro? That doesn't make any sense. I just dislocated watching it. Okay, so he comes out of the 3, 2, 1. No, Connie. He's come out of it again, but he's gonna have to make something special happen here. Or he may know that with such a killer competitor coming up after him, it might be too difficult. So he's going to go back lip nose. Oh, just gets pushed to the inside too much. Need to dry. If you're going to go back blunt like that, like getting the tail up, not back blunt, but getting the wall ride on the inside of that corrugated pipe, you're going to charge at it to stay up and on it. So Connie's done. Riley could probably come up with a very similar to run to the one that we saw previously, where he played it super safe, didn't go too crazy because we saw a good few wobbles. Those butt checks will not count for much. And carries on that rotation. That bagel 90 out is supposed to be coming out the other way. Is it just going to be the nose roll to revert? Yes, it is. Tweaks it out to the yin yang. It looked cool, though, for a simple trick. Made it look good. Going to go back lip, ride this out straight. Oh, pardon me. Oh, no, he doesn't ride it out straight. Adds that 450 rotation back the other way as well. Now watch this. He's going to go back lip, carries on the rotation. Back lip, comes all the way around, so he's finished a 360. Comes up a little bit early on that time. Not as clean as the previous ones. 180 on. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, and a 3 off the end. This could be it for Riley. He just needs a clean sweep. And there it is. I'm going to hazard a guess right there. Unofficially, of course, which is my byline whenever commentating because, I mean, I just talk a good game. I couldn't do the judging thing. I can't write that quickly. I can't remember. I'm like a goldfish memory. So these guys having to take into account the entire run as a oneer. I mean, they've been doing it for years, and you wouldn't want anybody else in the hot seat other than the judges that we have right here and now. That doesn't get any better. But I do challenge you guys as we watch the rerun from Connie and just see how this didn't quite come together. He didn't get on top. There he is. Oh, see? Did you not just dislocate watching that? How does he ride out of it without getting swallowed whole and somehow gets himself out of that hole as well? And then that over the barrels going up. The peacock barrels, or, well, taking one peacock down. I don't know whether you looked at the peacock channel. Ryan Peacock had absolutely worked on that thing, as it has worked a few people as well. And I'm sure it won't be the last working we see of any of our riders in this event. Unfortunately, we've had a couple of injuries. Sunny Maya, our current world champion, from last year in Paris, just not feeling it, just having an injury, and we're going to be chatting to her a little bit later. We've got Enzo Enzara dislocated his shoulder, just coming out of nowhere yesterday, and he was on it big time. He was fairly chilled. The way he viewed it was, I couldn't have done anything more. Obviously, he took a butt check, and the trick itself didn't go right, but he'd done his warm-up. He was riding good. It's one of those things, and it's part and parcel of riding to the level that these cats are riding at. Okay, let's say hello. So we should be having a few people. Okay, the Peacocks are joining in on the chat, even though they're down there on the dock at some point. Both boys taking away top spot in their categories. Fair play, Ryan and Liam. Please check out all of their content from the past few days because they're having a right old good time of it. Winky smiley emoji. Thank you, Peacocks. And Aaron Gunn, first in the list, always, when we're doing this. Always appreciate your vibe. Yes, we do think Riley takes that one. I don't know whether that came up on the screen, but we're just going to assume that. Hey, Freddie Carter. Unless you guys don't, from the UK, don't know Freddie Carter, but that cat was and is an amazing rider. Okay, Delphi of the Tower, you are back in the game. Thank you, everybody, for joining in. Let's have your bets, some friendly bets. I don't know whether you guys have been joining in on the fantasy teams, courtesy of Hunter, who is just about to come in and join me here. But we have got these fantasy teams that people have been picking out riders. If you go to Grab Matters, which we'll be talking about very, very shortly, Grab Matters, and you can just look at the links. There's various things that you want to get involved in and watch right there. But go to the bottom of the screen and just, I forget the full name, Fantasy FB or something. It's come from the surf world. Hunter has done the hard yards with these guys to get them involved in wakeboarding, and you can pick out your fantasy team. Not for this event if you haven't already done it because it's closed, but you can see who's getting voted and just find out a little bit more about that because I'm sure it's not the last we'll be seeing of these fantasy wakeboard rider teams at events down the line. Okay, while we wait for our next pairing, that next pairing, I can't remember. We can talk a little bit about, okay, here's the next pairing. They've actually got them. It is, oh, is it this? Wow, yeah, this is crazy. This is the colliding of styles right here. Lucas Holmes versus Jan-Luca Schultz. Jan-Luca Schultz, 2 times world champion, 3 times European champion. I was lucky enough to be watching him, commentating on him with Maddie Branston. Hello, Maddie, wherever you are. We miss you. in Paris last year and in the final. That kid is mind-boggling, and he's still only like 9 years old or something. He's not. He's obviously a lot older than that, but late teens at the very most. And Lucas Holmes, I've not seen riding in the flesh before. Got a little bit of it with today, and going to be seeing more of it very shortly. But if any of you are into riding, you'll have seen that guy online and the weird and wonderful way in which he takes to the water. So that is our next pairing. Right, get this man in the hot seats. Yes, let's go. Hunter.
What's up? I got your shirt first off.
Hey.
Stoked to be here.
Hey. Hello, sir.
How's it going, dude?
I got an adult lemonade there. That's good. Okay, you're allowed. You're off the clock.
Yeah, can we drink? We're drinking.
Yeah, adult lemonades. That's fine.
Okay.
Very quickly, let's get into this because I'm excited. I'm not seeing.
this is a big one.
Hello, there he is, the main man for Grab Matters.
This production is crazy.
It's
so
isn't it?
good.
What do you think of this? I'm the top one.
Actually,
No, I could get facial.
You
It
fooled me.
wouldn't take me long. Give me a day. So, boy, well, we'll wait for these guys to take to the water, which won't be far off. Let's get to them in a minute. Grab Matters, you created something wonderful for our sport, and I love how it's not even just wakeboarders you're having on there. We got the Brit boy Joel Poland on there with you as well.
Yep.
Who's let's hope he doesn't take up wakeboarding because there'll be no chance for anybody.
we'd be cooked.
Yeah. Tell us how it's going, man. I mean, it's something rather special. Did you ever imagine it being what it is now?
I mean, no, and it still feels wild that people are supportive of it and down with it. You know, I'm trying to do something for the sport of wakeboarding. I love it so much.
Yep.
Like, everybody here does. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to fit a little gap that I felt we had in the media coverage side. So,
and it's not just it's a good healthy mix of industry chat and understanding what's going on in the sport, but a lot of other weird and wonderful behind the scenes.
Yeah, there's no rules is the goal, right?
This might be hard for you to point out, but it will direct people who haven't watched it to go to a particular episode. If people aren't so familiar with Grab Matters or the wakeboarding world, or they're just getting into it, what would be their intro to Grab Matters, so it's not too heavy industry and just nice frivolity?
So for one, I always say is Rodrigo Donoso, the photographer. It's got a lot of depth to it. He talks about wakeboarding, photography, all sorts of stuff.
Other stuff that he
And the stories he tells are just so good. He's so good at storytelling, and they're wild. So are we diving in right now?
We're diving right in.
All right, we can't miss the action.
Talk to me about these two, because this is a very crazy pairing, because both of them are insane riders, as they all are.
Yep.
This kid's style is something out there, right?
Yeah, so Luke Holmes is someone I actually know pretty well. He's from the States, obviously. He's riding at Elevated Wake Park. And he goes huge, massive, all the time. He's a sender for sure. And this is a good pairing.
Firecracker, that's crazy. So already something different from him, which is what we're going to be expecting, right?
Yeah, and I expect him to go big off the kicker like he usually does. Yeah, a little front niner there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Textbook
right there, yeah.
Makes when these wins just looking at every single one of those hits. So Luke, in terms of his competition exploits, you kind of got the vibe that it was all about. There was the S-Mob right there.
Yep.
That his vibe was just free riding and recording. So it's great to have him here.
Yeah, I wouldn't say, you could ask him, he probably wouldn't consider himself a contest rider. Love back one to the barrels there.
So clean, finding the transition, going from the outside on this hack. So up the ledges, front board on. Oh, that's been causing a few troubles. How's this drop? 5 meter gap.
Yep, Pretz 4.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good run, except for that bobble on the double
and that's been catching a few people out. Yeah, so I mean, how old is Luke?
Late 20s, 26, 27 maybe.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
But I mean, he's been around for a little while.
He
He's
has.
doing crazy things when you showed all of this, and he wouldn't say a contest rider. Has he been buzzing about this? Has this been long on the list?
Yeah, him and Max, two of the guys from the Zoo Pack, are very excited to be here. Max was dealing with an injury, so he wasn't really going to make it far, but Luke doing very well, and Jan Lucas Schultz.
Yeah, so
this run.
He's not shy about going big as well, and like all of our Germans, but particularly this kid, like going stratospheric on air tricks. So I wonder which way is he going to go.
He's got this Crow 5, right? The Air Crow 5 right here.
Yeah, and I don't know how the physics of this particular trick doesn't make sense.
Nope.
How do you do? I mean, a toe really kind of makes sense, but that just does not. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
very
high,
impressive.
274.
Seen a lot of people take this line where you go right, middle, and then left kind of the whole way there.
Arguably, it's not a safe line because that's difficult, but you're getting pulled that way anyway.
The
so
cable's
just go
helping
with
you
it.
out. Yeah, so that does help quite a bit.
And the one line, and that's just nice.
Yep.
That's tight. So actually, he's getting a full pull. So regardless of what way you're looking at the individual tricks, he has got a clean hit on every single feature, which will count for an awful lot with our judges. Arguably on that particular feature, you've got people having to go super, super technical if you're hopping from outside to in, going with the pull, as opposed to guys trying to go gap to the outside, clip the high rail and clip the bottom rail. Who have you been the most impressed with so far watching the riding? Who looks like they're the most dialed in? I mean, Trent's going to be in that.
Trent's the easy answer, right? Everybody can say Trent, and you're not wrong if you say Trent, right?
Yeah,
he is.
It's unfair that we just get blasé about him as well.
Yeah, and there's a lot. You can glaze Trent all you want. He's the favorite coming to this event, no doubt, going for 4 in a row, which is wild. Honestly, Luke he's not a contest rider, you would say.
Yeah.
And he did very well in practice, I think, and he obviously put down some good runs to get here. So he's impressed me. I think Max looked great in practice, and then he was a wild card, right, to come into the But I think he's still a name to watch, and that's on the guys' side of things. On the girls' side, obviously Rivers, that front two is so good.
Yeah, I mean, actually looking back at that again, when he hops off into that nose press on that top ledge, that was a really tiny run. So Jan, as guest, takes it. Yep. It'll be Lucas out there to chase, because if he doesn't get this next victory, then it will be a clean sweep for Jan.
Yeah.
Moving on through the pairings, which we've got listed here. Maddie Muncie and Ariano. That's quite a cool pairing, because they look at the water in a different way, right?
They do.
Yes.
Very different. And you always love to see a guy like Maddie move on in these contests, because you ask Maddie, he's probably also not a contest guy.
No.
We love to see him here, but he's not, he's not putting down back tens or double flips, but when you get to see him ride in contests.
But it's like a him and a Felix and an Ariano that just do different things that if ever you want to look at a park differently and you don't want to go out and hit a kicker after kicker, or you don't want to go upside down, or you're maybe not getting a full pull on the biggest ledge, just do some butters in and around things.
And he's doing it in his run. He hits the kicker, which is so good. You love to see it.
Okay, tell me about what you've got coming up with Grab Manners while we wait for these guys to get back on the water.
Yeah.
What exciting things. So you're doing an awful lot more and more. I mean, I know you've been doing it a while, but it's good to just see you seen out and about. Is that a buzz for you doing the events as well?
Yeah, I think that's kind of the next progression too, right? Is doing the podcast weekly all summer, obviously. So we're gonna be doing all those, getting guests on, some more shop talks, the group format ones. And then going to events is kind of where I see the next progression happening, whether it's a coverage or helping out with the event, just getting, boots on the ground, people hanging out, wakeboarding, feeling the energy, which is, we're feeling it here today, which is amazing. So I just want more of that,
Yes, please. All right, we need something more from Luke Holmes after losing the first bout between him and Jan Luca Schultz. Once again, guys, get in on the chat. We will be saying hello to you guys.
Yeah, what's the chat saying?
There we
what's
go.
The chat saying?
Well, obviously, Aaron Gunn's always there. So there's that firecracker, which is a crazy first hit, nice and unique. So he's going inside. It was the 9 to start with. Is it going to be that again?
Get a little grab in there, maybe.
As clean, if not cleaner.
I will say that pool hit, though, I don't think it scores super high compared to some other hits because he's not hitting a ton of rail.
Okay,
so
right.
Just trying to get in the mind.
Yeah. I mean,
if we're looking to see where this is going to go,
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be comparable to what we saw from Jan because it wasn't as clean as can be.
Correct.
Out.
I also he's changed it up there.
He got close to an absolute beating right there, landing at the bottom of the transition.
Nailed it. Let's get a clean pull on this.
Better. It's better.
Sure.
Not clean, but better.
If he gets his Pretz 4, it'll be okay.
It's a better run.
That too, man.
It's a better run.
It
so
is
he gets
for sure
the
better
that
run.
was after. Everything else was tidy as. Looks fairly happy to be on the water. Where we at? So we've got no time, no rest for the wicked. Young Luke Schultz coming in hot. So we saw him go up onto the high ledge on the outside of the pool, nearest the bank. Backside 3. So coming off a little early, but technically it's quite difficult because that rewinds on the end.
Probably same thing here, I'm thinking. Yep.
1, 2, 3. I mean, he possibly is thinking he just needs to do the same again.
I think that's probably what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Luke cleaned it up a little bit, but I don't know if it was quite enough. Yep, still don't understand the physics of that. Not an air trick guy, certified, but that's a tough.
You can understand the triplet version of that, but cutting through it. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
That's just making use of the way he's getting pulled. Now, last time, that's kind of cool. Back board, then goes into 50-50, then the nose press, then the 3 out. There's a lot going on there. If he keeps this clean.
Oh, he adds a 450. Oh, okay. So Luke's got to take that one, right?
You would assume.
Yeah, that's a fall.
It's got to be.
Didn't have one. So.
It's one trick down, so he's got to be, which is the same. Okay, so this
is
just makes it interesting.
This is what we like to see.
That is what
we don't like to see people fall, but
no, we like to see the competition. But that's frustrating to Jan because he'll be kicking himself.
Because he didn't need to do the 4. I don't think he needed to do the 4.
Do that, yes. Yeah. He added. So Luke may have thought my job's done. I could chill. No, sir. You've got to get stuck back into contest phase.
Yep.
You've had a little bit of riding here this week as well.
Sure have. Yes.
It's hard to impress upon people where they don't see the rest of the park. You might see some of it from the aerial views, courtesy of Dave AV, but just describe what this place is to you as you arrive here.
I think there's one word, and it's Mecca. This is the cable wakeboarding Mecca, I would say. This event, this weekend, this park. There's 4 cables here, for those who don't know.
Yeah.
There's 4 full-size cables here. I haven't even seen all 4 yet. I've been busy doing all sorts of other stuff.
It's good on the other cables as well.
I rode cable 4, and that's a certified stand-up cable in and of itself.
Yeah.
You know, so it's wild here. They got the restaurant, they got the pro shop that's huge.
The shop, it's just beautiful. That's how shops should be done. Yeah.
Everything.
And you can see in the distance over there, we've got as you come around here to the right of the second feature, there is the surf pool right there.
Out of the surf pool.
Yeah, and just to have serving here, they've got straight line cable, and it's a pretty special place. Hey, the other thing to think about is, and oftentimes people kind of Unit are just there as part of the furniture, quite literally, at every single event, and that part that they have to play. Also, in the same way that we get a bit blasé about Trent just being Trent, you can get blasé about the impact, the influence that Unit have, and the hard work that David put in. How does that filter across the world? Do people kind of see that when they look at this? They go, hey, Unit, man, they're doing some crazy things. How do they keep coming up with this?
You know, they probably don't to the level that they should. And I think what's really cool is the Unit features are great, but what they do to them with the corrugated add-ons and the drill-in add-ons with the brick on the side, it's, you know, this park couldn't really be open to the public in the sense of it's just a little bit too gnarly. Yeah. And that's obviously by design.
Yes, of course.
And that makes it so much more entertaining. And the barrels.
The devil, he was loitering outside. Mr. David Vervain, the main man, working harder than anybody here. Well, not right now, but tonight. While we're all partying.
Well,
yeah.
The night before and the night after.
Two weeks before, okay. Right. Hey, which, out of all of the hacks, which is your favorite in terms of what we've been seeing from riders?
I think the double corrugated is really cool. The corrugated with the drop down corrugated. I think the pool is cool. I was really excited to see somebody flip onto something. You know, I don't do it personally, but it's cool to watch.
Yeah.
And Benny doing the chromo to backlip or whatever on the corrugated is.
I mean, the barrels is always cool.
Barrels is cool.
And up barrels is just mental.
And you watch Ryan hit them. You watch Ryan hit the barrels, and somebody has to just get absolutely eaten alive by the barrels.
Well, he did.
And Ryan's the guy.
Ryan is.
He's that guy. Yeah. So, you're right. I love the barrels, and there's consequence after the barrels this year. Last year, it was on the pool at the down. And so if you clipped, which Pedro did, or not really clipped, he fell, but you go in the water. Now, if you clip on the barrels, you got a lot of plastic left.
Back taco, which is what we saw from Ryan. Check out that footage. Okay, looking good. Is it going to be the 9 again? That's clean.
Yep.
Pretty good. Getting that slob grab in to start things off. Getting his air trick on as well. Lovely.
Like a grab in there.
Getting in the grab too. I mean, that's beautifully done. I mean, is that trick's a big thing for Luke? Like, I mean,
he's good at him. He's good at him. Yeah, he is. He knows how to use the cable's tension and. Oh
my gosh!
217.
He just gets
yeah, he did.
That. Oh,
and he got
that's the connection he wanted. Has been up.
He probably wanted some spin out of that, but let's see. He's still lining up for the backflip Pretz 4. Wow.
Oh, my word. Boyce just steps it up. Yannick Schultz is going to be kicking himself even harder after seeing that. So that's the biggest trick we've seen on those barrels. So.
Yeah.
And to boost that much, to get that rotation and not miss the transition or just get sucked up right at the bottom.
Well, we've been watching, I think some of the girls have been watching specifically on that, have been landing at the bottom and getting slipped out. So it's, very impressive.
A little bit better, a little bit more of a full pull on that ledge. Is he going to add anything extra to this? So it's the toe back one, grabs it. 1, 2, 3 for him. We know that Jan got bigger air tricks potentially, but is it worth risking? Does he just need to make it cleaner throughout the rest?
I feel like he's got to do something. I don't know if it's here or if it's later in the run.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing that he would want to change here because this is a really tiny hit.
Yep.
But yeah, something needs to happen. I mean, that was really nice. Can he get something even more special out of this? Does he have anything in the tank? I mean, that was nice.
Yep.
Over the numbers.
Better than this one for sure.
I mean, the 450.
He's got to get the 450 here. Yeah.
No.
I got it. I'm not a judge.
No,
thankfully we're not judges, right?
I would say that.
Thankfully.
You could never do it. Could you do that?
At the end of the day, there's only gonna be 2 people that like the judges, and that's the men's winner and the women's winner. Yeah, everybody else is not gonna like you.
You're just asking to be judged yourself, being a judge. Horrendously.
Yeah,
As I always insist on people watching these when we're commentating and say, just get a pen and pad out and see what you can do. You can't even write it down.
No. Huge shout out to the panel.
Yeah. So. I mean, we're seeing replay of here, a bit of airtime action for Luke Holm, which is not something we commonly see, but he's obviously handy. Look at that.
He was save on that too.
Yeah, easy. And that was what he was after before as well. It all came together beautifully. After I'm pretty sure he was
good 450 out.
Yeah,
that's 4 is tough to make look good.
So I'm pretty sure he would have been thinking, right, that's me done. I can relax after that second one. But Jan leaving the door open and Luke Holmes kicking that door in. I mean, all of this was beautiful from this 2-time world champion, European champion, obviously a handy rider, and still only
good press there.
I mean, he's early 20s at most, I think. Okay. Yeah. But he needed that extra rotation there for sure. So we wait for the judges. There'll be lots of love for him, as there will always be for our German crew here at Langenfeld. There's Matty Muncy, the creative one himself. There we go. Luke Holmes, congratulations to you, sir, for not a contest rider, for not an air trick monkey. He just pulled it out the bag. What? I'm stoked for him.
I'm very, very stoked for my guy, Luke. And what a turn of events, right? Because run one goes not his way.
No.
And then your back's against the wall. You got to win back to back.
Which is why the format's so great, which is why we guys, I mean, some of you riders out there, some of you fans of wakeboarding will be wondering why we didn't start the stream earlier.
Sure.
We want to keep you involved as long as possible. And the qualifying rounds, where there's multiple people in a grid, it's a little bit harder to understand for those of the uninitiated. But head to head, it makes it very easy.
It's super easy to digest.
So good.
Yeah.
Okay. Ariana Blahnik, Matty Muncy. So, hey, tell me what you thought of Matty's edit. We're celebrating 15 years of the peak this year. That was a beautiful experience, wasn't it? Something special. I mean, there's going to be some memories for you about the peak. You forget what an impact that guy. You don't forget. You know it's there, but it's good to be reinforced. That board, so many people.
It changed cable wakeboarding for sure when it came out. And when I think of peak and I think of Nico, I think of the debut, the back one.
Monster back one.
That's what I immediately think
of. The most gnarly thing ever. Yeah, before
insane.
Anybody was doing that.
No, insane. And yeah, Nico's impact on wakeboarding is crazy. All right, we got Matty.
Here we go. So that's I was going to say that's so difficult because that's what happens.
Big job.
Here we go, buttery crazy.
We need a different angle on that. I need a different angle on that.
He just died. Oh my God.
You see board and water flipping.
Yes, next time. So he had a really, really beautiful run in the qualifying just previous to what we're seeing here. That's nice. That's cleaner that he's done it. So he goes up, shifty 270 out of it and lands in that front board. That's nice. Getting a full pull, which will count for a lot more on the technical stakes. Moving in, so going out to in, the judges will like that too. That's nice. So can he keep it together right here? Putting the pressure on Ariano.
Nollie action there. It kind of looked like it, didn't?
Oh, that's just the scariest thing, man. Just the T-boning 5-meter gap. So what were we saying? Yeah, the peak. Just what we're gonna. Oh well, no, we haven't got any time because Ariana's straight in the mix.
Well, before we even get a run in here, Matty, no wake pants. Kind of surprised.
No wake pants.
Kind of surprised. No jorts.
I mean, the roads are blind into the pool when you've got all of that plastic coming up in your face. So that's crazy as well. And like a critical part of the course, critical trick, no time to spare. So it's the same rotation with his toes, but still, maybe they're kind of pegging here.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot to be said in this run here. That was nice.
That was really nice. Landing in the back lip and then popping out the 180. But that's very similar to what we saw from Matty. Really hard to pick apart at the moment. Beautifully done. Really smooth. Getting that transition out. And then going from the inside of the cable to the out. Oh.
No idea how he did not nose pick there.
Coccyx cruncher. Yeah. How did he get into that?
Oh. Okay. So
a lot of near misses. All right. Well, Matt
takes
makes his way round, so they're going to be loading themselves up again. So it'd be interesting to see. Well, no, it's going to be Matty, isn't it? Because he's got the full pulls.
If you don't make it to the end, it's impossible to win. So
while we got some time, let's talk about.
Shout out Deddy real quick. His girl, Maddie's girl. She's just.
Oh, I didn't know she was here.
Yeah, she's right there. Yeah, she's hyping him up. So yeah, kill her on the camera.
The peak. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is where we thought he died. Yeah, you need to see a different angle to understand what's going on there. So many people rode that board. He can still slay it. He was a little bit upset, obviously, about not putting together what we know he can.
Yep.
But there is no one who can hold a nose press for longer on a longer rail than Nico. And it all started with that peak and with the debut, a seminal movie. Is that felt the world over? Is Nico's presence felt in cable wakeboarding in the States, and is it there as much as it is in Europe? It's hard to know when we're in this bubble over here.
I mean, probably not as much in the States. I think when the debut came out, probably for sure.
Okay.
But it's hard to say. I don't know, because cable is so much different in America than it is here in Europe. Yeah. And when you come over here, you truly realize how different it is over here. It's the Mecca for a reason. So, I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. And seeing the 15 years of the peak, which I feel like snuck up on a lot of people. Like I was talking to Don at Liquid Force, and he's like, I barely even realized that it was 15 years when it happened.
But you know why possibly that is? It's just because it just makes sense that board exists.
For sure.
As opposed to someone dragging on with a signature when they perhaps gone past that point.
Yeah.
Nico's never gone past that point. So but to see the story arc through that beautiful exposition that they've got over there is just stunning. And then the edit from Matty Muncy, man, that guy's got good at editing. The story he told.
Right, it's wild how good he is behind the camera, editing and writing. Yeah, well, it's a complete package, and he has a feel for the sound too, because the music.
The music, he got Jimmy Redmond all frothing about that music, Pink Floyd playing it.
Right.
Yes. Hopefully you guys will get to see that very shortly. I'm sure it'll be online at some point. Okay, Matty Muncy taking first blood, but there were wobbles. Well, not aplenty, but there were wobbles between all of them in there. So
I would say Matty got away with one there. Matty got away with one there. For sure.
Got away with it, because Ariano wobbled. It wasn't, it was Ariano handing it to him in that particular instance. But both of them can still take it. They still got 2 runs left. Thank you for joining us. If you just are, we have got. Go on. You want to give anybody want to ask Hunter here a question, people?
Yeah, throw it in there. Let's see it.
He's got a lot of inside knowledge. With how many hours are we talking now of interviews?
I think we're at 90 total. 90, somewhere around 90.
So there's been 90 interviews that are all an hour long.
More than 2, most of them are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
okay,
so that's quick maths on that one. Yeah, 180 hours.
How much is it? Is it just when you're doing it? Is it just right? Hit record, end record.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Goes.
I mean, I do a little bit of editing here and there. Obviously, we take breaks to go to the bathroom and whatnot.
But I mean,
for the most part,
the spiel just goes.
I kind of want to just leave it raw because I, when you listen to it, I just want to feel like you're just in the conversation. And if you cut it up a bunch, it's like, well, it's what are you cutting out?
Yeah, exactly.
I like the raw aspect of it. Like, I think it adds a lot to the conversation.
Dare we ask? You've already mentioned Rodrigo. Was there a favorite? Let's skirt Rodrigo from a pure wakeboarder's point of view. Was there a favorite interview on the stories front? Who's got the best stories? Okay,
let me think about this one. Let me think about this one because that's a good question.
Right, you are looking at a rather special white album board there for Matty Muncy.
Yeah, he's got a lot of white going. He's got white boots, white helmet, white shirt.
There it is. A lot going on there as well.
Better start here.
Here it is. Oh my gosh,
he
that's
goes
so close to the start of the
and he goes Mo. You'd love to see that.
Oh. So, I mean, those sorts of things, please don't try that sort of thing at home, people coming into a kicker until you've reached these levels of riding. Manages to get that handle in the right place for him to ride it away. Once again, a lot going on there for Matty. Comes out wide, round to the dot, bleeds the speed. Hard weight 270, then backboard.
Oh, the swivel is so good. This is a great run.
This is a great run. Don't let that be the kiss of death. Oh, he handles it. So he's going to spin out of this of some description. Locking in. Keeps it
front 2 prets too. I mean, when you have a run like that, like we just saw with the 450 out, if you got the run, it's a game, right? Strategy. And Matty, that's obviously strategy.
Yeah, because he didn't necessarily. Well, who knows whether he needs it? That's dependent on what Ariana's.
But he put it.
But the composition was through the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quick. This is nice from Ariana. That was much cleaner. Getting that board across with minimal contact to board on rail. Here was where the wobble was before. That's big.
That is not what he wanted to do.
That is not. Maybe going a little bit too big.
And he knows it.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder at this stage, does he just have some fun with it?
I hope so.
I think
yeah, I hope so.
Just give the people what I want, a big Superman.
Yeah, let's get it.
Oh my word! My word!
Let's go.
Keep going, dude. Yeah. Don't stop now. Boy just put a double off the that's going to leave a mark.
That's what you want to see, though.
Yeah.
He knows he's done. Let's send a double. Let's try flip off the barrels.
Double.
That's what the people want.
I mean, there are literally a handful. We got Liam. We got Ariano.
The air doubles.
Of the flat.
Yeah.
And proper legit. I don't mean grabbing the back of the knee.
Yeah, no,
grabbing the board on the way around.
Yeah.
So double half cab for Ariana right in the middle of things. I mean, that's a first here for Langenfeld Open in terms of the year trick section. But that is going to be handed to Maddie. Congratulations, Maddie. Commiserations, Ariano. Back to the question, put you on the spot. Which rider out there has got the best stories?
Not gonna lie, I wasn't thinking about it at all during the run. So we're gonna come up on the
Parks has
spot.
got to be up there with the stories.
Parks has got a lot of stories. Eric Ruck and Shane Bonifay too. Obviously, that whole pointless era. There was
just
there was a
collectively.
lot of money in wakeboarding. There was a lot of partying. There was a lot of not having a lot of responsibility. So there was just they were having a good time, right?
A real good time.
And wakeboarding was along there for the ride too. So, but yeah, those are some solid ones. 80's a lot, 90's a lot.
It's a lot, yeah, to even remember. That's
Yeah.
going to blur into one. Here, watching the replay of Maddie, sublime stuff from him, and one of those riders, the rider's rider, yeah.
Yep.
You've got
Yep.
like a Felix or a Nico, but certainly
Occasional
Maddie
Colossus is in there
yeah,
too.
yeah.
There's a select handful of your favorite wakeboarder's favorite wakeboarder.
Yeah,
and
there is that.
Maddie's up in there.
Look at that. I mean, whatever happens, Ariana just landed the first double at LAO off the flat.
And what a save too, because he could butt checked out of that, but no, he
My God, he
snapped on that.
Cox's cruncher right there. Could not have found. Oh, the recoil at the head as well.
Yep.
We hope he's okay. There've been a couple of injuries. I mean, Courtney Angus, she's a trooper. Did you see?
You saw on Instagram. What happened? You
She just came in. I just took my wetsuit off. I got a cut in my leg.
didn't even know.
No, it's just a gush out of her hip.
Cool to see her back too.
Yes,
that's cool
And she's
to.
good as well. She's hanging out in Europe for a few months.
Yep.
Are you going to make it back over to these shores at any point this year?
Trying to. I would love to come over for a couple 3 weeks and get some podcasts and plastic playgrounds. I guess that's.
Stick, you should.
When you
You
like
haven't done
that.
that yet.
No, I haven't. And I'm so stoked that's back too, right? Because that is a high level event.
I'd say
sport.
if you could, yeah, I mean it is,
Yeah.
and it was, I mean, Wait the Line, possibly one of the first, but plastic was the thing that took that style event to a full cable as opposed to a special setup somewhere.
Sure.
And Stu Marsden, the main man, who formerly an incredible old school cable rider, he would be an interesting cat to talk to.
He would be.
He would be a really interesting.
How
cat
many
to talk
features are in that park?
Oh my gosh!
Over under 40 and a half. I mean, that thing is full.
It was ridiculous. He's eased up a little bit on it now, just because the good thing about Liquid Leisure, and I mean, if you talk about history within the sport, Stu and then these guys, the Seuses, and the part that they have to play, they've been there since day dot.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to talk to them. But yeah, Stu's now just on the dock, teaching people,
That's
working
so
the
awesome.
kiosk. Yeah,
So
just
awesome.
fully stuck in. And do you find the best parks are the parks that are very much owner operated? That's not to take away from the other parks, but the guys who are, their money's on the line and they're on the line on the dock there with people, just sort of in the mix as well.
I think this is a good example, Langenfeld here,
Yes.
because you see Benny and Flo, and they're in the mix. I mean,
They're just
I saw,
hoovering
I saw
constantly.
I saw Benny taking trash from the dock and throw it in.
That's
It's like
beautiful.
That's just, if you want to run a good business, I would look
Get
here.
stuck
And
in.
I think the owner operated ones with the ones who ride, they
big one.
understand.
It's not a must, because that's possibly casting aspersions.
I
over theirs.
totally don't think it's a must at all.
But you just have to work that a little bit harder to understand. And I'm
to
sure
understand,
people-
good point, exactly. Yeah, because if you do ride and you do understand, and that's not to say you can run a good business just because you're a good rider and you ride a lot, right?
No, sure. That's the opposite right there.
Opposite, right? So, but it does help to have people ride, because then they do events like this. Benny and Flo, they're riders. They understand the importance of an event like LAO. So it's good to have them, riding. But there are parks where they're kind of corporate, right? And they're not, the people don't really ride and they don't understand wakeboarding, but they run a great park. So it's,
So fair. It could go either way.
it could go either way. It's definitely a case by case.
I think certainly where events are concerned, it feels, in my limited experience, you will have seen more parks. You take this place, for example, you take Plastic, you take 313. The people are putting on the events. I mean, because events are a lot of effort. They don't make money. Not like
No.
they potentially might have done in the past. So you've got the likes of the Langenfeld crew, obviously supported heavily by Liquid Force and Follow and Nissan, but then Unit just giving back to the sport, because the amount that it would cost them in terms of manpower and time, and then Langenfeld here as well laying on a show. You've got to love it to continue to put these events on.
Have to. And you're spot on there. And the three main sponsors here are obviously doing a lot to help make this happen. But events are a nightmare, basically. I mean, I'm sure these guys had this dialed to a certain extent, but it's still a lot of hard work, a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of effort. So it's shout out to all the event organizers out there that are doing truly good, legitimate events like LAO. Because
and the other side of things, do you see? So just to check in, Valentino Cicce of France and Rudy Tallboys of the UK in action, both incredibly skilled riders. I keep saying that, but it bears repeating for all of our pairings. Is there enough grassroots stuff going on across the world in the US? As in, let's just get people in the contest vibe in whatever form it is, because it brings people together. And contest, in my opinion, if you don't have contests, then you don't have people coming together. And if you don't have people coming together, then when the weather's bad, they have an injury, they took out the sport.
Contests or events. I mean, we need one of the two. Both of them, I think, play their crucial role. I'm not a big contest guy per se, like riding.
Get together.
The get together.
Yes, that's another way of describing it.
I think we need more for sure. I think, especially in America, I don't know. I can't speak for Europe quite as much. I mean, there's a lot of good events over here, but in America, yeah, we definitely need some.
But I mean, the grassroots side of things is pretty strong over here. There is lots going on at that level. We certainly used to have an awful lot going on with us in the UK, a little less now, but it's coming back into play.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the get-togethers is the better way of describing it.
100%.
Right, Valentino Cicce, we've got another legend about to join us. Nice. But let's stick with this cat. I love that stall.
Back 3, front 2, same 2.
That was stomped as well.
We got here on the kicker.
A little bit of a precock on that.
Okay. We'll grab back 7.
Yeah, I mean, no slouch right there. This is looking good. Don't let that be the commentator's kiss of death. Cheers from the shoreline as Valentino comes into the air trick section / that feature, but it's going to be 3-1-3. Keep it nice and clean.
Classic there.
Yeah. Backboard. It's a big leap, that. Yeah, and you could end up with a chin full, but he makes it work. That's so good. The
a lot going on there.
A lot going on there. So the hard way 270 to nose and then pucks it around a little overwrap, as we're calling it, unless there's another name for it that you cats out there might like to give us. While we wait, so Valentino, clean run. Let's say hello. Any of you guys got some questions? CK Costa. Hello, sir. How are you doing? I like the way they start talking amongst themselves and just ignore us in the chat. Thanks for that. So we've got Rudy underwater.
Okay, not a lot of people doing that ollie
onto the pipe,
end of the pipe to the down bar.
And the judges really are looking for things that are different, because if they're seeing a lot of the same thing all the time, then maybe they shouldn't, but they're getting a little over it. They want to see riders looking at the course differently. And so that was the P5 from Rudy.
We're going to see a lot of P5s today, boys and girls. Whoa. We got stretched out there a little bit.
Pulls out the Stixie. No, that was the overhead handlepass on purpose. So pulling it down over its head instead of the handlepass, yeah. Backboard, hops across. Big old hucking of the knees around his ear rolls to get up and over and into that bank.
It might have been an audible there to kind of try and hit the tranny on the down wall, but
I mean, that
all the way to 3 is pretty good, yeah.
I mean, that what he's trying to do on the steps, doing that on your heels is so much more difficult.
It's so weird.
Yeah. Adding an extra trick, which will not count. So both of them getting stand-up passes. I believe Rudy, the one just missing that end of that flat bar. Actually got the list. David gave me the full rundown on the hacks.
Shout out to Santiago, the cable operator. That dude rips.
Yes.
He hurt his finger on the surf pool, but he'll be back.
Okay, let's have a look at the rips.
And Nick, let me know when you need me to tap out, dude. I know we got Felix coming in next.
Okay, well let's get through these guys, and then we're gonna have Felix Gorky joining us.
So I mean, this one probably goes to Valentino.
I'd say, yeah.
But I think they both have things they want to clean up on their runs. So
yeah, I mean,
it could be interesting to see. That's kind of like Trent does that a lot.
Yeah, Trent's the king of that thing.
The handle isn't getting passed, but the board is shifting a ton.
Like just different parts of his body moving autonomously. So this was big. The hit before that, something different as well. The Stixie, no one else is doing that. Getting the grab in there too. Yeah.
Should I say goodbye? I'm tapping out.
What's
later, guys.
Hey, thank you.
Stay tuned into the live stream. It's only going to get better and better.
And please, if you have not yet, check out Grab Matters. Please, yes, all of that business. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time here with us, my man. Bye-bye. All right. Come on in. We are not worthy. Hello, big dog.
Good to see you.
Get in.
Thanks for having me.
Shoot in here. I look at these vests. This feels like a little bit of you. This vest here.
Oh, yeah. This is my jam, bro.
When was the last time you went out on a set of combo skis, Nico?
Felix. Well, good start here.
Felix or Nico?
Same,
but different. One boo-boo. Okay, there's going to be a lot of talking. Right then, boss. Felix, When was the last time you went on some combos? Or have you been,
Double
you been on a
skis.
trick board yet?
I have been on a trick board. The Peacocks are really pushing it. Daniel is pushing it,
Have you
which
seen,
is actually
seen him doing a double?
It's
so on those things with your feet that close together.
different level, bro.
I mean, I went out last year and I did a flip on a trick ski. It was the first time in 2 years. Standing with your feet like that does not feel like it's going to work out well for any of your ankles or knees.
Definitely not. Yeah, well, last time on a pair of skis, probably like a year ago.
Some stereo skis, freestyling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
actually with Daniel in West Rock.
Nice.
Shout out to West Rock.
Hey, West Rock crew, wherever you are. Okay, buddy. Right. So just before these boys get out, Valentino taking the first blood with that little bit of a wobble on the second feature on the first
Yeah.
straight. Tell me what it's like out there, Felix. Obviously, it didn't come together exactly as you would have wanted, but these things happen.
Unfortunately.
But as a course, it's a funny thing. It always happens at the start of these when there are these new hacks. Everyone goes, "Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it," and then everyone dials in. What is it like there for you?
Man, this year's setup is the best it's ever been, I feel like.
Nice.
It's really, really fun to session. I wish we had more days to actually
Yeah.
ride on it
Yeah,
and
yeah.
actually do different things, figure it out. And yeah, compared to last year, I had last year just like a feeling of dying almost every time.
Yeah, there was that.
And
yeah.
there were some hacks that were just very, very risky. And this year is just super, super fun to ride. And I've enjoyed the practice yesterday a lot. Haven't had such a good practice in a long time. Just had a lot of fun. Just riding with such a good crew around you is amazing and not an everyday thing. And I had a good first run. It wasn't enough for the
It's
next
not easy.
round,
Every
but
single heat was a final, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm pumped to see what's up now.
Right, talk us through this cat, because Valentino. Oh, he almost. My
Back
word.
to the pool, getting real close to the edge here.
That was almost his face clean off.
Going safe down the stairs. Little chromo 5, super clean. That was sick. It's crazy. I haven't heard too much from Valentino yet, and he just showed up here and kills it.
So on the other side of the contest circuit, Valentino, like all the Frenchies,
Yeah.
big presence, and
313
yeah.
here.
He's a killer rider, a lot of style, and there's that big leap from the ledge as well. That was the
Let's go for 50 off. So good, so clean. Olling on from the side. Hard way, 2 little
overwrap. What are we calling that?
overwrap,
Yeah, something or other.
unwrap.
Oh my,
Front 2 to 70 off.
that's a banger. And-
Little wobble in the beginning.
Oh
but
yeah, of course. Yeah,
minor.
okay. So yeah, forgetting that. Obviously, I'm glad you were here to remember. That has left the door open for Rudy, who we know has got
100%.
mad skills. I mean, he's just been getting better and better.
I mean,
this
if
kid.
Rudy puts his run together, he definitely can beat this run. Looking good so far. Gets a really nice hit on the pool gap. Coming into the kicker toe side.
Oh no! So
5, little butt check. That leaves the room open if he makes it. Everything else needs to be perfect from now on. Oh! I'm very sketch landing here, unfortunately. Let's see what he can put down.
Rudy.
Ooh,
I
trying.
think that could well be all she wrote for Rudy. I mean, I saw him doing that hit so good. It's so
Yeah.
difficult to get lined up on your heels on those steps and try and pull in.
100%, just stepping up. Ooh,
Hey.
flipping off the corrugated pipe. That was sick.
A little bit of show waking for the crowd. Rudy
Damn.
probably knows that is not going to be enough. Valentino kind of left the door open with that one wobble on the very first hit on the pull. But I think that's going to be seeing him through. That's the consensus from, who is that on the dock there with him? Hey, so tell us about you, Felix, and contests, because you're always here at this, and you're always popping up at particularly like Red Bull events. Of course, you would be. But what's your vibe about them now? Are you much more relaxed coming into them because you have less to prove?
I definitely am way more relaxed
So you
than
enjoy
I
contests
used to
more
be.
than you used to?
Yeah, definitely. I have nothing to prove in a contest. All these kids are so, like, they're definitely better than me. Like, they have their contest runs locked in and dialed, and they love to hit kickers. I hate kickers. And I haven't even hit the kickers until the contest today.
There we go.
and,
Save it to the contest. Yeah.
So, yeah. I love to see it. I love to hang out just to see everyone. It's a vibe to be here. The weather is nice this time, which is
Yeah.
amazing, and it's just nice to camp with everyone, to session the setup prior to the contest with everyone, and just to get inspiration from everyone else. It's amazing.
Where
and then
does-
just seeing everybody kill it in the contest. Sure, you would love to be one of those guys that can put it together, but in the end, it's about having fun riding,
Thank you.
riding a unique setup,
Yeah.
and then getting to ride the setup on your own, basically, is one of the best feelings.
And where are you getting your most fun out of wakeboarding now? The sport as a whole. What's floating your boat?
What I enjoy the most is to go winch, ride spots that are not meant to be ridden, that where you have to figure out your line, your tension, everything yourself. You set up the winch yourself. It's a lot more work, but the outcome, the shot that you work for, is so worth it. So I'm very, very looking forward to the next winch trip.
And Street
And
Jam
Street
is
Jam,
obviously your jam,
100%.
without a That's a crazy event.
Sessioning spots with so many other people and seeing how they see the spot, how you see the spot is amazing. But yeah, it's fun. Let's see what Benny Heatley has to say.
So Benny
here.
Heatley, so not the
Little
right
scared.
Astons there. So here we go.
Into the pool. Super clean hit for the first one. Pete Fiver.
Keeps it small. Didn't boost too much on that.
Yeah, I think he's just keeping it safe, playing it safe for the first one, just to put pressure on his
That's
component.
nice.
Super nice, clean, everything so far.
So Benny is up against Ryan Peacock.
Well, that is a heavy hitter too.
Oh.
Ooh,
So
that
we-
is a very hard one. I've done this back two as well. It's really hard to get the full pull. Wow, I hear the chrome mode transfer.
Only rider so far to be going upside down on a transfer.
I have done it, but it
You
is
did it?
scary. It
It's
is
very
It
scary.
is
Your head's
scary.
flying past that pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a little bit of a wobble at the end there, and while it wasn't the cleanest hit in terms of the landing, the running out and the downpipe for Benny on that crow.
Ryan has to make it that far.
Yeah,
First of all.
but firstly, he's got to get a clean run.
Back three.
Snake
little
bite.
Ooh, I love this
Oh.
one. Super creative. Ryan is well known for creativity. Yeah, definitely showing.
No.
Oh, missing the
Slowly
handle.
handlebars in.
On
Got
the
it.
Moby Dick, that is such a
Stop
safe trick for him.
Yeah.
Getting picked up by the jet ski, which is very fortunate. They
But-
don't have to run back.
Apart from anything from Ryan, like you just said, apart from being gutted for him, I'm gutted because I want to see the rest of the stuff from a bird's eye view, which we have not yet been seeing. So I didn't know that he was doing that little shimmy.
snake
Yeah,
bite.
the snake bite up.
Snake bite
snake
into
bite
the
in,
nollie
snake bite out.
backflip.
Yeah.
Insane line, super creative, really, really technical and heavy.
Here's
There we
Benny going
see
again.
Benny's run, just very, very clean. Everything except the last trick. So that round is definitely going to go to Benny.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that trick, you talked about going from inside to out on that first feature near the cable
Yeah.
dog. A lot of people have been going in, and we were talking about this with Hunter, because you're just going with the pull. So you're not worried about a full pull, so you
Yeah.
can get into the bank. That's pretty difficult to get that lined up, and then a connection with the ledge afterwards.
100%. Just linking everything together here in this course is so hard because everything is so
tight.
close together.
Yeah.
And we're riding 32 kilometers an hour, so we do ride a little bit faster than usual speed, which also got a few complaints from riders that beforehand we rode the regular speed and then they sped it up for the actual practice, and then all the kicker hits didn't work as well anymore. So
mean,
yeah, but it's something that you have to get used to it in a very short time, and that is what the best riders can do.
That's the difference, isn't
So,
it? Right, and so that's what's pulled some people apart a little bit.
It's definitely fun to see that, yeah, some struggle with it, some actually kill it doing exactly that and getting used to speed way quicker than others.
So let's say hello to a few people. If you have any questions for this cat right here, Felix, please feel free to drop them in the chat. Tom Heatley, Frank Gogan, Gilko, Alexander Svokin, Michael Hernandez. I mean, we've got Aaron Gunn, who's always in there as well.
Let's go, Aaron. Big shout out here.
Connor
Wish
Lawson.
to see you soon back at the contest. How does that sound?
There we go. Yes, please. Where are you, Aaron? What you doing with yourself? Rowan out there saying, come on, Ryan. We got a little support for Ryan after falling early. So hopefully Ryan can put it together. We're going to go on to the second run. We have got Benny taking first blood with a really clean sweep. We didn't see all of what we can see from Ryan in terms of what he has to offer. Hopefully that'll be coming up next. We are, if you are just joining us at the round of 16, we have got 8 head-to-head pairings, 16 riders. We'll be cutting it down to 8 pairings, and then we'll be moving on to the ladies and then the super final time, and then we might have a few adult lemonades later. Maybe.
Most definitely.
Oh, okay, right.
I hope so.
Hey, but please drop in on the chat, and if you can take the link from this YouTube feed from Wasserski Langenfeld YouTube page, please send it far and wide so we can get more people hanging out, and please ask questions from us. Logged In Media, all right, boy. I'm Billy Mag. Good to hear you from you are West Australia. What's the cable? Perth. Yes, Dennis. Good to see you, buddy. And Ruben Buchanan, hello. Mackie, Australia. Derek Cook, what a feeling.
What's up, Derek? All right, Benny Heatley, back at it. Let's see it. Scarecrow into the pool, going backboard to front board.
Coming off a sliver early, if you're nitpicking, which they might have to.
Is he going for the Pete 5 again? Yeah, here we go. Super clean.
So this is this hardway 270 up onto the inside of the pipe on the top ledge.
That one is really high. Like just getting onto this add-on rail on top is
because it's a ramp
high.
and not a kicker.
It is a very high ollie onto. So
Yeah,
this is a hard way to 70 for sure. Going for the back two to front board.
Similar.
Super nice. Super clean. Is he going for the Chromobios again? Little slip of kind of got caught up in the water there.
So Ryan needs to play it safe. He just needs to get to the end.
Safe. He needs to get to the end. Let's see if he can get it.
Yeah. Quinn Silvernail. Hello, boss.
What's up, Quinn?
However, the great and the good joining us from across the world. Thank you to everybody for joining in. Here we are joining us at the head-to-head between Benny Heatley and this cat.
All right, let's see
Snake bite.
Man.
I love that.
Love it.
Oh,
So
that is
good.
absolute silk.
Everything itself, not the hardest tricks, but to combine them is insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Super
critical
nice
as well,
one.
trying to get your ollie out of the pool right when you're doing all of
100%.
that beforehand.
Super nice Moby Dick nose grab. Coming in for the Fiddy early grab, back 3.
That's more
Early
technical
handle
than you would think,
turns.
getting jammed up against
He's
that ledge.
pressing the handle before he actually locks into the rail.
Which
so
is hard
that
to
is really, really hard.
Nice little tippity tappity. So once again, technically maybe not as out there, but still there's lots going on. Goes on the corner.
All the stairs up.
This needs to be simple. He doesn't need to go crazy with this. Good lad, Ryan.
There we
Okay.
go.
That's got to be
Playing it
one
safe.
apiece. Yeah.
No,
Favorite hit out of all of that? In the pool.
definitely the
In the pool. I do like this little corner hit that they're doing on the steps.
Yeah.
I was just trying to look at the features just so you guys know exactly what unit have done. So in the pool, we've got the booster kicker in, medium, and they've got the custom add-ons. That's right here. That's that booster that we saw from Benny.
Super crazy to actually flip into the pool. The water is like
Nothing.
30 centimeters deep.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if you actually mess up, it could hurt big time. Very high risk there. Everything super nice except of the fall on the Chromo transfer, which is probably one of the hardest tricks we've seen all day so far.
Most critical tricks, most gnarly tricks
Yeah,
at the very least.
But here we go. Ryan with his super creative pool hit. Here we go. You can see that he passes the handle in the air before he locks in.
This is the corner.
Little details.
Step
but
down, step up, front 3. And then-
taking all the stairs multiple times.
How's that drop on that thing?
That drop is actually massive. It
2.8
doesn't look,
2.8 meters, but you've got nothing on the line, have you?
It's 2.8 meters, and the cable kind of feels like it's 3 meters. So
Yeah.
it feels like a winch pull. Like it's very, very physical to land that.
I mean, you're
corrugated
used to that.
pipe.
You're dropping out of the sky on
Yeah,
winch
but
drops.
doing that 10 times in a row,
No.
you're gonna feel that in your knees, in your
Yeah.
back, in your full body. I hit it a few times yesterday for practice, and this morning I woke up just like with the biggest soreness in my back. So I was just like, oh man. Yeah,
All right.
that is a very heavy hit.
Who else we got? Dominic Schroeder. So, hey guys, if there is anything happening with the stream, then of course we apologize. Our team Nicholas, Push Productions, who do an incredible job of bringing all this to you. Of course, we've got Dave AV on the drone. So thank you to our guys who are just tucked away here, who've been working so crazy hard. It's not quite right. Do know that they are working on it. Okay, Guy, could possibly hurt time. I honestly think there are other sports in the setup that could hurt very much. Looking at that kicker up to the pipe. Yeah, all of it. All of it. You're
100%.
right.
Yeah, there is so many, like just having these hacks and these added features on top of the basic cable features is crazy because you never get to hit these features before. And we had a 3-hour riding slot yesterday, and that was our practice.
And also,
So-
what you guys at home might not realize is that when you're practicing with a full cable. There's
Yeah.
people in front of you just yanking the thing all over the place. Which,
Exactly.
of course, affects your lineup.
Yeah, 100%. Everybody trying to get their best lines in, so the cable is shaking like crazy.
Yeah.
And,
just riding through chop like this.
Yeah,
We need some more shout outs. Oh, everybody. Maddox Tour Boys, obviously the younger brother of Rudy, but an incredible rider yourself. We've also got more big names. Megan Ethel, hello. Lisa Ballou, hello.
What
Aaron
is
Gunn,
up?
of course, you're there. Jan Sasa, Nicholas
Maddox.
Desgarden. How's it going? Wow, all of you guys, thank you so much for joining in. It's good to see those names and all of the names there. Please hit us with some questions to this cat
all
right
right,
here.
let's go. Benny Heatley,
Third
run
and final.
3. Going for it, getting the cool hit super clean this time.
Yeah, that was better.
Is he going for the Pete Fiver again? Here we go.
I mean,
He's
that's
got
a stock
these
trick.
on
Yeah.
lock.
So I mean, it would be interesting to see because we haven't seen a full complete run from Ryan in terms of what we know he can do in terms of his difficult tricks. He played it safe on that last one in the latter parts of his run. Benny Heatley coming a cropper on the Crow. Back.
Back two.
Back
Ooh,
two.
coming off a little early, leaving space for Ryan there. Chromo. Ooh,
My gosh, that is almost
the
a
one
face
before
fall.
was not enough edging. This one was a little bit too much edging, and then going for the back lip back 2 in the end.
He knows it. He knows it.
Has
I mean,
2 wobbles. So let's see what Ryan can put
yeah,
down.
I mean that potentially makes things easier. Well, not easier, but easier for Ryan in terms of knowing exactly what he's got to do. That's the benefit of going off the dock second.
100%. So let's see this pool line. Oh my god, so perfect. Could have been locked in a little bit better
Yeah,
on the back
tiny bit.
lipper there. Let's see it. All right, Moby Dick nose grab. I love this nose grab.
Yeah.
You can just grab it forever. Is he going for the fitty back 3 again? Yeah, passing the
Minimal press on that as well, maybe a little cheeky bit.
definitely passing the handle super early, which is so gnarly to lock in with the
lock
handle
in and not
behind your
get
back
spun into the
already.
wall.
Barrel
Corner,
hits super
step,
nice.
step,
Steps
3.
all the way to the end.
He could
super
just go
sick.
back lip here again, potentially.
Going back to coming off a little early. It looked like he got hung up on the kicker a little bit, and that is a place where you don't want to
No,
where you
I mean-
don't want to lose the handle because you're gonna slam into a wall.
Has
basically.
anybody clipped it yet?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
haven't seen anyone getting too sketchy on it, but there is a big sketch factor on it.
Okay, moving on to our next round. Very shortly after we just watched the replays here of Benny and Ryan, both of them coming up with pretty level playing fields in terms of their runs on those third and final runs. I'm going to hazard a guess and suggest that it's possibly going to be Ryan, unofficially, of course, because I mean, I asked this question of all of our guests, and I put it to these guys out there just to ram it home a little bit more because everybody thinks they're the best judge.
Yeah.
Sat on your sofa.
Yeah.
You've probably done a lot of judging in your time, but would you take on this?
I have done a lot of judging. This is going to be a close call for sure. Ryan has a little less on the kicker. This one of Benny is
Probably a better one, more
a
technical.
better one. And then these last 2 hits, Ryan was a lot better, a lot cleaner. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be judges
No,
this time.
screw that.
But yeah, even Ryan just leaving it open on this last hit for Benny. This will be a close call for sure.
Got a great question here coming from Vad Verkusen. What tricks, Felix, should you focus on to have a good foundation for further progress? So I'm assuming Ward or Vad, that we're talking at sort of you've just started riding or you've just started in features. What things should people be doing just to make sure they've got long-lasting progression, they don't plateau?
It's really, really, it comes down to the basics.
Yep.
Learn your ollies, learn the ollies on from the side, learn your presses, try to go backlip from the front, from the beginning of the box.
The
or
incline.
The incline to the end. And then like try to spin off at the end of the rail and not pre-spin.
Yep,
Or
yep.
if you learn 270s on, like learn them so you land in a 270 and not go 180 and then spin over. So it's like just try to be as proper as possible from the beginning on, and that's gonna make your life a lot easier learning different tricks, further tricks in the future.
I mean, the problem you guys will find out there, as everyone does, is that you start to find a flavor and you...
Ryan
whoa,
Peacock.
whoa, whoa. There we go.
Got it.
Congratulations,
Congrats, Ryan.
Ryan. Commiserations, Benny. We're so sorry, Benny, and all the Aussie crew out there who are watching at home. Commiserations to you guys. Benny is always a vibe. He'll be having a vibe later on. He'll be gutted,
100%.
of course, but he's always smiles and light all the time. So that's gutting for him, and pretty stoked for Ryan, who, after a few injuries, has been out of this game in terms of the contest side of things. Has come back strong the past couple of years. What do you think? I know you've been involved in so many movie and content and film projects all your career that are part of our consciousness in terms of what we see in wakeboarding. What do you feel the likes of Ryan and Liam are doing for the sport in terms of how they inspire the next lot to take it on?
Whatever they do right now is exactly the right way they should, or the best path they could be on.
Yeah.
It's all about social media. It is about YouTube. People want to see you online, as not everybody can be here at Langenfeld Open, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So they are doing it right. They don't care what other people think, and they do their thing, and they
Which is
enjoy
cool.
they enjoy this whole thing of just being competitive with Liam. Ryan loves to be an editor, and I think their path is very nice. But on to the next one.
And this is an unfortunate pairing for the British fans out there.
I've talked to Joe just before I came up here, and he was like, "Man, this is like back to the roots. Like,
this is like-
I'm going against Liam. We've done this like 15 years ago, and yeah, they both kill it. They are way different riders.
Very different riders. Describe
So-
their riding styles, if you can, in a nutshell.
I mean, there is no bigger powerhouse than Liam.
Yeah.
Like, if you see his thighs, they are the size of a tree stand, pretty much. And Joe just being super small. He can spin. He can definitely spin. He has the nollies. He has the nose presses.
I get that Nico flavor about Joe.
Definitely.
Just locking in a thing for the full pull.
He loves to lock in, make it proper, maybe not spin out that much, but yeah.
Why do you need to when you've got a centimeter of boarding contact for the full board?
Exactly. And Liam is just, the powerhouse itself.
Okay,
But
so
let's see how Joe does here.
this will be a good shot from what we saw from the bank. Oh, that's change up. He was just locking back lit before, so instead of that
Nice.
180.
Yeah, playing it smart here, going back niner. He's got them on lock.
Oh my gosh. And he can do those both ways, getting a grab in there too.
Little speed checker there, going
nollie.
nollie to 70. Like as I said, this ollie on is very high. Going nollie on that is heavy as it gets. Wow!
Oh no!
Getting up.
So he wasn't
That
meaning to
is
slip
a
into the bank
bar.
there. Joe was trying to go for the full pull. That is one of the more technical tricks that we're seeing from anybody in that, like the wrong way into the line, not facing the cable, so fully blind.
100% just staying wrapped as well, and then fakie off. Like that is a fakie ollie in the end. Going fakie backlip.
Fakey backlip, wrapped up, not
It's-
looking at what you're backlipping onto. Yeah.
It's very, very insane. You can't see anything. You just go for it and hope you land on the rail. But Liam here coming in, toe back two, slipping off a little early. What's he got on the
So
kickers for
it's
us?
the KGB. It could be
KGB.
getting that kind of seatbelt grab halfway through, which
Yeah.
looked like a little bit of a tickle. So that means he's not doing the KGB on the flat, which we have been seeing him do as well.
Is he going for the...
Oh no, we've been seeing that there's Kieran
Stale.
who's doing the KGBs. That's just a straight stale
Nice.
tantrum.
I love these stale tantrums. That looks like such a fun trick.
Oh, now. Let's ask him for all
Back
murder playing.
one to switchback one. That is insane. Just 50 front blunt to 70. Playing it safe here. Very smart from Liam. Yeah, he just needed a full run.
He did indeed. So that's going to be a victory in the very first run of 3 to Liam Peacock. Matty has got it all to play for, and as with previous riders in Matty's position, he's in the slightly more unfavorable position of having to go off the dock first, which means Liam can then just adjust his run accordingly, which is exactly what he did right there. Okay, so yeah, we were talking, Ruben Buchanan. Any chance you can interview with Benny or Flo Seuss? I'd love to hear from them. Well, Benny and Flo are a little bit busy.
They are.
You're
well
right.
busy
We would love to chat to them, but they've got so much going on that that's difficult. But you know what?
I think we can tell them that they are in the working of a movie right now.
Well, I was just about to say that.
No.
So you are going to hear a lot from the Seuss family. You
100%.
did your little chat?
I have not done it yet.
Okay.
They're trying to get everyone's interviews in that from riders that are not here every other week.
Yeah.
And but there will be a documentary about Langenfeld.
Because the reason
very
is
very soon.
50-year anniversary for Langenfeld next year. 50 years this place has been owning cable wakeboarding, and so they're celebrating it with the one and only, or the two and only, Andy Kolb and Steph Voller putting a rather amazing video together. And a few of us have been lucky enough to be included on that. So you will be hearing from Benny and Flo and Lucas and all the Seusses, I'm sure. Cameron Graham, hello. Come on, Joe Safari, Alec Foster. Trying to get behind our riders. So Joe has put the pressure on himself a little bit there. Unfortunately, Liam is sitting pretty as it stands right now with Joe chasing. What do you think we're going to be seeing that we haven't seen yet from our finalists? So is there still more that we haven't seen from Trent, for example? It always feels like he's got a ton left in the bank.
I mean, it's if you watch Trent right here, even yesterday's practice, it's insane what he does. And like he has another 3 different runs. In his back. Like it's actually insane. You try to work on your one run and you got some little things that you could step up, but he just does.
Could you just give me one of your runs, please? Yes, just.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, come on, one trick.
One
would be enough.
trick. What about the girls? So let's talk about the girls because we're gonna get Sani. Unfortunately, Sani injured.
Very
Yeah, so gutting for her because end of last year ended on a real high with a world title, but she's been suffering from injury. But we're gonna get to chat to her. Talk us through the girls and who you think is gonna come where in our final rounds. Who's impressed you?
Man, I mean, I'm very, very impressed by Orla.
Yes.
Like, just seeing a newcomer.
Isn't that cool? She's been under
killing
Ryan
it.
Liam's wing a little bit. Yep.
Exactly, just been on the Peacocks grind, and like, it's nice that they take her under her
Yep.
wing, and seeing her progress and also becoming a personality, like her own personality, is very, very nice, and she's such a lovely person.
She
and
is indeed. It's
very
good
nice to
see.
hang out with, and then seeing her rip on the cable and on the contest, it's
we go.
Very, very nice that you see this underdog just ripping
And now in the last 8, no less.
all right, Joey, back at it, getting this hit super
Did he
nice
miss a
again.
rewind out of that? Oh, no, he's gonna stay right foot forward.
He's
Yeah.
going back niner, maybe with a grab this.
No,
Joe, missing the handle on the first one. That is very, very unfortunate and very unusual. Like he doesn't miss a back niner ever.
He doesn't. At least he doesn't miss the burst handle pass in the back.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Obviously, leaves room for Liam to just cruise through his second run and get this second run. But
I mean,
Liam has to get the first hit first of all.
Yeah,
But-
he needs 2 tricks.
He is smart enough to actually play this very safe, and yeah, that is unfortunate for Joe. Would have loved to see his full run because it's a pleasure to see him ride every time.
I mean, and Liam, while he'll be happy that he's moving through, he won't be happy that it's at the falling foul of his friend, of his good mate Joe. But let's see if Liam can just keep it together, which it's fairly likely that he can.
Backboard to front board, super easy. Going half cab roll.
No, they're chatting to Joe as Joe makes his way back in. So I wonder whether he'll even ride the run out. This is a little bit of extra practice for Liam. I mean, he's going to think about turning that backside one there.
100%.
For sure.
He's definitely got room to improve there. Yeah, I hear playing it safe, just going 50-50 over the barrels. They actually feel super nice. That is some surface that you usually don't get to ride.
Yeah.
Same as the corrugated pipes. Like, if you go over them, they are noisy. And it's every time.
You can hear it reverberating around the entire park.
It is fun to hit them.
Hey, everybody at home, Rocco Burbage should have gone with Laszlo. There goes my fantasy team, CK says. So in case you're wondering what that means, courtesy of Hunter and Grab Matters, did you put a fantasy team in? Did you put yourself in it?
I did not.
I did not, because it wouldn't be fair. It would be unprofessional of me to go with any particular direction. But if you go to Grab Matters and you go to the bottom link, because we watch the replays here, you can see what that fantasy teams are all about. And basically, everybody here and a few people around the world have been putting their collective of favorite riders together to collect points. And that's CK Costa saying his fantasy team is just out the window because of Joe. So he's going to be having words with Joe. Who else have we got locking in with us? Escape Fontainebleau. Just a little bit of a... Please push the volume. It's really quiet. Okay. So the guys at home are saying it's quiet, but all our guys here are reading the stream comments. So thank you for giving us a little bit of feedback. We hope you're bearing with us. Aaron Gunn just saying...
Here, Liam giving a little show with his Bel Air action.
Doing a little bit of video game wakeboarding from Liam, and we move on. Who we got now? So it is on to
Daniel Kleshbar. Klesher. From Ukraine. Right? Is
just
that
looking well?
I think that's Daniel.
Yeah, so is Daniel against Trent, or has he got a straight through? So maybe Max is our wild card. I'm not quite sure, so we'll soon see.
Daniel Klesher against
Trent
Trent.
Stuckey. So the youngster, I mean, Danny's an amazing rider. Incredible kid from the Ukraine who I've been seeing a lot over the past few years. But your heart must sink a little bit when you get drawn against Trent.
Been there, done that. It's you better enjoy your run, and as I said earlier, you
absorb the experience.
You enjoy the 2 laps you get without any waves, with no one pulling in front or behind
just
you.
Take that from it. And
take it from it. I mean, Trent can fail as well, so there's always a chance. He's going for the snake bite as well. Actually having a really good pool hit for the first hit. Going front 3, back 3, little butt check, unfortunately.
That's a shame. Staying right foot forward, inside the cable now. Going to be, back lip, down the middle, then 180 back, and then switch it, ruin it both ways. Don't hold on, buddy. Hope that doesn't...
Ooh, he definitely snapped the rope towards the motor tower. Which is sketchy.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You'll upset
Don't want to do it. They said that in the riders' meeting yesterday. Don't break the cable, otherwise you might be disqualified. But yeah, that leaves room for Trent to do his thing. But it is a pleasure to watch him ride because, he is one of the top guys right now, or he is probably the top guy right now. Unfortunately, his brother Gavin injured.
Recovering. Yeah, I mean, he's been riding, but he's just not been smashing out the kickers or anything like that.
Yeah, he still has screws in his foot, so he needs to take it easy. Ollieing into that pool is insane.
Back lipping ollieing in. You could maybe bump up and get in, but just full clean back one in.
Mo Fiver. It's insane that he goes safe run with this Mob 5.
Safe run. Just get to the end of the course of the Mob 5, just crossing up with that nuclear grab in there too.
Probably going for a front mob, nose grab. Super sick. His style is so effortless. And this one is insane. Just hard way back fiver into the wall. Opposite direction.
The wrong direction.
Doesn't
asking to slip out your face.
Here, nollying up to the stairs. It's, just very, very fluent.
That's poor old Danny.
A+. A+.
Yeah, 10 marks. Gold stars all round. There we've got Steph out there with an awful lot of very expensive equipment on a jet ski, which is always risky biscuits, but he's out there capturing all the angles as well. There'll be plenty more content from this weekend, not just the stream that you're witnessing right now. Lots still to come. Please make sure you get on not only the Wasserski Langenfeld, Instagram page, but on the pages for all of the riders who are here. Peacock's obviously doing an awful lot. I've seen Benny Heatley filming non-stop. Alex Albach has been getting some filming. He's going to be joining us a little bit. Shame that he's not out on the water, but he's sort of, he's in a little bit of a similar situation with his heels as well.
Yep.
Such are such as the toils that you guys put yourselves through. How's your body holding up, Felix?
Very, very good, actually. I've had a little knee injury on Christmas from snowboarding. I ripped my MCL and meniscus, partly ripped. But I've done a lot of rehab in the Red Bull Center this winter. I've done a lot of road cycling, and that, made my knee feel
So
good.
you've got an excuse to wear lots of spandex.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's the only
Exactly.
reason.
I actually
So you did it yourself.
I've been to Mallorca last week just to road cycle, and it's been fun. But that also, got me on the board as quick as possible. And I can hit kickers. I can just do drops, and my knee feels good.
Good.
To actually ride proper again.
Nice. That is good to hear. Okay, whatever happens, we're willing Danny to just ride his absolute best. Because, I mean, that's the one thing, regardless of whether you go through or not, right? You just want to come up, get those full pulls, get to the end of your run. Thank you again for joining us. I am joined by this cat, not Nico. Okay, I didn't make that mistake earlier. Felix Georgi, the one and only.
You're not the first one to say that.
You seemingly come as a pair. Tell us what it was like to see your very, very good friend celebrating 15 years of his board.
Man, it's insane. I've been there from the beginning on, and just, it's insane. Like, only I don't know. I don't even know if it's a handful of people that has actually achieved that in wakeboarding before.
We're talking. I mean, Sean Murray's got to be there at least.
Sean Murray, Parks Bonifay, Shane Bonifay,
Yeah.
and who else? Maybe Dom Hernler with Ronix
Where
for.
are you, Dom? You're not even on the chat.
Maybe I don't exactly know, but it's maybe
It's a small
handful.
collection of people.
Let us know if you know someone else who could be in this list.
Give us some
15 years.
stats. I'm sure.
15 years plus of pro model.
I'm sure there's wakeboarding nerds out there. Oh, that was
Alright.
good.
Daniel back at it.
Okay, this is it. Come on, Danny. Let's put it
Super
together.
nice pool hit.
There we go.
Front three, back three.
Yeah, that is
Stale fish in the middle. It's as clean as it gets.
Right, so this was the undoing of him before. He goes back lip, then goes no.
Oh, no.
You've done it. You've done it. You've done all the hard work. Oh.
Maybe the nerves.
I mean,
mean,
it does happen. Of course.
As you can see around the shore, there is quite a lot of people
got a big
watching. People are cheering. People are hyped. And that takes it sometimes from you. Like, you are a little bit...
You want to perform.
Yeah, you want to perform, but you...
It was probably a weird reverse pressure for Danny because he knew he had no pressure.
Exactly.
And then he just wanted to come up with the goods.
Yeah.
Either way, that is gutting. This guy is just going to do what this guy does. I often find with those riders, the riders that looks like it's really aggressive and they're throwing it out there, it looks like they're doing more. And you could fall foul of people not thinking that what he's doing is as difficult as what he's doing because, as you said, it's so damn smooth.
I mean, Trent here, if he falls, he's still... double
Did you see that?
grab.
Oh my God.
Like, both grabs so perfect. Insane.
Yeah, it wasn't a slap and tickle either. It was a proper grab. Here we go again. Two
Front
grabs
mode,
there.
double grab.
This is a big leap, so...
Going for
board,
the back fiver again.
Even cleaner, land more rotation completed as well. If you're wondering why that's a more difficult rotation, it's just asking to end up on your face in that bank on that Nico 1 or in that
Didn't
Tech
get
series.
that hit as he wanted, but it's obvious. Obvious.
And there we
But
go.
Very nice riding of Daniel.
Dropping
Love to
out
see
the
it.
sky. Yeah. Hey, Norby Vasco. Hello, boss. Hey, thank you, everybody. Enjoying all of your comments on the chat. Please keep them coming. I love the studio set. I hope everyone has a sick time. Yes, Norby. Jeff McKee. Get ready for the ride of your life. All of it has been going off. And if you are just joining us, you're watching the replay of Danny Kleshchar of the Ukraine, who had a great set of hits up to this point. But for 2 times in a row, this was the undoing of him. And it looked like he landed it. It was...
He just went a little too straight leg there.
Yeah,
He was expecting the water that early, and that got him, unfortunately.
Ah, that is a shame. Okay, I mean, look at that grab there. How does he have more time than everybody else?
Mate, I don't know.
Okay, so we are at the end of our men's round of 16. 8 head-to-head battles have just been done. Rounding off with Trent, I believe, we haven't seen the confirmation, taking away the very last head-to-head battle, our reigning champion.
Most
Is he going to make
definitely.
it? How many has he done now? 1, 2, 3. Is he going to make it 4th in a row? Is there anybody going to stop the Trent train? Hey,
We will
Felix,
see. There is a bunch of heavy hitters out there,
There
so
are.
let's see. And I'm excited to watch this.
So we're going to send our whale wetters, our moist makers, our lubricators out on the lake. We are going to say goodbye to you, Felix.
Thank you.
It's always a pleasure, never a chore.
Appreciate you having me.
Uh-oh, now it's going to get real. Look who's in the room. Did you manage to lose your bosom buddy?
I will see you guys soon.
Thank you, Felix. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the rather fantastical studio that we've got here in the Langenfeld HQ. Wasserski Langenfeld is the place we're at. Langenfeld Open, LAO 2025, brought to you by Liquid Force. I had to make sure I got that in because the chief himself is in the background, as well as Unit Parktech, coming up with the hacking extraordinaires as they always do. Thank you to David and the team for all of your efforts, not just here, but in the sport as a whole. And then also follow. Hi, Steve. How are you doing if you are listening, and all our Aussie friends? And Nissan, always love the out of industry action from Nissan, always here supporting the cause. So thank you to all of them, as well as the Langenfeld crew, the gazillions of people on the ground here who are just working their yin-yangs off to bring this amazing event. And our Push Productions team, Nicholas Dorfer and crew, just behind me over there, bringing you this beautiful setup. And we're going to be joined very shortly by another rather special guest. Before we move on to our next round of 8. So we're not going to go into the women just yet, but we are going to be going into the next round of 8. If I think where we're at, let's have a look at the time. Oh, yeah, I think we're about on schedule. So I am going to cut to the guys. If we're going to have a little bit break, Nick, can we cut to the wide angle? Just at the lake so people can take in the majesty that is Langenfeld. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining us here at Langenfeld, the home of cable wakeboarding worldwide in Germany for, of course, LAO 2025, presented by Liquid Force. But also follow, and of course, Unit Parktech and Nissan. Thanks to all those guys and the Langenfeld crew here. What an amazing job. Now, two people that need no introduction, but they're going to get an introduction anyway, are sat on my right, and it's a privilege and honor to have first had these conversations with you last year, and we're doing it again. Yeah. The one and only, or the two and only, Tom Wallace, Jimmy Redmond, everybody. Round of applause. Boys.
Thanks for having us, dude.
I mean, it's special. I mean, last year was a treat. We get to do it again, even more of a treat. I got to see some white boards, which I've never seen before.
Oh, yeah.
Very exciting. Yeah. Shush, everybody. And see this man actually in the process of talking through. But anyway, well, I'm digressing. Boys, let's start in generalities. What is it like to be back at this mecca for cable wakeboarding?
This is the place to be. It's the most important contest in wakeboarding. It's where innovation is just happening heat by heat in front of your eyes.
Does it feel like, because obviously boat has been around for so long, you can get blasé about the size of the boat sport, and obviously it is much more prevalent in the States than it is in this part of the world. That's not to say it doesn't happen in a big way over here, but does it feel like there's that energy about the sport at this particular event? Did you get that buzz from just everything when you walked through the door here?
Well, yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is it's not just the head-to-head competition, but the proximity of the audience.
Yeah.
You're right there. I mean, you feel the person fall. And really, in a boat event, you only get that if you're lucky enough to be in the boat watching.
Or a very specific lake.
Totally.
It's not very many.
So that just bringing the audience so close to the rider, it just brings it, you can feel it.
Well, and we were talking, I thought it was so cool watching a couple of the riders when they're done with their heat. They're walking by the surf pool, and there's just people out.
Surfing.
There's people out there taking like the beginner surf class, and there's Felix walking. Little they know it's one of the best wakeboarders in the world, just hanging out.
People just walking off to these other cables for their normal day of entertainment on the water. Yeah. From a Liquid Force point of view, of course, we, because I am part of the family, have been around since day dot, and. Is it really important to Liquid Force as a brand to be a part of these such special events?
Oh, 100%. I mean, Jimmy and I think last year was my first year at this event. I think it was yours as well, right? And we knew how important this event was and how special it was just in listening to our athletes talk, listening to the local crew here. But you come here and you just see, like we were talking, the vibes, the energy, and, and I think there's a lot of that in different aspects in the US, but it's different here. There's just like this rad energy, and so we're coming from this, and it's like, okay, we've got a bunch of fun events coming up in the US, and we want to try to have it feel like have it feel something like this. And it's great. This place, the fans are amazing. The athletes genuinely love being a part of this event. You can
There's
see
no prima donnas out there at all.
No, like you can see they're stressing a little bit before the runs, right? Because it means a lot to do well in this event, but they're also just having a good time. And I think for us, that's what any event we've ever tried to do, it's been like,
totally.
It's got to be fun. It's got to have good energy. And this is like the epitome of that.
From a technical point of view, from an equipment point of view, Jimmy, is it integral as part of your job to be at these events and seeing what these guys are putting the equipment through? Does that help your process?
For me, it's essential.
Yeah.
I mean, like last year, we were able to test some stuff prior to this event. And so I made it a big point this year to come with several, like a bag full of prototypes for 3 of the people in the event. And, they're trying out, like, do you want this test board? What's the rocker on this one? It's like, it's all about feel. If I bring you a magic board a couple of days before the event, jump on it. It's no different than like way back in the day, Watson got this first board out of the tool and stuck the first 900 and won the nationals.
Yeah.
I'm here now working with Rivers, working with.
So let's play devil's advocate. Not a Liquid Force rider. Who's impressed you out in the water?
Dude, I mean,
Obviously Trent.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's
we will give Trent. It's fair to be blasé, isn't it?
No, it's he every bit of accolades that Trent gets, he totally deserves.
Of course.
Yeah.
He's focused and dialed, and then there's just so many people here that they're just gutting it out, and it's awesome.
Well, the other, I mean, obviously,
Names I don't know.
yeah.
That's
That's
new faces,
new
new
energy.
faces,
Yeah.
which
I'm
which
going,
happens a
"Who's
lot
that?"
in cable in this
Yeah.
part of the world. It's just, oh my gosh, that kid is amazing. Like Luke Holmes,
Exactly.
we've seen on the internet a lot. I didn't
Yeah.
think I'm not going to see him at a contest. Blows us away. Amazing.
No, I feel like more than last year, I found myself looking at our sales team or our marketing team out here being like, who is this kid? Like,
Yeah.
and it's just amazing because
Yeah.
there's a lot of
A
riders.
lot of new talent.
Yeah. The other thing I was going to say, and it's obvious I'm wearing everybody loves women's or watches women's sports. The watching the women is insane to me. Like how,
They're pushing it.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
just pushing it. And same thing. There's a lot of women that I don't know who they are. And they're out there pushing Claudia and pushing Rivers. And, you know, it's really cool to see.
It's not a 1-2 woman show anymore.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
people that can come up with a job. And there's people
100%.
who are
Highly
here.
competitive.
There's a few. There's Aurélie Godet, who's an incredible French rider wherever you are. Sandy Meyer can't ride; she's injured. So
Yeah.
a lot of incredible riders. Talk us through. I like to get a feel for it because it's really important that we impress upon people out there, especially when Steph's doing the documentary for us as well. How you would describe Langenfeld to those from your part of the world that don't understand cable or have seen a little bit of it, but what this place is when you walk through the gates?
It's Disneyland.
It is
for wakeboarding. It's, you know, and that's the difference. Is so many people that are trying to get parks going in different parts of the world, and especially in the United States, is they're passionate wakeboarders and they want to do a cable park, and they don't see the entire picture. And you know, it's an overused word in the States, but I mean, this is truly such an inclusive experience. Everybody's here of doing. I mean, you can be a passionate observer. You can have no idea what wakeboarding is, but you know something's happened.
Yeah.
And there's a line around the building, you know, people waiting to get here just for that.
Yeah.
There's so much energy. And then you have all the other things, like you're sitting and watching a contest. You're going, hey, maybe I'm going to try to go learn how to surf in the unit pool, you know, or maybe I can go over the 2.0 because this is gnarly. There's no way I'm going to hit these things. But look over there.
Yeah.
I've seen all these ROMs run over there, and then everything in between. Families having lunch, and
Yeah, dude, the food is incredible
art
here too.
exhibition. It just goes on and on and on.
Okay. All right. Okay. So just been telling by Nicholas and our team back there. We're gonna have a look. You're gonna tell us what tricks you would do on each of the features.
Perfect.
Okay.
Fall.
So that's a pause preview after we've already started, but here we go. So we are starting off at the dock. We're going to go over to the pool, boys. There we go. So we've got the booster right there, the booster into the pool. We've seen butt rolls, we've seen throws into that pool, and then you can see the high ledge on the down rail on the right, and then you can see the raised pipe on the inside, a bit of PVC. Remember when we used to steal gas pipes on roadworks around the place?
Oh, yeah.
And we put them on rocks and docks.
I mean, that's what's incredible about this whole setup is how.
We've got the show jumping field with the foliage in the middle, with the windbreakers from Unit Parktech. We've got the inner kicker, the outer kicker. Obviously, our guys have only been using the big kickers because amplitude counts for an awful lot. When was the last time you boys hit a kicker?
Oh, at our sales meeting at Terminus.
Nice.
Yeah. So it was September, so it was
How many hits you got before you need an ice pack? that's it for me.
Next question.
Yes, okay. So we have got, we're calling the trade the meat and two veg, either side of that rail in the middle. We've got the high rail, and then we've got the lander on the other side. So that jump, because it's not a kicker, it's a real hard to get up. And then we've got this tech series on the inside, the bank, the raised rail with the fun box, the skate boxes on the other side. People are going from the inside to the outside, or going ledge to box to over ledge. I mean, the amount that's going on, and here is the Ryan Peacock favorite right here. I keep saying that because there is a video of him absolutely working himself, but he's fooled it to death. We have the Andy Kolb skate box with that kicker at the front, the barrels going up, people hitting the barrels mostly on that one, choosing that as a line and then popping out. We had Ariana Blanket nearly back tackle himself on the back of that thing as well, so that is causing people some issues. Moving on to the next set. So this is as they're coming around to the latter part of the run. We've got the follow section where we have got the up ledge with the creeper on the inside. And then that top ledge, people are going step 1, step 2, step 3 to the top. We've also got the launch ramp on the inside. Moving over to the other of our two follow bits in the follow section, we have got and I've forgotten the name, even though David told me, we have got these two creeper ledges that have been split apart. It's the step section, which has been pulled apart, corrugated iron. And then we have the incline up with the creepers on the side of the step flax box. And then there you can see the 5 meter gap up onto that corrugated iron, which is a 2.8 meter drop in the saggiest part of the cable with no tension whatsoever in our Nissan section. And that is Langenfeld Open Course 2025. And breathe.
insane course.
Well, and seeing this from the gap from this angle, like
Would you?
the dock, you don't realize how big of a gap that is.
Would you? The gaff?
Oh, I mean, if I would hit it, I would literally hit the corrugated pipe straight into it. Yeah.
There we go, and the beautiful sight, and you get a little taste. I mean, there we go. I mean, we're just in the corner underneath those white top buildings right there in the studio that has the restaurant underneath. We've got the pizza restaurant. We've got different food snacks all over the place. They're serving drinks over at different cables. If you can come over here at any point, I've still yet to bring the family out here, and I'm going to this year. Right, team, where are we at? We have Alex Halbach in the house. I think we need to get a microphone. So, at the home of cable wakeboarding the world over, it is Langenfeld in Germany. Thank you, Germany. And we want you there with us. Whether it's in person, if you can make it, at Langenfeld, or with me on the live stream, we'll take it all. And for your efforts, for your involvement, and for a little bit of social mediaizing, spreading of the good word, we are going to throw your name into the hat for the prize draw to take away a brand spanking 2025 Liquid Force wakeboard. And here is what you have to do. For anybody from this moment onwards until midnight on the 18th of May, Central European time, sharing LAO action, tagging at Liquid Force Wake, and ensuring that you are sharing photos and videos either in person or screenshots or video recordings with you and your friends of your favorite hack, your favorite rider, your favorite whatever, you'll be in that prize draw. So get stuck in. So much to Don and to Jimmy. Always a pleasure and honor to have such legends of the sport. Not only of the sport, but actually creating this sport as to what it is and supporting events like this. Liquid Force being the Langenfeld Open 2025 presenting partner. We're going to be joined by another legend who I was lucky enough to be co-hosting, commentating with last year. And we all mic'd up. He's got his Madonna mic on. Going to go strike a pose, do some voguing. In he comes, Mr. Alex Albach. And willkommen.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Take him a perch. Thanks for coming and joining us, man. I like the way just full casual in props. That's the way we roll.
Is there maybe we show that on camera?
Just kick your shoes off. Have a good time. Okay. Before we get into talking turkey about the event, tell us about you. Obviously, last year you're suffering with this heel thing, but you're able to ride, which is great. So you're just managing it. What are the next projects you've got on the horizons? Where are you headed?
Well, unfortunately, I can't compete at LAO.
No, it's a gutter.
My heels are still a little bit messed up, but I'm going to Italy next week for this video contest.
It's the Switch.
No,
Not Switch.
Hack Attack.
Hack Attack. Sorry, Switch is at 313.
Yeah.
That looks a very cool idea. So that's at White Paradise, Milano, and it'll be a nice get together for the first time at such an amazing spot where you can go surfing there as well.
Exactly. Yeah, I was super pumped about that.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Wakeboarding. We're going to go surfing.
Yeah, for sure.
That's good that you're going to get actually a little bit of a contest part, and you can focus on the non big dropping out of the sky maneuvers.
Yeah, exactly. That was.
Who's on your team?
My team is Rudy Talboys
Yes.
and Campbell.
Oh, that's a good mix. And your filmer?
As Fabi, because my brother snitched me. He's filming Nico and Felix.
Oh, how dare he?
No,
You are no more than my brother.
No. He got asked before, and then I slid in like a little bit late because Gers pulled out. So yeah,
That's very, very cool.
to get a different filmer. But it's one of my old friends, Fabi. He used to be a wakeboarder as well. Really good guy, and yeah, I'm pumped. Like,
It's nice having something different. So there's that different, and then there's the 313 different, a little bit of a mix-up in the contest calendar for this year. Okay, let's get into the talking turkey about this. Where's your vibe at?
I was watching the whole time, and I just loved it. I was just sitting on the grass with Gino and my brother and Carl, and we just enjoyed it. It was so cool. Like,
I mean, do you get that vibe? I'm a fan first and foremost.
yeah, exactly. Because usually when I'm riding and competing, you're stressed the whole time. So watching the contest for the first time without competing, it's just like
It's a rarity, isn't it?
it's like such a different vibe because you're just like you really get to enjoy it and get to enjoy watching like the sickest wakeboarders and not just like being worried about like, oh, if he makes it to the next round and I do, like I need to ride against him. Now it's just like super chill.
Without you riding out there, which part of the course do you think you'd have the most fun on? I'm taking it won't be the 2.8 meter corrugated pipe drop or the kickers, but the rest of the rails, where do you think you could find your flow most? Which particular section?
I'm a big fan of corrugated pipes, but yeah, the Nissan section, the pipe drop is just like, it would absolutely kill me. So I think the one on the left in the follow section, the corrugated to corrugated,
Yeah.
I think that would be my favorite feature. But it's really hard to say because all the features look so much fun. Like the pull gap is incredible. Then I don't care about the kickers, but then you can do tricks and pick a bunch of rails. And I think the setup this year is probably the best setup it's ever been.
I mean, after initial grumblings from everybody, that's what they said. But do you find that in these hacked up setups, everyone goes, "Oh, I don't like this, I don't like that," and then everybody ends up getting dialed in?
Yeah, exactly. But like this year, I feel like everyone right from the beginning is like, this setup is incredible.
Perfect. Flying low on the camera right there. Thank you, Nicholas. Okay, there we've got our head-to-head lined up. We've got any predictions when we're looking at that? Matty Munson and Valentino Chiche, both of them killing it. Matty, his riding is the wild card. Like, technically, in some areas, it's not as up there as others. But in terms of creativity and uniqueness,
He's probably one of the best. Like, when it comes to creativity and uniqueness. Like, he's just so sick and so fun to watch.
which actually makes our judge's job a real headache because it can't compare it evenly, like trick for trick.
Exactly, it's hard. Like, but they said at the judges meeting yesterday, they really care about full pulling rails.
Yeah.
So let's see. Like, it doesn't matter how creative or how tech you are if you don't full pull the rail. But let's see.
I mean,
tail to hand drag pretzel too. That was a full pull. With a little hand drag at the end.
Here we go. This looks like he dies right before that from that
my
angle.
God.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Like, that's a death wish.
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of butters into a mob. That's so sick. Coming in left foot forward now. Oh, nice. There's a little, I call it, like, some people call it a Zeech, but it's more like a little swivel to indie.
Yeah, and he's landing front board switch as well. That was clean too.
That's really clean. Doing this little mute grab. Might have tucked his knee there as well. Hard way 180 to 270 comes up.
There's some people out there not making things line up right.
Because it's oh my God.
I apologize that the noise that came out of my mouth right then because I thought Matty was dead. Oh my God.
That nollie was sick though. Like the way he, like, if that was intentional, that hits.
I mean, yeah, he is. I mean, I think Deanne, who's here. Oh no, I'm getting the. That's his missus right there, not Deanne. That's Joe's missus. We've been having kittens.
Yeah.
Tino Cheech. I mean, he's not scared about throwing a rotation on and off at all, and then lock it in on a tail and the nose.
Can see? Oh, nice. Back 7.
Mid grab right halfway through that 7 as well. So it's air tricks, which is a difficult comparison. Again, the 313. I mean, in terms of uniqueness, you'd probably go the way of the feature hit for Matty over that if you're comparing directly. But
yeah, but it's like smart because he obviously saw that Matty crashed, so he's like, I just need to put a rundown.
That's nice.
I wanted to say he's doing a little bit more chill hits, but then
Not that.
if you saw that one, it's not that chill. Like, he's still putting down some banger tricks, and he's stoked. He knows it.
Just eyeballing Dave A.V., who's plugged in outside. So there we go. So Matty making life difficult for himself a little bit, unfortunately. He is going to be having to put it all in. Right. There's a few people joining in. We've got Jeff McKee. Inaki, hello. Please, anybody got any questions for this cat right here, Mr. Albach? Then get stuck in. We're watching the replay right now.
No,
I mean, maybe that I wonder whether he doesn't want to just come out, Butters. Would that save all the wobbling of the hands?
Yes. Like, he got a little bit too front foot heavy.
Because he's trying to get the board back straight again, and there's all that
Exactly.
movement with the handle, and he's got no tension whatsoever because he's speeding up. Oh, my word.
He saved that really well.
Yeah.
That could have been real bad. But yeah, that was really clean. There's the melon back 7. But grabs it after the first 360, so that was pretty cool. 3 and 3. And pops over.
I mean, he's looking to try and stay to the end of that as opposed to drop in.
That was really cool. Nollie hard way too, and then swivels it around.
He's thinking of another 270 on the end of that, perhaps, but doesn't need it. I think that's going to be first blood for Valentine. Okay, so, and then we missed who the next pairings were, but obviously we've dropped some heavy hitters already. Now we're into the last 8. We're going to be moving on to the last 8 of our ladies very shortly. Got any tips for the top on the women's riding, Alex?
Probably Rivers.
Rivers.
I want her to get that 3P. That would be insane.
That would be insane. But she's got stiff competition, as all of these riders have. It's no sure thing, right?
No, of course, but like we were shooting follow the last few days, and obviously Rivers was there as well, and the way she wakeboards is just so sick. It's just so smooth.
Yeah.
I really like her. Like, obviously she has a crazy bag of tricks, but she makes them all look so good and so steezy. So, and that's what the judges want to see. But obviously you have Claudia as well. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
I'm happy I'm not judging.
Oh, yeah, forget
I'm
that.
having just hanging out with you here at the
Yeah,
corner.
it's just, do you want one of these Bro Stock ales?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Thanks. I thought you never asked.
Sorry, yeah, I'm so rude of me. I should have welcomed you with a shotgun drink already. No, sorry, we're professionals. We shouldn't be doing that. Hey, Norby, who we got? Maddie B. Maddie Branston, you've changed your name to Maddie B Golf. That's terrible.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
No, I disagree. I'm
Maddie
not giving
B
it.
Golf.
I'm-
That's
no,
awesome.
no, I'm
I
not
need to
giving it.
follow him on. Subscribe to his channel on. Can you click on it and see if he's posting actually like videos of him playing golf? No, we can block him.
I'm gonna block him for that name. Oh, we're watching the other stream at home on my laptop, but here we go. Let's go back to Matty Muncie. Can he pull it together? Can we make a battle of this thing?
Seal front board pretzel 70.
No.
There's the back tail. Can't get the full pull and the hand drag this time. Let's see. There's a swivel backside 360 into a mope.
He went frontside 360 before, so he went backside
Yeah,
360,
backside
which is
360.
horrible.
Yeah.
People have nearly died doing, well, not on purpose, but mistakenly. There we go. Oh, there's a lot going on. He went too
he's,
big.
He's landing a little bit too deep, and then he has to like save himself from not catching an edge. Let's see inside out. There's a little, like, oh, this one is what indie coming in toe side to the follow section corrugated. There's a hard way 180. Nice, brings.
Is he going to do this? Are we staying left foot forward?
Oh my god! But at least he landed it. Oh my god!
And Clit's doing it toe side trying to nollie. You're going to slip out every time. That is a crazy gnarly. Look at his face.
Look at Enzo's face. And, like
He just dislocated his shoulder again just watching that.
Yeah, he wasn't injured before.
That just happened. Yeah. So this should be a clean, easy path through to the next round of riding.
Maybe. Well, he did siege his 270 on a little bit. I don't know if he wanted to go for a 360 on, but it wasn't that clean. He did do his 7 though. But let's see if he'll step it up, or if he
Is it
trying
313
to-
or he doesn't need to go more than 3135? This next hit from Manny was really clean.
Yeah, let's see.
So these next two hits from
looks
Manny
like-
were really clean. Oh, that's better.
That's better. Yeah,
Yeah.
it didn't drop back into the bank like the one run one.
This is the banger from him. Oh,
This one's so sick. Like the nollie hard way too, and then swirls it around. There's it. Oh wow.
That's it. That's got to be it. Unofficially, of course, it's looking very much like it's going to be Valentino Cic. Moving on through, which is absolutely gutting for Matty Muncie. I mean, he's had a lot on this week in terms of filming duties for Nico. Give me your Nico story, since we're celebrating 15 years of the peak. What's your first memory of him as a rider as you were coming into the sport?
Well, the first one was pretty much like I was like, this is someone that rides a wakeboard how I think a wakeboard should be ridden. And because he's a snowboarder, he's from my region, so I get to know him before he was like this superstar he is right now. And then my favorite memory was 2015. I didn't have a board sponsor at that time, and we were going to Bali for a contest and together. And then he was just like, "Hey, do you want to ride one of my peaks?" And I was just like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, by that time, he was already a superstar.
Yeah.
And then he's giving me one of his boards to ride. And I love that board. Like, great shape. And yeah, Nico's just like on the water, off the water, like the nicest guy.
Just the right vibe.
It's so cool. And then, yeah, and he treats everyone the same. Like, doesn't matter if you're a pro or a beginner. He's just super nice. And
more of that in our sport, for sure. Not like prima donnas like you.
Exactly.
Yeah. You only talk to pros and commentators. All right, so Ryan continually impresses me. It's amazing how different the brothers' styles are, but I hadn't seen the bird's eye view of those tricks in the pool. I don't know whether you guys saw it from here, where he's doing a snake bite in and then a butters nollie out.
We saw the first time. I thought like he did it by accident,
Yeah.
and then I saw him doing it again in run 2, and I was like, no, that is intentional.
Yeah,
And isn't he doing like the nollie with a 270 into the
Yeah.
rail?
So he
he's doing the
lands,
snake.
snake bite lands into it, and then goes boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that's so cool. It's so creative, and it's really hard. And not sure if you should do that in a podcast run, but I mean, if
And that's-
someone's filming, so you at least get a cool clip of
And
it.
that's cool because Luke Holmes also has that kind of inclination to do things differently. He got a reprieve in his battle, and I've forgotten, it wasn't that long ago, who it was against. He was against, can't even remember, but he got through to the third round, and this is Luke Holmes right now coming in. We're going to see Ryan go up. There's that S-move.
Yeah, he did a cap 9, I think, on the
Yeah,
kicker.
which was just on lock like it shouldn't be.
So good. It's a toe back 180. Oh,
That was it. The 7 out of the barrels. The 7 out of the barrels.
So sick. Coming in, there's a. Oh.
Been causing people trouble, causing our riders an issue getting that full connection, and then the 450 outs.
Nice.
So it's just that same wobble that he had in his previous qualifying round that are plaguing him again.
He's actually one of my favorite riders.
I mean, star-wise, and we've been watching him
And
for a while.
tricks, like he's doing double
Crazy
flips,
tricks, yeah.
Sailfish, like, are you kidding me? Like he has the gnarliest tricks, but also makes it look good. But let's
Watch
see
this.
what. There's the
Backside
snake
three.
bite. There's the nollie.
Oh, it's hardway 270 as well.
Yeah, it's like a true. It's like a backflip, but he's doing the nollie and. Oh, there's a.
Oh, he has. I mean, he did pop the handle on his first run in the qualifying round previously, so a little bit of a wobble. If he can lock it down over these next ones.
Coming in toe side.
I mean-
Oh, that's a creep, a 50 back 360. That's so sick.
It doesn't look like much, but it's difficult.
It's so hard. Yeah, it's so hard.
To get that handle pass and not get spun out.
Nice playing it safe.
Yeah, he's got something else that he can put in there. I know that he's doing the backside one wrapped into that as well. That worked
That
well.
was really clean.
Oh my word! There was some serious.
God, I thought he's going for a Moby Dick again.
The Brit boy is just giving all kinds of bum twitching to everybody watching.
Oh my God, yeah, the Bridgestone are like the corrugated. Huh?
Well, we do
Joey-
want to
Joe-
expect it.
Joey 2 years ago, or was it last year? When Joey almost died of the corrugated?
Oh yes.
Now we saw Maddie almost dying.
And then Ryan, all of you just pop a little bit later, please.
Oh my God.
Okay, so it is going to Lucas. Luke Holmes getting the first victory. We got Riley Dillon coming up next, but still, Luke's going to go off the dock first. So Ryan does have the opportunity to adjust accordingly, and Luke can't rest on his laurels at all because Ryan can still come up with the goods. I mean, it can't have been far off. I mean, obviously that last one was a fluff, but it would not have been a huge difference. Wobble on the Moby Dick. The 900 beats the Moby Dick all day long.
Yeah.
The S-Mobe, would they probably be counting that higher than that early handle pass on the Creeper?
Probably, because it's really tough trick, and you're doing it like super early in your run. You're checking
It's
in
critical.
with a
Yeah.
cap 9 into Esmobe.
Yeah. So there probably is more of a gap than I was actually previously
So there's a
thinking.
higher risk, I would say.
Yeah.
That's what the judges also said. They're like, we reward risk like really high.
So by that, for those of you at home just wondering what that means, if you're doing really, really difficult tricks earlier on in your run, there's a greater risk of it going wrong and you're losing the rest of your run. So the judges will judge that accordingly. So Ryan's got a little bit of making up to do. I mean, still, I think some of my favorite things that I've seen over the past couple of days, all of that tippity-tappity buttering action in the pool is just silly. Any particular specific trick that has stood out for you? Ignoring that one from Ryan, we'll call that one of the favorites. Anything specific? I mean, the 7 out of the barrels from Luke Holmes is pretty mental.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. I think Benny Heatley's, what was it, nose grab chrome up to backflip on the corrugated.
That's a lot of metal flying past your face, which he namely connected with on his last run. Okay, here comes Luke. That's the Peacock brothers there, giving each other props. Liam's still left to come out. If you've not heard of these two, then you've been hiding under a rock for the past few years. These two actually doing some really cool things at home. They've got their Rookie Rider League. They've got a Rookie Rumble, grassroots kids competitions. That's all theirs.
Yeah, all the
Rookie
camps
Rider
they're
Partner,
doing,
all the
yeah.
coaching. Yeah, it's amazing. They're a real inspiration, and it's good stuff for the sport. Okay, Lucas Holmes got more in the tank. Can he add an extra 180 to the 9?
He can, but not sure if he wants to.
Not right now. Just thinking ahead.
I think
it's going to be needed come final time, isn't it?
He
For many of
could,
our riders.
obviously, because he boosted so high, but not sure if he.
You would want to be doing that
needs
right
it.
now.
And also, it would mess with his composition for the SMO.
I
He
mean,
would land left foot forward again, and he
yeah,
would have to
you don't want to switch up. Yeah, exactly.
So is he coming in hot? Yeah, it's a 9.
Too easy.
It's crazy to me. Like, his legs are so skinny.
Yes. How do they? I
And
mean,
it's just like, he's so strong, though. Like, my legs are not that skinny, but I can't
take that
like, I
pounding.
can't
No,
take that.
My legs aren't skinny, but that's all swelling from pounding.
There's a toe back 180, there's a nose grab front 3. I love that hit. So sick.
Oh,
No. Oh, no.
That has been really
A little
messing
bit
him
better.
up.
A little bit better now. He does a backflip, 450, clean. Yeah, sort of clean. Like, cleaner than last time.
It's not insurmountable for Ryan.
It wasn't the craziest run, I would say. I think he left the door. I wouldn't say he left the door wide open for
It's
Ryan.
ajar.
Ryan still has to put down a solid run, but it's not impossible.
I think
like
where
we
you can-
know he can.
I think where you're comparing, look at this.
Oh,
And that was locked in
that
as well.
was really sick.
I mean, that kind of beats the firecracker hit from Luke.
I agree with this.
The Moby Dick, the 900 wins all day long.
Yeah, the grab wasn't that
And then, I mean, but then
clean.
they're not really worried about air trick as a composition thing, just as long as
Yeah.
this is decent enough. Keeps it the same, but it's super clean.
Really clean, but I still think like it.
Is he going to go back
It's
even
hard.
here?
It's hard for me to say as a rail rider that the SMO beats that hit, but
It came out of your mouth.
I had to say it
Out loud. That's
Yeah,
recorded now.
so,
People
yeah.
will listen to that.
That hits way better of Ryan.
Oh, this is going to be really
And
tight. He
let's
needs something.
see. Hard way back to 70.
That
nice.
beats his last hit.
Yeah.
That's giving our judges a headache right there.
Yeah.
Ryan puffing and a pantsing at the end of that as well. He put absolutely everything into it. So I wonder which way they're going to go. There was a nice bit of difference about Ryan's run.
Yeah. It's like I really like it. Like I would say the pool goes to Ryan, kickers goes to Luke, Airtrix goes to Luke. Then the next section probably Luke, but then the last two sections Ryan.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah.
So let's see. I mean the lip slide 270 into the stairs from Luke was really nice. But Ryan's was just really creative.
Yeah.
And it's a high risk to do a nollie out of a pool into a down rail.
Yeah. I mean, we're watching again. I think I would be on the same
The
page.
toe back, yeah, that one probably goes to Luke. And then this one,
Misses that. And then,
sort of like he did, I wouldn't call it a full pull. Like he did, his board touched the rail till the end, but he was coming off to the left side. So yeah, that hit Ryan is just really nice, super creative. But yeah, he had the grab just wasn't that proper. That hit super nice, 50 back 3 from the creeper, but yeah, and that hit was just really nice.
I mean, that's
And then
not
that
doing
one.
that, especially after you nearly brained yourself on the previous ones. Go and do it
Exactly.
again.
Like it's crazy to crash really hard and then do the same trick like 2 minutes later. Not thinking about it, he just fell.
Would you, when the last time you were competing, still get as nervous as you used to? Is a little bit more relaxed vibe about your headspace with
No,
tests?
I always get nervous. It's just like a lot of
Managing it better.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, and I like have different goals now when I'm competing. Like before, it was always like I need to win this thing, but I think like changing your goals into like, hey, my goal is to now put this run down.
Yeah.
And then if I put this run down, then it's up to the judges if they like it or not. But my goal is to put this run down.
Yeah. That's a much better
And
way of
then,
looking
yeah,
at things.
because like you can't control how the other people ride.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take the screws off the bike.
We could
so.
do that. I could do
Theoretically,
that.
We could, but
Some
we're
gravel
not.
in their boots.
No, but like I think it's yeah, the older you get, obviously the more you compete it in your life, and you just look at it in a little different way.
I like this. Just getting a call. I think the consensus is that what went wrong for Manny was no weight pants.
I agree. Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
my brother said the same. We were watching him.
He wasn't wearing any
And then-
blade. He wasn't wearing any construction gear.
Exactly. And my brother was like, "This is the first time I see Maddie without pants."
It messed up his weighting, his imbalance, the aerodynamics was off. Oh, so that's weird when my wife puts a comment on there saying, "Hi, Daddy." I'm pretty sure that's my son. That's not how we talk to each other all the time, at least. Hey, Kit. Hey, Jasper. How you doing? Do you want to wave to my sons? Oh, no, we're not on the screen, so they can't see us.
But
Next time.
let's scroll further down and see if my girlfriend said hi, Daddy, but probably not.
She goes,
Nah.
she says, hi, Daddy Maddie. So if anybody's wives would like to say hi, Daddy to me, as well, then feel free.
We're gonna call
Or husbands, I don't care.
That's fine. I'm gonna call you Daddy all
All right.
And that means you need to buy me drinks because you're my dad.
Well, that
like
that would make him a sugar daddy, and I'm definitely not that.
Nah, it's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
your wayward, left home early daddy.
It's like that's my dad. He's paying for it.
You just stop it. I spilled my drink. Sorry, we digressed hard right then. Okay, Momo commanding the troops down there. We got a few people in the background. Kieran, who unfortunately went out early, obviously thinking hard about who's come where and whether it's going to go to a third and final bout for these two. The judges making our boys sweat. They're just waiting for it to pop up on the screen. The judges are directly above them. Do we know who's judging at this one? We got John, we got Andy, we got Maurizio.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, if you want people in the booth that know what they're doing, those are the people you pick. There's a select number of others across the world, but really, yeah. I mean, if you're going to trust on what comes out right and a nice, well-rounded, objective,
And you just want to have someone judging that if you have a question or whatever about results or whatever it is, like those are the guys you want to talk to because you know they know everything because they are from the sport and they
For
can do
years,
all the stuff and they've seen it all. So like you can trust that they're going to make the right decision.
Yeah. And once again, for you guys who are maybe just joining us, hey, Kit and Jasper. Hey, Alex's girlfriend.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, Mommy. No, sorry, we digress
I don't know,
again.
but my mom's watching too.
Yeah.
And you probably can't commentate. You'll text me, how do I commentate on this live?
The whole judging thing, like I don't know how much you've done. I've done a little bit at a very basic level, but just what do you even write down for that? And that's the thing, they're just memorizing it is the
Yeah,
thing a
like
lot of
you
the time.
need to write something down because obviously you've seen so many runs throughout the whole day that we can't remember everything. So you write shortcuts down, but obviously you can't write everything down that Ryan did on the pool. So you're just gonna make like shortcuts like snakebite, like SB or something, nollie, and then
Yeah. Plus.
plus. Exactly. And then you're like, was that a good hit? Plus, was that a really good hit? Plus, and then
Boat
you go from there.
judging is way easier.
yeah, probably.
Judge
Yeah,
them in time, we have a little laugh in between.
yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be moving. Are we gonna be moving on? Did we get the results? They're still waiting.
Yeah, they're still
oh my
waiting.
gosh, they are sweating us. Hey, thank you for joining us. Let's say hello. The Grom brothers. Who are they? Oh, there are the judges up there. They seem to be far too relaxed. Someone cracked.
Yeah, it
the
looks
whip a
like
little
they're
bit. Why are they just? What are they doing? They're just
Yeah, it
having a
looks
party
like
up there.
They're drinking coffee and just chatting around. It's Andy probably talking about golf right now.
Don't tell me there's another one. Okay, Ruben Buchanan, S-Mobe is way cooler. Oh,
Yes, thanks, Ruben. I was actually judging a contest in Melbourne last year, 2 years ago, and Ruben was there. It was so sick.
there we go. Hello to Basti Beat, Liquid Force 24. Did we have a result? Boys, did we have a result come through on the dock? Are they still waiting? We still waiting? Why are the judges looking so relaxed then?
I don't know.
Hey.
It's like I'll just text Andy. Just
Just-
like Andy, what about
And
the
it gives a
results?
call. Oh yeah, sorry, I was just having a coffee.
But the problem is, if I ask Andy for the results, he's probably gonna give me the results from the PGA Championship this weekend. Oh, it's the white. I see the white flag waving.
I like this comment from Gavin. I think that's in retrospectively after the Matty Muncy and Ryan Peacock death. The Correx coffin. Yes, here we go. Oh, commiserations to Ryan Peacock. So just one of the two Peacocks left in the competition. Huge congratulations to the non-contest rider, supposedly, of Luke Holmes. Killing it.
So I wanted to get this fantasy app, but then I saw Luke Holmes wasn't on there, so that's why I didn't download it.
Oh.
I'm really sorry, but he is He's my top pick.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Like I really want him to win. Like he's so sick. He's one of my favorite riders. Like going big, having like so much style.
air tricks.
Andrew's just like, I just said it because Fossy's watching. Probably he's like, yeah, Alex, go say air tricks.
Cheers. Cheers. Okay, well, we won't mention them on that, but Wasserski LANGENFELD can. Hello to all of you. Charlie Bergen. Hey, fellas. What's the go with the air trick section? Some do it, some don't. So the difference actually this year, and you can maybe help guide us through this, Alex, whereas previous in the year, they were judging in sections. And that's changed quite a lot this year too. It's just each judge has an overall impression of the entire area. So you're not going, well, this guy won this area. I know we were kind of comparing in that way.
Well,
and they will compare in that
They
way.
will compare it, but it's just like whatever fits your flow of the run. Like it's up to you. Like you have the choice if you wanna be more rail things or if you want to do more air tricks. Like I would obviously go with the air trick to surprise the judges and be like,
I would go for a tumble turn.
yeah,
The
see?
tumble turn or just unhook and barefoot it out around the corner.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love that.
So that's the beauty of action sports. That's the beauty of our sports. You can look at both things that happen in front of you that are, by reality, exactly what everyone else is seeing, and you can love both of them separately.
Exactly,
And
yeah.
that's what's so great about this particular event and the way in which they've gone for this new style of judging, where it's just an overall impression of the entire run, which essentially every single wakeboard judged event is that, but they just put different numbers on it, different names on it.
Exactly.
But you just want everybody to do toes, heels, clockwise, anti-clockwise. If you're going to grab it, don't tickle it. There's a time and place for that. And you're spinning in every direction and using every edge.
Exactly, yeah.
When was the last time you rode boat? And did you ever do a lot of it?
No, unfortunately not. Like when I spent more time in Florida, like in a couple of years
As you do
ago,
in Florida? Yeah, you got to, yeah.
you go ride boat. And I love riding boat. Like I would probably ride more boat if I had a boat.
There is that. That's the issue. Yeah.
The issue is I don't have a boat.
Yeah.
But no, I love
How do you find it as a transition at that time when you would have gone hop from cable to boat? Is to explain to the cable riders out there
I
who've
think
not
it's a
done
complete different sport.
It is.
Like first of all, like I got a boat board, and the first time I rode with fins, and then I try to switch, you know, just
Okay.
and I just caught the worst front edge ever because I had fins on it, and then everyone was like, "Oh my god, you need to ollie 180," and then from then on, like every time I switched, I did the highest ollie 180s because I was so scared of the fins. But
Did you ever do a switch toe side weight jump?
I did, and the funniest story, I was on the boat with JD Webb and Brenton Priestley.
So kind of good boat riders.
Yeah, we were riding boat, and I was just this cable kid, and then they're just like, "Do a toe side jump," and I'm like, my toe side edge is not working, like I can't hit a toe side. And then they're like, "Hit a toe side jump," and then I did it. I did toe side straight air.
You'd be better off going upside down, wouldn't you?
And no, I just did a toe side straight air, and then they're like, "Do a switch toe side wake to wake," and I'm like, "I'm not doing that," and they're like, "You are not coming back into the boat till you at least try to switch toe side wake to wake." And obviously, JD Webb and Brenton Priestley, you get super scared as a Grom. You're like, I'm trying it because I only have two options: either die trying a switch toe side wake to wake,
All right,
or
just like
or I try to get back into the boat without trying it, and then I'll die.
Yeah.
Those guys. But yeah, I did it. I did toe side wake to wake, and then switch toe side wake to wake. No spin. Like I didn't do the 180. I did the full toe side.
pencil.
Yeah,
Nice.
scariest thing and hardest trick I've ever.
Yeah,
done.
that's like the worst edge I've ever caught in a switch toe side jump. So
Oh my God.
all you cable rats out there, go try that on the boat. Probably don't actually.
Yeah, maybe don't.
Moving on to our next pairing. Let's talk it through. We've got Liam and Riley Dillon. Liam Peacock, Riley Dillon. Riley's on the water right now. Both sort of heavy hitters. They're powerhouses. There's a lot of meat to them, so to speak. Would you say that Riley's probably has a smoother vibe on the water?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Like they both obviously powerhouses, like you said, but I think Riley is just a touch more flowy, if you could say.
But
Which,
then
like, I'm
Liam-
not talking shit about Liam's riding. Obviously, it's super sick as well, but I feel like Riley's is just a little smoother. There's a toe back 180 into toe back 450.
Oh, David
Ollie.
almost losing the drone there
Yeah.
with the splash.
Toe side. P5, yeah. There you go.
Nicely done. I mean, the thing is with Liam is he'll just come out with something redonkulous in terms of a heavy one banger in there somewhere because he is a bit of a Ginala. That is nice.
Backlip Prats 4.
Oh, wow.
Outside in.
Yeah.
Nice. Lots of tension too.
I love how he rocks up onto that as well.
Yeah.
Like it's not looking like it's coming
Yeah.
locked in and he just pivots onto it. Nose press into that
Nice.
front 3 at the end of the top ledge. Coming into the Nissan section, back 1.
Nice. Really nice.
Lady. Whoa. That was
Wow.
tight. Well, we know that Liam has got KGB5,
Double flips.
double flips, and
Double
one.
tantrum. Toe set double back roll. This double KGB thing. Like,
Oh,
he
what
got
do you reckon? That's mental.
Well, I don't think he's gonna do it now,
No.
but
I mean, there's a lot going on there. Coming off a little early, but a more technical way into the pool, onto that top rail. Going to be the KGB with a seatbelt grab halfway through. And the 5. Oh, my gosh.
Oh wow. Wow.
So we've been seeing him do this stale fish tantrum. Is it going to be to blind? Not this time round. Probably is going to be needing that at some point because you probably still have Riley's hit on that slightly higher.
Oh, nice. Back one onto the barrels. and
That's risky
pretzel.
biscuits as
Yes.
well.
That is risky biscuits.
Oh, he's added that. That was the full 3. I don't think
Wow,
he did
yeah,
that
full
before. Yeah.
3. Really nice. And we hear the crowd in the
Yeah.
studio right now. We hear the crowd roaring.
Okay, so
Wow.
I mean, it'll be tight. There was just a little bit of a wobble into the pool coming off the rail earlier, but apart from that, everything else was pretty solid. We got Riley maybe coming out on top with that really nice back lip going in. That's tough, isn't it? Going inside the cable
Inside
to
out,
out, no speed, having to make
Exactly.
all of that
And
happen.
then like making sure to not getting pulled to the inside and then missing the landing ramp.
Yeah.
But like that ollie backside 450 was incredible. Pete 5, I would
I mean, still.
But yeah, this one and then popping back, landing in the center of the landing ramp. This one might have been a little zeechy, but I love that how he rocks on and then stays on the nose.
If he could hop on, hop off with that as
Yeah.
opposed to rotating on the rail, that might help a little bit.
But the back one,
Still, it was just the one wobble from Liam, just
yeah,
coming off a little early.
little wobble, but then it's just a tantrum. Hard to say, but yeah, this one he could have probably added a spin out.
Yeah,
a little
and
bit
same
safe.
here.
And same here, but he just wanted to put a run down.
So
And-
do we have a nod yet? I mean, Riley's about ready to go. They're still waiting. Goes to Liam Peacock. It's got to be by a Nat's Whisker, though, as well. A little congratulations from Joe Battleday. Unfortunately, if you've only just joined us now, you'll perhaps not know that Joe and Liam were in a head-to-head against each other, which is tough. 2 Brit boys and mates as well. One having to knock out the other. But he's still there for Liam regardless, as you'd expect. And now Riley's got some chasing to do. What else has Riley got left in the tank? What do you know where else he might have improvements?
Well, I think so. On the pool, I don't really know if he has like a different line, but that line's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Like the
Don't need to
ollie.
mess with that.
Yeah, I was like, I wouldn't even change that. Like, just try to do the exact same thing.
Pete 7, does he do?
I think he could just like maybe get it a little bit higher,
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
like better grab on it. The next hit is fine, and then I think on this rooftop we're seeing right now, he could clean up his hit a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, let's see how we're at. What do you guys think on the chat? Anybody from Canada joining in to support your boy? Nico Wake, also on this. Any of these comments about you guys? You need a Starlink. If it's lagging, guys, then we do apologize. But our team right here will try and fix the best we can. But most people are seeming to be getting on all right with it. But hello to everybody. Professor of Stoke, there's a handle. Wendy Pollack, Ricardo Bussi, who on between Tino and Maddie. Tino went through there for you, Maddie, unfortunately not. And we decided it's because he wasn't wearing weight pants. That's the rule.
Yeah,
He'll know better next time.
Unfortunately, it's because of the pants.
All right, so we've got this 450 hit out of the pool, just the backside one. I mean, maybe there should be an extra rotation in there, but then that would mess him coming out of the pool too. Using the booster into the pool, backside one.
Yeah, perfect.
So good.
So good.
Is there going to be more amplitude from Riley? He holds that handle nice and tight to get the handle past nice and early. Just as clean. Mr. Grab,
Missed the
mate.
grab.
Yeah.
Also, like how he was cutting into was like he stayed on the outside of the cable while cutting in, like he didn't come from the inside. So he lost a little speed.
Okay, right. Now, can he get rid of this rotation? I mean, he's got that locked in nicely
Yeah.
at the end of it.
I would say it was a little bit cleaner.
Yeah.
Oh, a little nollie front blunt back two, really nice. See what he got there. There's back one, 3.
3 off the end, so adding the rotation there. So it's an improvement.
I think it's a slight improvement besides the kicker.
And for once again, for those of you at home, it is literally just the comparison of those 2 runs. It's not the previous run. They're just going 1 run at a time against each other. So Liam has to beat that last run from Riley, not the one before. That's way better.
That's way better. Super clean, full pose it, full control the whole time. Really nice.
Doesn't bother with the 5 this time. Gets the grab. Still ridiculously smooth. Clean as you like landing. No butt checks in sight. 180 on.
Stale tantrum.
So just adding the 180 onto the up ramp. Stale tantrum stays the same. It's going to be this backside one. Has to make sure it's a full 180 because you don't want to get caught short. Then the
Really
pretzel
nice.
spin.
Such a sick hit. There's a 360 on.
Misses the extra rotation that time, so that is a little lesser than his previous run.
Yeah, but I do think it was a little bit nicer because he was more on the nose.
Okay.
And on the other one, he was on the nose and then like kind of moved
Cross to
over.
the boat. Okay, yeah.
So I think it was a little bit more in control of his board, or like his front nose. But yeah, didn't add a spin to it. But yeah, this hit is just so sick. So snowboard. So snow.
There we go. Brennan Grange getting in from Canada. Thank you for joining
Finally,
us from the other side of the pond.
And let's go, Canada.
One lonely supporter. I mean, he came out good. Riley's riding is. I mean, I met him for the first time last year. Was it last year? They all blur into one, Alex. Embley Open. Those sets of events. Or was it a plastic? I don't know. But I've only known him the last couple of years. Obviously, he's been around a little while. But one of the nicest guys you will meet on the circuit.
Well, I mean, he's
Canadian.
He's
Yeah,
Canadian.
I
There's
mean,
no answer.
That's what they're about.
They're just the nicest people ever.
Oh, you're right about that. He did lock in on the tail or the nose, whichever it was. Wonder whether he could have just squeezed an extra something in there just to try and knock the door. What's it going to be? And it's Liam again. So it was tight either way, but commiserations to young Riley Dillon. That is gutting for him. But Liam moves on through. So we have a Peacock still left in the game. Oh, and this was the Max going through ahead of. Now, these two, this is actually quite an interesting battle. Trent Stuckey and Max Milder.
Yeah.
Am I right in saying, I've said this before, but would this be fair to say, and I don't think anybody argue with me, when you talk about an athlete, that's Max?
Yeah.
Like ridiculously
Yeah,
so.
he's like the complete opposite of me.
I mean, come on.
no, like this guy is just insane. Such a powerhouse. Like, and he's got it all. Like, it's not just like
It's not just air tricks, he's sick on rails.
Obviously known for his air tricks because they're
Because they're so
incredible.
good, yeah.
But like, kick is insane and rails as well. Like, this guy just like ticks all the boxes.
Excuse me. Can he tick enough boxes to put the wind up Mr. Trent Stuckey? Does anything phase Trent? Have you seen a situation? I don't want to cast any aspersions here or add some bad luck, but have you seen when he's been rattled a little bit by what's going on in front of him? Because he's just in his own headspace and does his own
Well, I've seen some contests where he actually fell. Wasn't it Langenfeld where he fell in his first final run?
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
And everyone was like, was that?
But he was just messing with us because then he came and just
And
went
then
one
he
way.
just came
Yeah.
and
It was a black.
Well, obviously,
all that. Yeah.
So he is not just an incredible wakeboarder. He is so good at handling pressure.
Yeah.
Or maybe he needs that pressure to fuel him.
There's
but,
that as well. Yeah.
like it's. But so's Max. Like it's in like this could be, a final.
I mean, I've seen so many times, lucky enough to be at things like the IWF Worlds, where they have the live scoring and they change around the running order. So then they're having to chase it back, so it changes. And I've seen him do that a number of times. Just been under the cosh with a bunch of other incredible Germans and some other good riders. Just come and just blow it out the park and just get the height of the cable on his air tricks. It's something pretty special. Looking forward to seeing that something kind of special right here and now. Right.
What?
Gets a cheeky little grab. Why not at the end of that?
I love that grab. The grab was my favorite part.
All of that spinning when you're upside down.
Just insane. He's the cleanest back nine.
Listen to the Germans going crazy out there as well.
Germans are going crazy. It's so funny.
Is he kind of the next Nicky Gers, Mags?
Nick Gers is just
Nick Gers.
you know what
You
I
can't
mean?
do a next Nicky Gers.
But in sense of probably probably.
Oh, there was a lot going on there. That
But I
was
have to see. I've never seen Dom Gers do that hit. That is insane. To go back one onto that like this there,
Yeah,
and then
be
still
wrapped up into the line. Oh.
insane. Choosing a different line, not going for the corrugated. Really nice.
And moving the in to the out, that is good. Oh, I can't wait to watch that. Oh, but we're not going to get a chance because Trent Stuckey has got to come back into play. All right, Trent, what you got for us? I mean, we know it's a lot. How is it going to compare to this?
The Ollie back one. Are you kidding me? 360.
360 on. It was.
God.
Uh,
Holy smokes.
2 grabs in there
2
again.
grabs as well. Yeah. Wow. It's insane.
So no slouch in the air trick department either. Trent Stuckey just driving that heel edge. That is huge. So 2 grabs versus the single grab and the 5.
No, there's a front board back 450.
My gosh. Yeah, the hard way landing.
Oh, wow.
I mean, technically both similar. Maybe a bit better executed from Trent. That rewind coming off a little
Coming off
early.
a little early, but probably the more technical hit.
Yeah.
And the harder feature too. Like Max went to the left on the up to up.
But then
like,
difficult
up
to
rail.
get to that from the outside. In terms of
Exactly.
your layup. Let's have a little look at this. So this doing a Moby Dick into the pool is just redonkulous. Gets that. Cheeky little grab. Solid grab as well. There was no Tindy in sight. 9, dropping the anchor right there to ride that too easily away. 315 with the grab in there. This is nice. I wonder how much the hand drag will look like he was wobbling. The judges will have to take this though.
That hit, if he gets that clean and full pulls it, that's just insane. And then on this hit, like this little change up and then pretzel too. It's a grab, but
Trying to think of the name for that because he is back to the rail. It is just back clip, but it's weird because he's got the wrong hand on, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why it is, yeah. But the hardest thing to do ever when you're heel side to try and lift your tail over into a back lip, getting pulled back into the cable, and then making that rotation when you've got no room to rotate the board.
I agree, but I actually think like now look at Trent, like he had to go inside of the cable and then back outside to the corrugated. So I actually think because if you stay on the outside on the ride, like you have a way worse line and tension into the corrugated.
Yeah.
And it's such a big gap. So I actually think coming from the ride, from the follow section, and then choosing to stay on the ride might be actually harder because you're shaking the cable going back to the inside.
Yeah, so you're
then
missing it up
get the
even
speed
more.
and the
And
tension.
there's handle passes in there as well if you're messing
Exactly.
with the cable,
So I would judge that a little higher because.
as the judges did. Okay,
So I'm gonna have to go to the judges.
straight up decision. Yeah.
Well, I don't think that was the reason he made a pass, but like.
One of. We are moving on. We can see our ladies getting ready. So it's going to be the ladies' final 8 very shortly. And then we are into, am I getting it right? This is quarterfinals. We're on to semifinals time. And we're getting ever closer to the announcement of the next champions of LAO. I was just looking for my list that had the list of who has won what. There we go. Here is our roll call. So 2017, it was John, Danny, Gunther, and Nick Stad, Julia Rick, and Maxime. Danny Grant got it as well. Liam Peacock has been on the podium. He's still in the in the running. And then it's been the Trent's show since 2022.
They didn't have the bricks open on that list. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We're way down the list to find your name. Sorry.
I was like
No.
2 years prior to John.
Oh.
They must have given you the wrong list.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
think
sure,
there's been
yeah.
many typos because I can't see your name enough. So in terms of riders, we've got Rivers, who is looking for a 3-peat. We've got Trent, who's looking for a 4-peat. Good.
But 10-peat? I don't know.
It's a
He won
shame.
it before it even was a thing.
Yeah. Nicole, I don't think she's here, but Rivers is in the mix. Vanessa Titorelli is there. Jamie Lapina. Hello, Jamie, who's just had a little baby, but she's riding already. Met them just the other week. Gorgeous. Claudia Panini, she's taking the title back in 2022. So many previous champions, title holders, podium finishers are still in the mix. Will this guy be one of those new podium finishers? An accolade that Max does not yet have, weighting down his ever-straining mantelpiece.
It's crazy. I'm surprised that I don't see Max on that list. And he's been one of the best wakeboarders for such a long time. And it's just...
Oh,
fortunate
the
that
drone
he
nearly
was-
got it.
He did add a spin to it, though. Like,
He-
not just to grab, like, run one. So he
Yeah.
did step it up. There's the backside 9. Really clean. He didn't need to do anything else. Wow.
Is he going to go for something different here?
It looks
Something
like
more
he's-
special.
Coming in with a lot of speed.
He was thinking about the 7. I've seen him do
Did
that
you
before.
see how
contest.
close he was laying to the dock? That was like maybe a meter or a meter and a half. Comes off a little bit early. Let's see if he gets this back 180. Oh, it's even a 270. Full pulls at this time. for
That's way
250.
better.
Wow, what a hit. There's an indie backlay ball.
A little
nose.
tippity tappy as well. No, Max.
God.
Oh, I can't wait to watch that step hit.
God, yeah, that was probably my favorite hit.
All right. I mean, is there going to be a wobble? Is there going to be a chink in this guy's armor? It's hard to imagine it. He's got the biggest ollie in the game right there. Backside 1. Doesn't go for the 3. Goes for the 270 this time. Maybe playing a little bit safer.
Yeah, because obviously he knows that Max fell, so.
Oh, still,
I-
I've got plenty of time on my
Did
hands.
you hear the landing?
The
from-
afterbang, yeah.
we heard it through the door. And that, how far is that away? Like 400 meters?
It's away.
Maybe 100, but
Front
we
move.
hear him land. That's how high he jumps. Like, we hear his landing through the door. That is just insane.
There hasn't been a
Halfway
wobble on that.
into the landing.
Had to rush it a little bit more than he's done previously, but still gets the full pull and the spin. There's that rewind, that 270 rewind.
And perfect. Like, that was perfect. And he knows it too.
He
We
does.
all-
I mean,
everyone does it.
I'd be claiming the absolute bejesus.
Yeah. Of course, if you did that hit, yeah, you would claim. You would retire right now.
It might drop.
That's like, yeah, mic drop, that's it. I did the best trick of my life. That's it. I'm done. But I mean, Max fell. Like, if he didn't fall, like, I think it would have been pretty tough. But yeah, the Moby Dick into the pool is so sick. And there's a 270 on. All
That was nice.
He
He
did
missed that.
yeah.
I
Didn't
mean,
spin. He did add a tap though. Look how close he was to it. That's insane.
so this didn't go, but this.
But this hit was just, oh my
Oh,
god, that was insane.
I mean, that's a something to nothing fall for him, and you can see how frustrated he is. Yes, Ruben Buchanan, Max Milder is that good. But on this occasion, not quite good enough to stop the Trent train. It's going to be a moving on through. So thank you to everyone for joining us. And here we go again. As he just talking about golf there. Can we get the golf off the chat, please?
Guys, it's fine. Just DM me. We start a golf chat on the.
I don't want
On
it in
Instagram.
golf chat. Okay. All of you guys, Theodore, Jeff Revelard, Konstantin Kaming, Tammy Dillon from Mike Francis, you Canada crew. Unfortunately, your boy didn't go through, but he did you proud. Rode very well indeed. And we've got the lubricators, the moist makers, the whale wetters about to take to the water. In between rounds, we're going to move on to the ladies. Okay. Let's see where we are. We are going to have a little time out. Give us a few moments, folks. We'll be right back with you. And it's at this stage that could be cut back to see this beautiful face in the studio here, people.
No, the
No,
fluff is,
no, just enough.
it's okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Fluff is the more important
Beautiful
than
face
the-
right there. Thank you.
Thank you
Always a
so much.
pleasure.
I'll see you at the bar later today.
Yes, you will. Yes, Daddy. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'll get you
Right.
sorted. Don't you worry. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'll
right.
see you guys later.
Right, guys, we are just having a little bit of whale wetting time going on. Hello to everybody at home. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us here in the studio. If you can't be here in person, next time, get over here to Germany. It's a vibe. But for those of you at home all over the world, and we've got people tuning in quite literally every single continent, bar Antarctica, or is it the Arctic? I forget which one of those is a continent. Hello, thank you for coming to LANGENFELD Open 2025, brought to you, presented by Liquid Force. Thank you, Mr. Albag. Thank you also to Unit Parktech for all of that craziness you created, as well as Follow. Hi, Steve, and Nissan crew, and LANGENFELD, of course, and all you people at home, and all the fans here, of which there are many, lining the shores. We've got a Gavin Stuggy in the house. And a Sunny Mayer. Hi, world champ. So we'll be right back with you in a few moments. We're going to cut to the wide shot, see the whale wetters in action. And there you can see, just before we do cut out, Eleanor Bodie, Anna Freya, Katinka Putin, Courtney Angus, Nikki Hauser, Ola Wynn, Claudia Panini, and Rivers Hedrick. We'll be right back with you. Hello, lovely lot. We are back in action and we are on to the very final rounds. We're almost there, but not quite. And it is the ladies' turn to do their thing. Of course, they've been doing their thing already, but now we're into the final 8. It's quarterfinals time. And to help guide us through, we've got none other than Mr. Gavin Stuckey, who, though we can't have you out there riding, we can have you here with us, which is awesome. Come here, you. Although we would much prefer to see you out there riding, Miss Sunny Mayer. Let's let you in here to start with. Okay. Let's start and explain to the crowd why neither of you are out there entertaining us on the water. I know that's tough because we know, just come this way a little bit, Sunny.
Yeah.
Get nice and close. So you've still got screws in your feet.
I do. Yeah. 2 screws and 16 weeks post-op right now, and I didn't want to push it.
That's still quite close to an operation.
Yeah.
But you have been riding, you have been out playing, you have been
For sure.
testing new boards as well.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. So it's feeling all right.
Yeah, for sure. It's just the high impact stuff. Didn't want to rush it. So close to the finish line that I didn't want to, make it worse potentially.
Fair enough. And with you, Sani, I was there with you for a very special moment in your career at the end of last year.
Yes.
In that last run in Paris, and that world title was beautiful. But with the highs in wakeboarding and any sport professionally, also come the lows. You've been suffering with a bit of an injury, and that just reoccurred again this week.
Yeah, I hurt my ankle last year, recovered for 7 months.
Yeah.
Came back last week, and hurt my back on the
Yeah.
last day of training. So
Yes.
yeah, a bit of a bummer.
So there's no point pushing it because your back's fairly important.
Yeah.
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 But good to have you here. Okay. So we're going to talk about the men's riding so far. Is there a chink in your brother's armor?
He looks solid to me.
It's crazy, right? Yeah. More so than normal. I mean, it seems fairly familiar to us in previous year because we're in third year, 3 years of winning now. We're into his 4th year. Is he more focused than ever? Is it just the same? Does anything change? Does he waver at all?
As far as I can tell, he's locked in. He's in the mindset. Might be different with me not on the dock with him.
Yep.
But he doesn't communicate that with me this far yet. So from the outside looking in, he's locked in.
Nice. If there was anybody out there that you could, I mean, not that you want to, but you think that might give him a battle, who out in the running would you think it would be?
Out of the run so far, I'd say Liam Peacock for sure.
Yeah, just because he's got those power moves in the bank that could come up with something.
For sure.
Luke Holmes, pretty impressed with
Yes.
for the first time. I've not seen much of him in person riding as well, so maybe something else there. Okay, let's move on to the ladies. You're friends with them all.
Yeah.
Can't pick them out. But who do you feel is most on form, most in tune with this course at the moment, Sunny?
I think Rivers. I think
Yeah.
we can all agree.
I mean, you've been riding with Rivers a lot, so you know exactly where she's at. Is she feeling in a good place?
She looks like it to me.
I mean, yeah, like she's been stomping 9s in training, like this. We haven't seen it in a competition, so I think she saved it for finals.
Okay.
For this round. Yeah, I think it's starting.
Are we on? Here we go. All right, Sandy, take it away. We have got Eleanor Bodie, also an incredible young rider, coming in hot for the first pool gap. Let's see what she's got. You guys, it's all you.
Okay, there she goes. Maybe not quite exactly what she wanted there, but she's got the whole rest of the run to step it up. And at heel back 3, we've seen heel back 7s in practice
Yeah.
time after time.
Yep.
So she's got a lot of real estate left, but not off to the best start.
I mean, this is a really tricky feature, this one, because it's not as wide as you think, that landing ramp. You can miss it very easily, but Elena making it look good. And the barrels. How much fun did you guys have on the barrels when you rode them?
Well, Elena had a pretty bad crashes, so I think it's really cool that she kept on trying and got a full.
Wow. Full pull from Elena as well, right there as well. Getting that backside 270 out, big back lip 270 out. That's a tight run. Elena is up against. Do we see who our next rider is coming in
I
hot?
think it's Anna.
Yeah, so solid front straight there from her. Maybe she can piece it together.
Yeah, and that pull gap as well.
For sure. The veteran, Anna Frere.
Oh, that's nice. Not much boarding contact with that rail right the way through. So going from outside to in, into the kicker now. What has Anna Frere got in the bank? Is there more rotations that she's got available to her other than that?
I think for sure a lot of girls have something up their sleeve, but maybe she watched Elena from across the lake and
Yeah.
said, hey, I don't need to go more than that this round.
Yeah, that makes sense. Coming round here, Sunny, this corner just looks absolutely rapid, especially if you go into the outside in terms of controlling your speed. Oh, that rotation out was tight.
That was proper as well.
Yeah,
She's
proper
lacing
legit.
up here.
And very few of our riders choosing to hit that as well. I mean,
I think Anna's approach is different than the other girls. She's always looking for different lines, and that makes her riding so unique and
yeah,
different.
and it does seem to count for a lot, doesn't it? I
Yeah.
mean, obviously,
Yeah.
Maddie Muncy didn't go through, but in the previous rounds, people liking the weird stuff that he was doing. For you guys with riding, let's just watch a couple of replays. This was that 180 on. We'll wait for the results to come through. Where do you find the most fun in riding for both you two? What is there a specific thing, specific type of feature, particular place? Where do you get the most buzz, or is it just all of it?
I think it's any time on the water is better than anything, you know, to not work a 9 to 5, to not use the printer day to day.
Printers.
It's an amazing thing that we can be here, you know, on a Tuesday in Langenfeld.
Sunny, you're probably best placed out of all of us to pick. What can Anna do now to battle with Elena's run? What do you think that she might try and do to change her approach?
She definitely is gonna do the roll to blind. So her air trick
Okay,
session is gonna be better, and this might make a difference. So, and with Elena, yeah, she has that back 7. So
Okay, so a real
both,
mix-up.
I think both will take more risks. Let's see.
Yeah, I think both of them actually have a lot of improvements based on practice yesterday. Not only on the kicker from Elena, but the whole front straight. She was dialed, as you saw. She kind of fell off earlier.
Yeah.
A couple rails, and the pool gap, a lot of stepping up to do as well. So, for sure.
Hey, outside of the contest, obviously we've got to cut straight back in as soon as they get into the contest riding zone. Tell us, you guys, you're from a little bit further afield, from the other side of the pond. You know and the European cable scene very well, Sunny. Give us your take on European cable scene compared to what you've grown up in and where you spend most of your time in the States. How would you explain it to all the friends that you ride with and hang out with back home?
Yeah,
what is this here?
It's quite different. Just everything about it. You know, I would say the number one thing that's most recognizable, that the age group here is much older. Where at cables at home, you see guys, you know, a lot of Groms, teenagers. That's the most popular here, all ages. It's almost an activity to do as a workout or something, and it's really cool to see 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds out here skiing.
All right, go easy. Yeah.
I'm almost 30 though.
All right, Elena's back. That was much better from Elena. We got a shot, so a much cleaner pull.
Are we gonna see that 7?
Gets a late little tickle in there too on the indie grab. So the first hit was good. What has she got for us now? We know that we could have a back roll to blind coming.
Yeah, that's
from
a lot
Anna.
better than
There it
first.
is. The barrels, they scare me. Up barrels versus down barrels. That's just asking for it.
Yeah, she took 2 gnarly spills in practice.
Did she? I didn't see them.
Full on
Really
back
bad.
roll into the wall, and she got up and kept going. And the front line. Other than that corrugated, maybe I jinxed her, talked too soon.
That was definitely your fault.
Yes, it was definitely going really well up until that last bit.
All right. Hey, you guys, we have got 2 rather big names in the sport and incredible cats out on the water with us. Please offer some questions if you got them for Gavin. Christopher Dunkley, send Gavin to clear the cache. He's a techie. That was you. Yeah. They're talking about the lag on the street. Can we not talk tech? Let's talk this. Right, Anna Fryer coming in. First pull hit done. So she's taking a fall. So she knows she just needs to get to the end of the run.
Yeah.
So she's just got to play it safe. Not going to worry with the roll to blind, you reckon, Sunny?
No. Oh,
Oh,
there you
okay,
go.
there we go. So, I mean, that is gutsy because it's a trick that could go wrong any part of a run when she just needs to get to the end. Nice. That is a technical rotation in.
So proper on there.
Yeah, full connection.
It's such a fast rail, and she catches both pipes so well. And there you go, full pull. So we're going to see a third round here.
So that is going to be, a third round indeed. There we see the tension on the dock. So our rider's just looking at that screen. We've got a whole bunch of crew hanging out. Hello to Mr. Worldwide over there, Adam Summerfield, just sunning himself. That was nice. I mean, and even that is a heavy drop.
It is quite a large ollie-on. It might not look like it from the camera angles, but it's a big ollie-on, like a lot bigger than the average ledge going out of the pool.
Yeah, so heavy hits that these girls and all of our riders are taking. And this from Eleanor Bodie, really clean right the way through.
Yeah, this one as well. I feel like I didn't ride the course, but the last one feels so heavy. Like a big drop, no tension.
Then 2.8 meter drop to be specific,
Yes.
I've been told by David. And here's that roll to blind that we
Nice.
think
Perfect.
she simply didn't need to do.
No.
And this, just can you explain to everyone back there why that type of rotation into the bank, guys, is so much more difficult than the other way?
Well, it's just opposite from the typical approach. So anything that's going to be unnatural is typically going to be harder. So she's got her back to the landing space the entire time.
Yeah, so she can't see where she's ending up, and also very easy to slip out in that sense. Marie offering a little bit of advice to young Eleanor. And it is one apiece, exactly as you said. So it goes to the third and final bout between these two. Remember, we've still got all a win, a newcomer, just a young 18-year-old. Well, I say a young 18-year-old up against the 60-year-old. Is it Nike or Nike, Hauser?
Nike,
Nike, Hauser.
if I'm correct.
Okay, well, blame it on you. Coming up next is our two youngest riders alongside Vic Minimans as well in the competition. They're still left to go. But now we're going to set out Eleanor Bodie. She's going to have a moment to catch her breath before taking on, and that's us back here. So, who have we got? Theodore Churchill, Charlie Bergen. Is Ola on next? Yes, she is. All of you cats who are joining us on the stream, thank you so much. If you can take the link to this and just share it far and wide so we can get even more people joining in for the rest of our stream when we move into finals time. What's on next for you guys after this? So we have got this event. You are going to go full rehab.
Yeah.
Have you had back issues before?
No.
Okay, so that's good. So it's a freshie, all right? So we're ticking them off.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's not a niggle. It's good to do it's good to experience new things, isn't it?
Yeah.
And for you, man, back home straight away? You back to Europe at all?
On Sunday, straight to Wake Paradise Milano.
Of course.
Actually, Paradise for a week straight,
Yeah.
and then off to the UK. Another Liquid Force ride with the pros.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
I totally
sir.
forgot. That's with me. Yes, I should have remembered that. So come and join us in the UK, Spring Lakes and Hannums. Yeah, I did forget that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a hectic years. Yeah. And then plastic.
Yeah, I signed up. Let's see if I'm recovered in
Get
time.
that back ready for plastic. We need you over there, and you're
Of
going to be coming
course,
back.
of
Yes. Okay. Good. Stu will be pleased to hear. I know you guys are all signed up. That is awesome. So that's another big event later on in the year in July in the UK. But plenty going on up until then. The Switch event. So our Wake Paradise friends out there, something a little bit different, right? Who's on your
Yeah.
team?
Me, Rivers Hendricks, and Joe Battleday.
Nice. And who's your filmer?
Me and Rivers are gonna bang it out in house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't need an extra person. Right.
good.
Nice. All right. We're going to be moving on to our next round of riding, and it is the final round, I should say, between Eleanor Bodie and Anna Freya. This is the decider. They are one apiece. Coming into the competition zone, the scoring zone, past all the other beautiful features that here on Langenfeld cable number 1. You can see the bankers line full of people ready for our super final with just this to get through before. Indy, grab in. You boys and lady, take it away.
There we go. Same. Really cleaning up compared to the first run, so that's good. And then still playing it safe with the back 3 late Indy. We saw her back 7 lap after lap in practice. Not sure why she's playing it safe, especially in the 3rd round when the nerves are on. But lacing that one there with the 450, so maybe she thinks her rails can take it over.
Yeah, and I think she saw Anna doing the towback 3, so I think she's betting on her doing the same in the next round. So she doesn't want.
It's always a hard call when you're first.
I mean, she's got that down correlated by dialed. A lot of people have been missing that. And this. Oh, that one was my fault. That one was definitely my fault. And she is not happy, understandably so.
Such a good run until that point.
That does leave the door open for Anna.
Yeah.
It almost looked like she was trying to push away from the cable there. But if you jump back inside on that big drop, it just makes it such more impactful.
Yeah.
So it almost looked like that was what she was going for, and it just came back to bite her.
Toe back 3 or something more. Doesn't need anything more. Solid grab there. Really nice.
I do think we're gonna see that roll the blind again. Let's see. Yes.
And we hear the people cheering for it as well in the background here from our studio. Anna Fryer coming round in front of us.
Yeah, again. Oh, no. Man, that's what we call it hard way.
That is hard way. The hard way did her. Oh, I mean, that's a reprieve for Eleanor Bodie, who probably thought that was going to be her going out. Anna Fryer was riding so well on a trick that she's been stomping all the time and just gets, well, swallowed at the end of that. Here's the repeat. Yeah, that drop looks heavy. Beautiful bird's eye view from Dave AV on the drone cam. And the Bodie looking so good right the way through this. This drop in to the bank off the barrels is beautiful. She's had a clean hit on the down corrugated every time in the follow section. And then this, yeah, it was weird. She had a little bit of a something in midair. All of this was lovely from Anna. Really nice. Does all the hard work. Does all the hard work. She will be gutted. Poor girl. Okay, so that is going to be Elena Bodie moving on through. We go on to our next pairing. So this will be interesting. Have you guys seen much of Orla Wynn before?
I met her last year.
Yep.
She was here. She was at a couple contests, and she rides pretty good. Really
She
strong.
doesn't mind
Yeah.
charging. Yeah. And she's been under the wing of Ryan Aleem a little bit, getting her own coaching time with them as well as coaching others. So she'll be absolutely buzzing to be here. Nikkei, she's only young, but we see her at a lot of events. And tell her about her riding. Do you know much about it?
I haven't really seen her ride before.
Okay.
So for me, it's like I saw her at Worlds last year.
Worlds,
This
yeah.
is the first competition I really saw her. But
So is this-
she is riding very consistent.
Yeah. So this
Super clean, full pulls.
comes from Dog 5 as a 16-year-old. She has got a long old career in front of her. And that is her out on the water now, is it?
No,
Yeah.
it's Katinka against
Katinka.
Courtney.
I apologize. My order's totally different. I could have just looked at the screen. That would have helped a lot. All of you guys. So we've got Nico Way going. Let's go. Nikkei. Christopher Dunkley just joining in the nose for Anatrea Theodore Churchill coming in. So Inaki Anicho getting behind Elena, our Spanish crew. So thank you once again to all of you joining us right here and now. We are going to be right with you the way through to our finals, our semi-finals, which are coming up. And we'll be getting these guys to give us their opinions. Please remember that we've got the prize draw with Liquid Force with anything that you capture either on the live stream and then repost it. And I think tag Liquid Force, tag Langenfeld, tag hashtag LAO. You could be taking it away when you're drawn out of the hat. A full Liquid Force setup. So get involved in that, please. I think there are some details somewhere on one of our streams. Here we go. This is Katinka coming in hot.
I wonder if she'll do that Tobac 7 right here.
For sure.
Yes.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
She got ragdolled. Is she okay? Apart from frustrated, yeah, that she did everything she could to hang on to that Katinka. So that is unfortunate for her. Did she need that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Courtney was
Courtney
here.
is strong.
Solid right the way through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would she get here like a week or two early?
Yeah.
Did she really? I didn't know
She's
that.
kickers.
She's got weight face on.
She was in dialed before everyone else, so she's definitely got the most hours other than the local girls. But yeah, I think it's safe to say Katinka needed that, and she was doing it time after time again. Her run earlier
Yeah.
was really good. Like it was a bit sloppy, and she had some mistakes, but if she cleans it up, it's really solid.
Straight air into the pool, 50-50.
She's going safe.
Yeah.
I mean, she only needs 2 obstacles to make it through. Win one.
Yeah, exactly.
So, there you go.
Yeah.
So Courtney going to be hanging out in Europe for a couple of months, she says. Hopefully going to be joining us at Plastic as well as a bunch of other events she's also involved with. Doesn't need a roll to blind there. And that should see her through. She can use this as a little bit of practice.
Or play it safe.
Or play it safe.
Yeah.
Play it safe as well. Yeah.
I probably would use the practice.
Yeah. I mean, I probably would have avoided the great old gap jump and the heavy landing, but that is Courtney Angus. We're going to say unofficially, of course, but that is going to be her through. As Dave AV gives us a roller coaster ride back to the Langenfeld building. We're going to get Katinka back in action. This looked nice. I mean, beautiful sort of front blunt, getting the tail up. Watch how she holds on to this for dear life.
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
Just under rotating it slightly. Wow.
Crash test dummy right there. And Courtney doing exactly what was needed and didn't need anything more. This is an interesting fact about Courtney. Because some of you riders out there have not been helping us out on the interesting fact. She started doing an early handlepass back mob during the US Triple Crown Series back in the day. It was ugly, but became a signature trick, named the Kangas mob.
Is this written by her?
That doesn't that sound like Courtney's definitely written that, yeah. So Courtney coming back after a little bit of a victory lap for that very first bout. Bout at 3. You can see her getting the hexagon of approval in her tally chart. Katinka will be ready to go straight back out. We'll move on. And a little bit of help from Rivers on the dock, who's going to be on the water very shortly as well.
It's very interesting to see a lot of the girls opt for a full suit, given we have such good weather this year. Maybe they just want to stay warm, stay in the mindset the whole way.
Or a bit of protection when you're doing a Joey Battle Day and just dragging along corrugated metal. Oh no, that was a Maddie Muncie, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, all 3 British riders nearly killed themselves on that gap.
The Corex coffin.
Yeah, the Corex coffin, as you quite rightly pointed out in the comments. So Ethan Summers saying, "Come on, Kangas, will the Kangas mode come out of the kicker?" Right, Katinka. I mean, she's got it all to play for right here and now. She cannot hold back whatsoever, falling really early in that first run, so I didn't really get a chance to get into the swing of things. Now is the time that she needs to do that to put the pressure on Courtney, who is still to follow. And we go with our next round of riding. Katinka Budding on the water. So, 28 years old. One of your fellow compatriots there, Sunny, from Holland. Where's her home riding spot?
Down under.
Down Under. There's a great spot. Those are back in the days. Last time I was at Down Under was in 2012 when we did the road trip out here. I don't know why I'm saying that to you. 2001. Were you in wakeboarding in 2012?
That's when I started.
2012. Screw you, Gavin. Screw you.
6 years old.
6 years old. Here we go.
Crazy.
Great spot, though, to all our Down Under crew. It is. Where do you ride? Where's the home spot for you?
Project 7.
Project 7.
We don't know it, but yeah, it's in Rotterdam.
Okay, nice. So hello to Project 7 crew and all of our Dutch wakeboarding friends. For those of you just joining us, there is a little bit of a lag, so we do apologize that. Our team, Push Productions right here, back here, Nicholas and crew are going to get it fixed. Down Under represent, Max FPV in there. And Vuta Gitsen, Let's Get Redemption Katinka, which is happening right now. Katinka Buti coming in. I like that. Early handle pass, front blunt.
Super solid.
Yeah.
She doesn't utilize the hacks that they added on to, but it's solid either way. Just clean board riding. And there she goes. Oh, under rotating just slightly, but
Gets
able to
away
keep
with
the
it.
board under her this time.
Yeah. So she's already ahead of where she was previously. That's nice. Full 50-50 on, 360 out. Which way is she going to go?
Barrels.
Barrels.
Wow.
Yes.
It's. I feel like it's so hard to spin off the barrels.
Yeah, you can't pre-spin because you're
No.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the big
And
on.
this is beautiful. Oh.
That was by a Nat's whisker right there. Heavy
And that's
landed.
the
Oh.
impact. Yeah.
Yeah, really heavy impact. Could have done with a little bit more of an edge into that. She didn't get much breathing space between her and Clip in the front of that barrel, but nicely done, Katinka, putting the pressure on this young lady, Courtney Angus. So we saw her go easy into the pool. Is it going to be something else now? Yes.
Solid. Very
Yeah.
solid.
Oppo rotations.
Oh.
Now we have a battle.
Yes.
There we have a battle. I mean, the riders don't want it, but it's certainly what we want.
Yeah.
Proper attention
It's
for the dog.
Good to watch.
Yes.
Certainly. No stress for us.
No, no, no.
So you guys are just laughing. Yeah.
I'm sure they don't want a third round, but we do.
Yeah.
I hope both of these girls lay down the best run.
Yeah.
That's what we want. We want all riders getting a complete full pull of the entire run and obviously all the features too. Katinka making her way back. She's going to be off the dot first again. As Courtney makes her way back in as well. She's going to get a jet ski ride. Katinka doing a little bit of whale wedding. Ruben Buchanan giving it the come on, Courtney. Boortkunnen. Here we go. Zumeren Watersports on top. Is that Dutch?
Zeumeren. Yeah.
Terminus Wake Park. Let's go. Hello to our friends from across the pond.
Getting behind their girl.
Yeah.
Ship next? Or no, the fourth one, for sure. Yeah. Top seed, baby.
I'm not sure of the Brostock Ale. Okay, we're going to revisit that. So we go on to the third round. We're going to give each of the girls a little bit of a respite.
It'll be interesting to see if they both lay it down because obviously Katinka has the extra rotation on the kicker. But then going back to the first feature, Courtney utilizes the hack a little more.
Which is what judges want to see. If it's there, use it.
Open, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
You know, so Katinka's hit is very well, but you know, you can do that without the hack or without the add-ons being on there.
Yeah.
So maybe that definitely could play a role in the judges.
And there was a lot more going on. There's opposite rotations in, which is a little bit more critical. Not much room to play before coming out of the pool. So yeah, that will weigh things up, but the 7 will be key. We're just waiting on Courtney at the moment. Katinka could already be out there. That's Courtney has just made her way back in. Courtney nursing a gash out of her hip. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't even notice she did it until she took her wetsuit off.
Yeah,
So just putting it- yeah.
She showed everyone.
Yeah. She, oh, look at this. Look at it stitched now. She was presenting with gloves, with glue. And then I said, did you get it stitched yet? No. I found a tattoo artist just to put this second skin on it. So that's it. So
She was
just scared
scared.
the wound.
The stitches will like.
Yeah,
rip.
pull. Yeah. All right, here we go. Our two girls about to hit it. And Freya looking very happy, even though it didn't all come together for her. I mean, just to be a part of this event is something pretty special.
I think you will never see Anna sad.
No?
She always has a big smile.
That's what
Yeah.
we like. Yeah, good girl. Disappearing off through the last section. Katinka now having to make that call. And I think it's well worth noting exactly what you said, Gavin, that the judges, as much as it might be a really nice front blunt, if you're not using what's there, then they're not going to view it too favorably because Unit Parktech have put all of this effort into doing this. Then we need to make use of these hacks.
On the flip side, though, her last hit is insane for the women with the back one up to the corner.
Oh yeah.
If you can make it there,
Yeah.
Then do what you want in some other areas.
Exactly.
yeah, an absolute exclamation point on the end there. So it's fingers crossed for that.
Early handle pass. I mean, that's lovely though. Doesn't get any better than that. Right on the tail, nose the board up in the air. 2 runs, of course, to fall the very first run. So toe back 3 for her. So nice. It's difficult to ride away. People slipping out left and right on that landing ramp as well as you try and get back out to the corner.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That was meant to be the 3.
Yep, the back 3 missing out.
Okay, let's do that back one. Yes.
Nice.
There we go. So just one, well, didn't have the 7, but didn't have a clean toe back 3. Didn't have the 3 of the barrels, but did have a 180, and it was all clean apart from that. Courtney will have been watching with an eagle eye. She'll be adjusting accordingly. So here we have the backside 3 in. Front 3 out, front 1 out. Will she go for the 5? No, she is. Switch right now. Cab 5, El Clasico.
It almost looked like she reached for a seatbelt grab.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Ooh.
Quick roll to blind.
Yeah.
Straight into the corner.
That
Very
was lovely.
nice.
Yeah, getting the full pull. So not using the bank on the inside.
Playing it safe here. I think she watched Katinka maybe bobble a couple hits and yeah.
That could be it for Katinka. What are we saying, guys?
It's very interesting to me because although Courtney may have played it safe and Katinka had a bobble, their runs are very right foot forward based, and I think that's something that could set them apart. However, they're both right foot forward based, so there was no setting apart. So it's actually
But
pretty-
then also it's so different, like what they have been doing.
yeah.
And then Courtney had a little bit of a butt check on her 540.
Yeah. Versus that. Which didn't.
It's yeah.
Definitely bobbles from both ends. Really hoping. I was really hoping for the 2 really good runs.
Yeah.
There is no section scores though this year. It's all
One hits.
one
Yeah.
big thing. So it could definitely play a role where in the past maybe Katinga's back one would be so high it could carry through.
Yeah.
And obviously I think the judges would know that in the back of their head that it definitely is an exclamation point at the end, but we'll see.
Oh, that is probably one of the tighter calls that need to be made here today. So far, I'm sure it won't be the last one at this LAO 2025. There we see the second to last straight in the contest scoring zone. Thanks to all of you who are joining us. We have got Susan Hedrick out there giving it up for the girls. Mary Helen Hedrick, the full Hedrick family out in force.
And the rest of them are here.
The rest of them, it's literally empty at the moment, yes. Or they're there, not on the cable, just watching this event, which I hope many of you are. If there are any weight parks out there who've got this up on the big screen, pretty sure South Coast Weight Park, which is the one nearest me, you guys might have had it on. So hello to all of you. Give us a shout out. We'll give you a shout out back to wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us. Please, again, make sure that you check out the Liquid Force Wake Instagram page to find out how you can get involved in that prize draw, which involves you taking screen grabs, screenshots, or if you're here in person and watching this, taking live footage and photos of the action, whatever you've got that you think best represents anything going on here at Langenfeld, then just get it up online, tag Liquid Force Wake, tag Wasserski Langenfeld, tag all the other sponsors, tag Sunny, tag Gavin. That'll give you a good chance as well. And then we're going to pick one of those names that did all of those things out of a hat, and you can take it away a brand new 2025 Liquid Force setup, which is well worth the efforts. And we wait for the decisions to come through as the rest of our riders are on the dock. We've got Orla Win, is that? Or is that Rivers getting set up? I think that's Orla on the dock, getting ready to go with Nikkei. I think that is our next battle, I believe.
Yeah, 2 young bloods.
Yeah, so a 16-year-old in the form of Nikkei and 18 with Orla. And there they are. The whale wetters are back in, and we're going to be moving on shortly. Charlie Bergen, Spring Lake crew, hello to you. That's where we're going to be with this cat right next to me in just literally a week and a day's time. Gavin, Hunter Hansen has been loving your interviews, your vox popping, this new Korean presenting that you've got for yourself.
Thank you.
Donny D Jr. greets to Sunny. Do you know a Donny D Jr.?
Yes.
No, there we go. Saying hello. Caught you in the headlines there. Did Courtney win? We didn't get the final. I'm assuming she did. Did she? Do we have a result come through for those girls yet?
No.
We're not sure whether it's popped up on the screen. But what I would assume here we go. It goes to Courtney Angus. So as if it was scripted, congratulations, Courtney. Real tough luck, Katinka. Obviously a bit gutting from the Dutch point of view. Bro.
Yeah.
Sunny, but it was an amazing battle once again.
Also a little bummed. I had her on my fantasy.
Oh no!
Yeah, she's been riding so well.
Yeah, yes.
And
Last night
different approaches as well, like Anna.
Yeah.
I think Anna and Katinka are yeah.
Yeah, I think she's the only girl spinning backside off the barrels as well.
Yeah,
Really
which is
sets her
very
apart.
impressive.
Here you go,
and
Kevin.
hard.
A question for you from Ruben Buchanan. What are we allowed to say?
Ruben, stay tuned.
Okay, that's all you're getting. That is all you're getting. Hey, the Phillips crew. Glad you're watching. Yes, the riding is insane. Gavs and Sano, much love to you too. From Susan Hedrick. Wilkie, Luke Holmes shattered his foot 5 months ago. So how he's boosting 9s on the reg like that, I do not know. The kid is a wonder. Nika Hauser, just 16 years old. Coming in hot, choosing the booter.
Only girl. Oh, I thought she was gonna flip.
What has she been flipping into
Yeah,
the ball?
she's been
That's
flipping into the
mental.
ball, it's
Oh my
crazy.
gosh, toe side, backside 3 is crazy enough with not much room to spare in that pool. Lovely opposite rotations. So she has the backside spin, the front side spin. Now coming out of it, right foot forward. It's the air trick alley.
The blind judge.
The
I was,
blind
yeah, I
judge.
saw her ride at Dock 5. She was doing them switch and rag. That's her home cable.
Nice.
Dialed in. There she goes. Barrel
Oh.
side 3. Doesn't get much cleaner than that.
Yeah, just
pretty
finding it
common.
perfectly. About 80% of it, 90% of that full pull coming off a little bit early. That's a good run from the youngster. So Nika Hauser, just 16 years old, rising to the challenge of, I'm assuming, her very first Langenfeld Open. As we whip across the waters, courtesy of onboard action from Dave AV on the drone to Orla Wynn. Scottish Orla Wynn. Now, this is confusing to everyone. She's from the United Kingdom, but also Scotland. I know. Can't explain it. Yes, no silence. It's not that interesting either. Yeah. Toe bag 3 from Orla. Now she does have 7s in her bag of tricks, backside of her heels and toe side. Oh, the odd toe side radio. Not seen that yet so far today. The crypt rather.
Opting for the rooftop hack. Probably the most popular line we've seen today. Going there, drop down to the box, hopping back up. It's a pretty much guarantee with the way the corner pulls you in. It works.
And the
out
way the cable's
so good.
squeezing you back towards the cable as opposed to going inside. Oh, no. Ah, that's an early fall for Orla. We look forward to seeing the replay to see exactly what happened. So we're going to be passing back to Nikkei, who will definitely take that first, the victory in that very first round of riding. She's right there. We'll have to wait to see. Here you're seeing the replay of Nikkei at home. The toe back 3 in, the front side 5, the blind judge.
But yeah, Luke did shatter his foot. We did it. We actually broke our foot about the same time. It was pretty funny. Yeah, fully shattered. I heard background story. He dropped something on it at work, like fully shattered the bone, and like just started riding on the board less than a month ago or so. And
Wow.
here he is in the finals.
Dropping out of the sky. On that
Yeah.
foot. Yeah. I mean, that was nice from Orla. Then, just slipping out on that downpipe. Couldn't get the board back underneath her, so she'll have to go again. But that is first victory to Nikkei. And now Orla is chasing. So they'll get a couple of moments to get their breath back before Nikkei will be grabbing a board and a handle and taking to the water again. Lovely little bit of camaraderie and sportsmanship from all of the girls and all the riders on the dock. As far as, tell you what, which has been the most tense competition you girls have had? Girls and Guy have had? Worlds last year?
Probably, yeah.
For you?
I gotta go wake duel. I think it's just so many.
To be honest, yeah, wake duel is different. I'm always super sore, and I don't know, it's hectic, very hectic.
It's very hectic.
Yeah.
Like, you want to go for a chill ride and then you're just out of breath, like because you just
Because
can't
it's bam,
stop.
bam, 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 bam,
It's
yeah.
a full lap as
Stop.
well, so
A full lap.
Yeah,
off
kicker
the
to
dock.
kicker.
Oh,
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's so many rounds. Like I think by the end of the day, if you make the super final, and the guys, you're riding 10 runs. Like it's just non-stop.
some heavy hits as
Yeah,
well.
for sure. And it's like everyone goes there. There's guys that don't go to IWF, WWA, but
It doesn't matter.
They go
it
there,
doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Wake
I-
duel
I-
but it's such a good vibe as well. Like,
I have to say,
it's just hanging out.
was one of the most fun parts of the Air Trick Expo that was happening there with, from last year. That looked mental. Just everyone sat in the corner and just utter carnage.
yeah, Ariano, shout out.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Not scared at all.
and
Yes.
perks.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's not happening this year, but they've got something different at 313
It's called
Switch.
Switch, yeah.
Yeah, it's called Switch, isn't it? But you guys, I mean, obviously you're going to be taking some time out.
Well, I bought my ticket, so
Oh, you're going to go to Hungary?
I still have a month.
Oh, you got a month. Okay, so
Yeah,
fingers
so,
crossed.
yeah,
You'll be back there.
hopefully
Are
I'll
you
be
going to be
there.
around for it?
I'm taking it easy. I got the second surgery to get the screws out of my foot.
Okay, so you're going to be out of action.
Yeah, yeah.
But you are going to be in action.
Hopefully, yes, fingers
Okay,
crossed.
good. So that is in a few weeks. So that's something different. And then, so a few new events. What else is on the horizon? We've got, is Wait the City happening this time?
I think so. I've heard rumors of it reaching its way to Europe again,
Okay, cool.
but don't have a date. don't know any more info.
They like to
just-
leave us in the lurch, in the
Yeah,
dark a little bit with that
always.
one. All right, back to the action on the water. Nika Hauser coming in. She took the first round. Can she take this second and seal the deal? Not going for the flip, as Sani said she might. Same so far.
Yeah, I reckon she'll go through pretty similar run to the first.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
she's
there's no
probably
point in
gonna-
messing with it right
Yeah.
at this stage.
And with that blind judge again. I bet this is switch or the back three in the pool is switch. One of the two.
No, this is switch. I
This
think
one?
she's left
Yeah.
before.
Blind jury then.
Yeah.
Nice.
Getting that handle pass nice and early.
Yeah,
Handling it.
textbook.
You see, it's quite different. Like some girls off to go blind and some go for the handle pass.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what a run for Nikkei once again, but it does bear repeating. Just 16 years of age. I think her and Vic Drugmans from Belgium, the youngest riders we've ever had at Langenfeld Open, straight across the pond to Orla win.
Matching, going bar for bar.
Yeah.
Back three, backboard 270. Yeah, she's matching her here. To back three. Yeah.
Fairly comparable trick for trick at this
So
stage.
far. Can she do 90210?
I mean,
It looks
I
fairly
guess
Yeah,
she
looks
can,
she's
yeah.
far off.
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
I think if she tries once, she has it.
Yep. And reaching the point that took her down. Let's see. Going for it again.
Yes.
Didn't play it safe. And then finishing off strong.
Oh,
The
Orla.
full front three up there. A little layback Larry, but
She's happy. She's happy.
I mean, she's got to be happy with that. I mean, it was good. There was a little bit of wobble at the end, but what are we thinking? Could that be enough to nudge?
I think it's super close.
Yeah, giving the judges
We
a
look at the
headache.
kickers. Both are doing air tricks. So one is a blind trick, the other one is a toe side trick. I think it's difficult.
I think it might come down to how much they dock her on that little butt check at the end.
Yeah.
Given the difficulty being so much higher than just Nikkei going to the board slide and Orla trying to go for the full front three, the difficulty is significant.
Yeah.
It's just how much they weight that little butt check at the end, in my eyes. But the claim might have sold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would double fist pump.
Yeah.
And also Orla has one step up in her run, and Nikki doesn't have that kind of technical
Yeah.
aspect. So this might be a difference as well.
Yeah, that's a good point right there.
Yeah.
Everyone's curious.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
me
are.
too.
And you guys are so happy not to be stood on the dock in that stressing situation.
Well, to be honest, I rather write.
Well, okay. Yeah, I was trying to
being
find the same again. See there, guys. Yeah. All right, so many of you joining in the chat. Thank you. Lifetime Shred, there's a handle. Fresh Cocoa, glad that the sound is back with you. Everybody telling us how Luke Holmes has smashed his foot that long ago. Yeah, it's mental and impressive. Do we have a final call on this? Is Orla going to be able to take it to a third round?
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, we hope so. Nikkei definitely doesn't.
No.
There we go. That's what it's all about. Much love between everybody here on the dock.
Two young bloods.
Too young. How much judging have you guys done?
Quite a bit, to be honest. This last
Yeah?
year, yeah, I've done Worlds 2 years now, or WWA Worlds 2 years now.
How'd you find it? Stressful?
It can be. I think the most stressful was definitely plastic playgrounds for me because it's just such fast paced and you got to put a score in for every section and go at like basically lifetime like
Yeah, real
real
time.
speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a white flag.
There we go. Nikkei.
So that's Nikkei getting the nod. The nod. Ah, that's a tough for all a win. Great riding from both those girls. I mean, she'll be stoked to have made it this far to the final 8. That's no mean feat. And I do believe we're on to our last pairing.
Yes.
Nikkei going finals in her first ever.
Yeah.
That's
Gotta be pretty
crazy.
special.
Yeah.
So is this battle? We've got, wow, this is a final right here, almost. So it is tough to lose any of our riders, but it is really tough to be now losing potentially, well, not potentially, we will lose one of these riders at this stage. We have got 2 of the biggest names in women's wakeboarding going at it even before we get to the semi-finals. Never mind the finals. Claudia Panini, who is out first, up against Rivers Hedrick. Arguably, the vibe has been that she has been the favorite. Certainly coming from you guys and a couple of others we've spoken to. But of course, you can in no way count out Claudia Panini, who has only, how long has she been now back riding after injury?
I think a year now.
So it's a year now? Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously she missed this contest last year.
Yeah.
She was here in practice, busted the lip open, broke her hand, wasn't able to compete.
Oh, that was it, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yes, I was trying to remember why she couldn't ride. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she came back, rode the season, and then at the end of the season got some metal out of her leg. So I think she's feeling really good on the board. She won in 2022. Since then, Rivers is on, and she's looking for a three-peat. So
Yep.
final before a final. Heel front 3 into the pool, front board same way 2 out of the pool. Utilizing the kicker there.
Yeah.
Or will it be the front 7? Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty clean. No
Pretty big
handle,
as
but
well.
touching water. Conditions sublime out there, other than that sun potentially getting a little bit too low. This is the pop and disappeared behind you, sir.
Well,
She got it.
How did she get away with that? I do
it
not
looks
know.
like she left early in her board section.
Yeah.
We'll get a replay. Hard way 2, pulling it back, getting the tap at the end. Going straight into the follow section, 50-50. Opposite way 2 from the feature before, and then ending it off with the front board hand plant.
Couple of wobbles. I mean, kind of. The front of lines.
We didn't quite see
We
it.
don't have no idea what happened then because of Dangerous Dave in front of the camera. On to Rivers Hedrick. Also another one of those naughty whiteboards out there. Wow, that's tech. But not as clean as you would hope or need.
Only girl using the add-on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boom.
Also a little matching. I think she's gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
Although I think you kind of have to go all out. But
Yeah.
based on the earlier round, she had a harder trick there. Falling off early. This might go to Claudia pretty easily. Although, look at that nose press.
Ah.
Yeah, it could
Tough
go to
one.
Claudia, but we got to
Yes. Yeah.
She call. But yeah, Rivers back lip pretzel 3, switch from board to the down rail. That's pretty impressive if she can lock that in, full pull it. Saw her do it yesterday. But as we seen from the round before, they kind of preferred the cleaner ride.
Oh, so it was clean.
Yeah. So Claw's run was really
Yeah.
clean.
Unofficially, I'd say this one's a call.
Okay.
Although I do think it's interesting that she's opting out of the corrugated. I feel like it's the perfect opportunity to really put a stamp at the end of the run. And she's using the feature on the left, which we haven't seen much of.
No.
And Rivers using the corrugated drop at the end on the right.
In comes Rivers, ready to ride again. Claudia will be taken to the water first, with it all still to do. It's by no means over between these two, and we still not have had a result in.
Do we have a winner?
Do we?
I think so, but
Like Stuart Marsden saying, please turn up the audio and writing it in capitals, just in case we can't hear what he's written. Hi, Stu. So our team are, for anything that you're mentioning, and mention in the most pleasant possible way. Okay, so maybe just squeeze your microphones a little bit closer if you can. All right, Claudio, you guys called it. You know what you're on about. There we go. Claw taking the first out of 3. Now Rivers has to get back in the game by getting this second one right here and now. But Claudia is going to pile on the pressure with this first run, or this second run. Any ideas on anything she should be changing up?
I think she's gonna do the same.
It probably
Put
makes
some
sense in this
pressure on
position, yeah.
Rivers. It's a hard position to be in, to be first.
Yeah. Nicely done again. Pretty much carbon copy. Gets that 3 in, gets that front board bagel 2 out.
Oh,
That's the door open.
And
Now we have a proper battle.
most likely a third round.
Yeah, it's as long as Rivers can keep it together, which I'm sure she can, just on a couple of hits.
Now maybe we can get a full battle.
Yeah.
Perfect run from each. I'm such a fan of both of these girls riding, and I think they're pushing it. I'd love to see them both just lay it out.
I mean, when you've been together the past few weeks, just doing the LF shoots, do you see them two pushing each other?
For sure. Especially in Thailand, it's Claudia's home park. Like, she's been going there for 12 winters in a row, maybe. Like,
Nice.
she's got that park more tiled than anyone, maybe other than Daniel Grant. But it's insane to see her ride there, and then you see Rivers
Oh,
getting a practice in for the next round.
yeah.
Like she definitely got pushed there. While
I like that.
Wow.
Back 7. Not playing it easy at all. I mean,
Yeah.
that's relatively easy for her, I'd imagine, but still, for us mere mortals.
I mean, especially after missing that first rail, if she dropped the handle, it
Yeah.
wouldn't have been pretty.
There we go. We go to a third round of riding in this final pairing in our quarterfinals for the women's here at LAO. We can see our moist makers getting themselves ready. Courtney Angus laughing ear to ear, Cheshire Cat grin as always. Here's the first part of Claudia's run, or the first feature hit. Going down on the 7 was not to be. Leaves the door open for this young lady, and even though she got bumped off to the inside and didn't make the full connection on all of the feature plastic on the pool, she made up for it in the rest of her run in fine style indeed. So Rivers won, Claudia won. It is now the last battle.
I think we'll see the back 7. from
Yeah.
Rivers again. Although she had front 9s pretty dialed in the practice squad, we've seen her do a
Yeah.
back 7 the last 3 years on this kicker. I think she's got that much more dialed. And maybe
That's her safe trick.
like when you compare it to a heel front 7, obviously you're like, oh, like the 9 easy call, just another rotation.
yeah.
But I think she doesn't need it. Like with the heel back 7, it's already gonna give her the upper.
I'm loving how everyone's telling us how their fantasy squad is going, and it's often us telling them how it's gone bad. Stuart McGirt, there goes my fantasy squad. I'm not sure yet, man, because we've still got both these girls in the game, so it could still go your way, depending on which of the two girls Chess River, let's go Rivers. A lot of love out there for Rivers. Where are our Italian crew and our Thai crew? In terms of those asking, Theodore Churchill, who's still in Australia. What time are we in Australia now? They're behind us, so it's very much middle of the night. Oh no, early morning, depending on where you are in Australia. But if you are still awake in Australia, well done you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Billy Witcher, Rivs getting in on the action. Hey, Billy from LF. And the rest of you guys, thank you for hanging out with us. And welcome back. Okay, so we're thinking the 7 for Rivers. Claw? Front 7
Same,
again?
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, is that an unusual fall for... I mean, I'm assuming it is an unusual fall. 7 is a locked-in trick for her, for Claudia.
Yeah, for sure. I think she just sticks to the plan.
Yep, stick
Lays
to
it
the
down.
plan. Okay, hopefully our gang are ready on the dock. Once again, I'm going to keep repeating this because I want you guys to be in with a chance of taking away some LF goodies while Rivers waits to take her handle. Get yourself onto LF Wake, Liquid Force Wake, and have a look at the prize, raffle prize draw thingy jig and how you can get involved and how you can be winning a potential board of yourself in the 25 range. Meanwhile, Claudia Panini coming in. Front 3. Front board, pretzel. This is where it came undone before.
Yeah, there we go.
Almost exactly the same again.
Little straight-legged. Yeah, a little straight-legged, but she holds on. Front to blind again, I'm assuming. She's just leaving a little early from the looks of it. The landing's
But
clean. The
very
takeoff is
impressive.
It's like the end of a
Yeah.
chromo.
100%. And there's that hard way 2 gap. And she links it up, spinning the other way with the front side 2. I really like this line. She just misses that last bit of the rooftop. And finishing strong.
Yeah,
A little
really
different
strong.
from the hand plant that we saw in the first run.
Yeah,
But both work. She rides away, so I call that working.
yes, that does work. Now Young Rivers, having seen what Claudia has just come up with. Oh,
Such a risky hit, but it's high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
So I gotta respect her, and she knows right then she needs the front 9. And it was
Wow.
Delivers.
absolutely perfect. Can't count her out. She's going for the 3-peat.
Doesn't really get any smoother than that on the lander.
Yep, front board, drop down.
Oh, that was even better as well.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh,
Just missing the step up. She's gonna need something big here. Front 2, same way. It's a trick some of the guys are doing. Like, it's definitely big, but the two
Yeah.
mistakes might outweigh it.
I think the body language potentially says it all, at least in terms of her own performance against herself. It's going to be a tight one for the judges yet again, but Rivers not coming up with all that she'd hoped. That second to last feature really messing her up.
Gotta sell it, girl. Where's the claims?
Yeah, that was the intention, yes.
Dropping out, then just going straight leg.
Yeah. Claw's run. She didn't have many wobbles, just at 7. Everything was super clean.
Yeah, I mean the 9
Yeah.
and this was beautiful. Would you have that over the front of blind? I think this was
It's so
tighter.
hard
Yeah,
to judge
An air trick.
an air trick over a real trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it looks by the fact that we cannot see Claudia on the dock there. That, I mean, well, no, they would have finished anyway. And we get the youngsters, our little cable rats, getting out there to wet the rails down in between rounds. But that is our ladies done. We're still waiting for a result to come through for you guys at home and for us. And I think we're all going to have a little pit stop before we get into the semi-finals and the latter stages, the business proceedings here at LAO 25, brought to you by Liquid Force. As you at home continue to watch a little bit of the repeat, we are getting ourselves ready. You can see the judges stationed right above the main Cable 1 dock.
It goes straight into the women's super final.
We're going to be moving again, so no rest for these girls at all, apart from the time it takes me to go to the toilet. Quintelis, go Rivers, Lifetime Shred, Rivers more tech, but Claudia cleaner. I think you probably nailed it right there, Lifetime Shred. Lots of love for all of our riders. Wondering where my Italian crew is at. Giacomo Farina, finally, one of our Italian crew. Thanks for saying hello, man. I hope you are well. Look forward to seeing you at some point sometime this season. Quintilius. Yo, hello, Quintilius. What a name. Romano Anakdodic. Audio is stopping. Okay, we'll sort that. Maybe give it a little bit of a refresh your end as well. So we're going to wait for the score, and then we're going to say goodbye to Sane and Gavin. Gavin's probably got some more presenting, some more interviews to do.
You got to be the man of the hour.
Sane, you've been sat down too long. You need to get up and loosen your back off.
Yes.
Exactly.
Sitting is the worst.
Sitting is the worst. Standing is also bad.
Yeah. Need to lay down.
Yeah.
What a job. You can see Clint Liddy down there on the dock. Him and his MC partner have done an amazing job like they always do. If you ever here in person or if you're out in Germany or any of the many big events here on the continent and the world over, you'll be hearing Clint's voice potentially sometimes alongside myself and Maddie B. Maddie B, how you doing? Has the golf done? Riccardo Bussi, finally the Italians. Where have you guys been? Nico also joining us. Igor Colombo, Emma Hello. You guys have all been missing throughout the most of this. Maddie B's onto pizza. So we still haven't had a result through. Have we had the result come through, boys?
No.
No, still waiting. They are leaving us on tenterhooks. Wait for the flag. Sorry, the flag. I just thought she was getting excited up there and waving to people, but no, that's the reason that she's waving the flag. That now makes more sense. Megan Ethel, holy moly. Yes, Megan, it is tight. Lambert Coquillard. Now, Ricardo, you're just talking to other people in the chat. Thank you for that.
I'm sure Megan's torn. Versus her roomie and the girls who board she rides.
Yes. Oh, right. Yeah.
It's so unfortunate that these girls go together. But that's the drama of Langenfeld Open. with the
Yes.
bracket.
And many of the events that you guys are at all the time, right?
Yeah.
Getting-
Unfortunately, it's more and more that are head-to-heads, but you
Yeah.
know, at least it's a show for everyone. So.
So yeah, big shout out to our boat riding friends. We have got the PWT on this weekend. Is that right? Yeah.
Right now, today.
Yeah. So shout out to all of you cats. Obviously, we're all part of the same family, so that's going to be a big event. Not sure where it is. Do we know where it's happening?
I think it's in Texas.
Texas. Okay.
Could be wrong.
I might be joining you out there for some wake surf action in a few weeks. For something I don't know yet. Chattanooga. I'll come back to you on that. Jordan Auge, org, Team USA in the house. Tutti gli italiano scrivano in chat. Hopefully that wasn't swear words, Ricardo. Arola bene. So it's the best thing saying Italian names when you do prize givings. It's just the best. Yes. Sorry, every other nation on the planet, but just Italian just rolls off the tongue that much better. Here we go. They are literally just talking in Italian on our chat. Si può bestiamero. Okay, right. We're going to say goodbye to these cats. We're going to do a switcheroo. Hey, cut back to us over here so we can look at these two beautiful faces and say thank you. Studio. And thank you, you two, for coming and hanging out in the studio.
Thanks for having
Get better, please. You sort that heel out. And then I can be talking about you out on the water and not in here, as nice as this was. Go do some more presenting. Go do some stretching. Let's do a switcheroo. Thank you, you two. Have a great afternoon. And Rivers gets it.
Oh man, this is
Rivers
insane.
gets it. Yeah, that could not have been a tighter decision. And once again, for any of you out there, I mean, we're shocked here just because we didn't know which way it was going to go. There was more tech versus cleaner.
I'm impressed. I'm excited because I got Rivers on my fantasy, but I'm really impressed because it kind of switched. We saw the judges rewarding the cleaner runs in earlier rounds, and now they're going to reward the difficulty. And I guess
Stay on your toes.
You never know. You never know.
Hey, look, you don't know. For all of those getting a gas back home, you don't know until you're sat in that hot seat. You just do not know. It's easy to chat about it. That's why I do this job. Right, get out of here. Go on, you can celebrate. Thank you so much to those two. Can we do a little peace out so I can do a toilet break? For all of you who are tuning with us, Iñaki Nuto, Gotongo, Chis River, hey, huge commiserations to Claudia Panini, an incredible athlete, an amazing rider, and how can you pick those two apart? But when you enter a contest, that's exactly what you're entering. The opportunity given to someone to pick apart your riding, decide who goes through where. So, commiserations to her. Huge congratulations to Rivers. To three-peat is still on the cards for Rivers Hedrick. The four-peat, if that's a thing, for Trent is still on the cards for him. Yes, Gavin's brother, who's still out there riding. And we've still got plenty more action to come. We're on to semi-final time. Before he comes in, I need the toilet. Can we cut away, please? Yay!
Die Grenzen der Stadt hinter sich lassen und ein neues Fahrerlebnis genießen. Im Nissan Qashqai mit E-Power-Antrieb. Nissan, aus Überzeugung anders.
Okay, he's not leaving. He was down there. He was going out here in a strop, thinking that his fantasy league team was out the window, but now he's staying. And we get to say hello to the one and only legend that is 15-year anniversary of his very own pro model this weekend, Nico van Lerkenfeld. Come here, my man. Yes.
How you doing, man?
Always a pleasure. Losing my mic right here. Thanks for joining us. Right, you're staying? You could have gone and got the drinks in or something like that, couldn't you?
I'm here. I want to support the women. I'm so excited.
Tell us. Okay, first of all,
Tell me again what just happened. Like Claudia and Rivers, that was insane, wasn't it?
I mean,
Like,
they were obviously they're from my point of view the creme de la creme, but they were just it wasn't quite as tight in each direction, and that's been happening a little bit, hasn't it, with some riders that it's so pow that it's been messing people up a little bit. I think. I mean, from your point of view, Nico, this. A lot of people are saying, and we talked to them a couple of days ago when they started riding the course, it was, I'm not sure, it's really tight to get from one feature to another. So it's been less gnarly than last year, but really tight. And then now everybody's really dialed in. Where does this hack from Unit sit within your estimation over the many different events that you've ridden at?
Honestly, I think it's one of the best setups that we've had. Like at Langenfeld, just riding at it. I was talking to Felix earlier this morning, actually yesterday in practice, and it's like, dude, the setup is so fun. It flows well. There's many lines that are fun. It's it's a really good setup. Yes, there might be sections that are not as extreme as there were, but there's still stuff you can go crazy on. So, I mean, let's see Elena.
So we're going straight into our semi-finals. Elena Bodie, which was a little surprise as well, wasn't it? Because we thought she left the door open, but then I forget which rider it was against.
It was Anna.
Anna, that's it, exactly. So a shame for Anna, but Elena Bodie is going to have to make good on that. Talk us through what we're going to be needing to see from the girls. The likes of Elena is going to have to come up with something special against the likes of Rivers still in this contest.
100%. I think she's kind of been splitting her hairs through these runs. Like they've been very close qualifying round, the last head-to-head, but she still has the back seven up her sleeve.
Okay, so that's going to be needed for sure.
Yeah. This seems like that's the safety run, right? Like you want to get something
Just
full run down on the
Some
board.
pressure.
Yes, exactly. Which is though, like that's always part of the head-to-head thing, right? Like in heats as well, but head-to-head even more. Like first rider off the dock, like how much risk do you put down in order to put just enough pressure onto the second rider for them to feel nervous
Without
So-
too much pressure on yourself. to
Exactly,
speed
and,
it up.
and also like you're riding while the other person, like Courtney, maybe could not have seen
Yeah,
everything.
you're like
She-
this.
Yeah,
Now I've got to go. Yeah.
Yeah, toe back seven.
Oh, catching the
Yes.
toes and the knee.
I mean, here's the thing. Like she goes toe back seven. Elena went heel back three, and Courtney did have the wobble in there. So like, how the judges gonna look at that one?
She gets the roll to blind in. Oh, hardway 270.
That was pretty locked in, actually.
It was pretty locked in. It wasn't the full three, which we saw from her last time.
There she goes with the full step up, though,
Yeah.
and the three,
Maybe
And-
she didn't want to go three to save it for that one, right?
for sure.
Ooh.
That's a heavy backside one landing off that thing as well.
And you can see the quickness in the course, how she cut inside and then had to immediately go back on her heels.
That section especially, it's pretty tight. Like right, like you come off the step up thing, and then like you have to dial in your landing so good that you actually are able to cut in to then cut back out. So that was crazy.
So, as contests often do, we've split the audience right down the middle. But hey, discuss.
Honestly, like
Do it from a place of love and friendliness, please, those out there. Because, as I say again, until you sat in the hot seat.
honestly, like I love the discussion. I think it's great having that. Like you just said, keep the love always as like the basis.
The
for it.
baseline, the default. Yeah,
Exactly,
yeah.
Because like we have three judges up there, and Andy, John, and Mauri, who absolutely know what they're doing.
Can't consider anybody else on the planet
Exactly.
who knows more.
So like actually it would be interesting to be that little fly on the wall
Yeah.
over there and hear the discussions that they have, because obviously they discussed it a long
At
time
length.
until they actually showed the result. They must have their reasons why they're in there. But this rider, Nike Hauser, I'm excited for her to be in this. Like she's definitely one of those dark horses too. Nobody must have had her on the fantasy thing. And she's a really young rider from actually pretty close here, from Düren, Dock 5. That's her home cable. And just seeing her in this final, I think it's like it'll mean so much to her.
I mean, her and Vic Minimans, your two
Yeah.
youngest riders
Yeah.
here ever. It's so good. She's got to be buzzing.
Yeah, I think.
Oh my!
Buzzing somewhere. Oh.
I was just about to say we weren't going to see any more bobbles.
You again. You keep doing it,
I
Gavin.
know. And then missing the three out as well, not getting the full pull on the corrugated, but maybe she can put a little bit of a stamp here. Nice.
That was a nice one to end it with.
So she pulled herself out of a hole on that corner, nearly firing the handle straight into the drive tower, which the Souses would not have been happy with. DQ immediately.
We already had that earlier this day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but like you see Nika just get this wobble on the rally to blind, which the blind job that she had been doing so much. Now Rivers, like that's one of the more risky lines. Like obviously jumping.
She changed it
into
up
the
though.
pool is
Changed it from the back lip into the
back
backboard,
board
which
to
is probably sensible. Boom.
That's on lock.
Yeah. So I
She's
said
a
earlier,
believer about that.
that's been our kicker hit the last 3 years here. She knows that
She
one
knows
better
that one,
than
yeah.
anything.
I want the pressure to be so high that Rivers has to commit to back 9 for her.
I would
second.
love to see
It'd be
a
pretty
back
sick.
9 in a women's final, and
Yeah,
I think
pretty
it's
sick.
time.
It's time
It's
for it, right?
possible. It's for sure time. Cleaning that one up too.
Yeah.
We saw her fall off early in the previous round.
Yeah.
Keeping it clean. Big 180 on.
Oh,
gotta love that
you
one.
like a nose press accent, Nico. There we go. You kept quiet, but we knew what you were thinking.
I love that one. Dude.
And that's a little bit more of Rivers compared with previous, where she just looked, there was a jitter about her or something, I don't know, but that's when you come up with someone against like someone like Claudia.
Yeah, that battle was yeah. Claudia and Rivers obviously is an insane battle. Maybe like Max and your brother earlier, they met again in a head-to-head in an earlier round. Like those battles are always insane. And then sometimes you have those surprises like with those head-to-head brackets where like Nika is in the finals because she absolutely killed it and nobody knew she was coming, and Tino in the men's final, and like this is exciting. So
Yeah.
now with the girls, Courtney, I think it's amazing to see her riding again like over here in Europe because she's for a little while she was back in Australia and you didn't see too much of her. And
No,
she
she was just
like,
slogging it out of the
she,
cable
she,
pass.
she
Yeah.
definitely did not ride. Like she's killing it. It's insane.
So she's over for a few months, and now we are in just to make sure you guys are home, are on exactly the same page as us. We are lucky enough to be joined by Gavin Stuckey and Nico von Lerkenfeld and myself, Mac Brohurst, your host for today. And we are Super Final Time, LAO 2025, brought to you by Liquid Force. Tell us what the vibe has been like so far. I mean, while we've got a little moment, it's been a special weekend for you. I mentioned it at the top, but we are this weekend. What is the particular date? Do you remember? Is there a date that the board came out? Is there a date that you attribute to the peak? The first one soft.
The first one, I don't know. Like
So this year.
you know how well, like technically end of 2010 was when I got my first board. Probably like mid 2010 when it was first presented in a sales meeting here. Like how the seasons, like you have like the season actually, like we're working on 26 stuff now. Like that's all finished actually. So we'll start working on 27 stuff soon.
Yeah.
This is how there's no specific date. We're not like.
So we're in the celebratory year.
We're in the celebratory. Yeah, exactly.
Good.
Year-long
Starting this weekend. So for those of you at home who are sort of a little out of the loop, 15 years this cat has had a pro model, and I was chatting to Alex Albert earlier, and we were trying to list who else might have had a pro model for that longer. It's a very small list. You guys might know, like a Sean Murray.
Pretty sure.
It's not bad being in the same sentence as Sean Murray. You'll take that.
That's an honor.
But Parks potentially, yes.
I would assume.
You would assume
Probably
maybe
Danny
not
Harf.
the same brand, Danny Harf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, pretty insane. And the story that's been told by you and your better half over there, Nanny, with the artwork all involved, it's just beautiful. So, what are you going to do with that? Can we make it a virtual walkthrough? that
Actually,
people
yeah.
can look
So
at?
we're actually what we did was when we looked at it, I was like, holy shit! Like this is actually the 15th board that's coming out. We got to do something with it. So we had this idea of creating an exhibition that's over here on site where we rented a full-on truck,
take
like
trailer,
pretty much
yeah.
like a 40-foot container
Yeah.
to give reference to the size. And built an exhibition into it, and it turned out so cool. It's like a pop-up art show kind of, and I'm pumped. I was so happy to have the opening night with everybody showing up, and maybe we have to do like a virtual run through. But more important now, Elena is back in there, front two switch 50, back one out from the low to high ledge, and now will she stay with the back seven?
Oh, it's
back
heavy
back
edge.
three,
Oh,
back seven. Oh my god, yeah, this is Gavin. How did you're still like so young. At this time of the day, after you've ridden like how many like qualifications?
Are you imagining how tired you'd feel?
like
Nick?
you are? like how tired are you after such a long day at this point?
it definitely makes a difference. Like for sure, it has like a toll on the body.
Yeah.
But I would say more importantly was how hard you go in the practice day before.
Yeah.
If you're doing air tricks lap after lap, you want to get that dialed. That has the biggest toll on the body.
Yeah.
And it could.
It's over kicker hits.
In my opinion, I think so.
And there's
But
more going on.
there's guys that are combining both of them, and
Yeah.
their body's taking a toll, and it could have showed today for sure.
I think Liam has done the most laps.
He
He
might
was
have.
still going last night.
Yeah, he's-
way
yeah.
into the practice. All right, here we go with Courtney, who's been there.
Oh. Wow. Okay. That was
Almost
not
went bottom. I
expected.
called it early, so she was going to backlip tail, which would have been fully legit, but just did not get that board up and over enough.
Damn.
So it's going to be, well, we're on to second runs.
Is there live scores for this?
I believe we're going to keep it
Keep it under wraps. All right.
under wraps until we get to the prize giving, because we are in super final time.
But we're having 3 runs now, right? Is it best run out of 2, or are we like who's?
That's a good question.
Hey, yo, directors, are we doing 3 runs super finals or 2 runs? 2.
2 runs, El Clasico.
Okay.
So-
Wow, 2 runs. So, I mean, honestly,
I mean, that first run from Rivers, depending on what we're about
that
to see
first run
now.
from Rivers was one that looked very much like.
It's wind material. It could be wind material.
But Nika does not have anything to lose at this point.
And that's the
Would
great
she-
thing.
Would she now want to just clean up the two, 3 things that she didn't do perfectly in the first run, like the blind judge that she
Or
obviously
does she want
failed?
to put some pressure on?
Or maybe even go for that second place, like, oh my God, look at wow.
So the answer to that was put some pressure on.
All right.
Be okay, but it didn't quite come together, so she might as well give it some beans for the rest of this pass. She's got a smile on her face as well. She might. I mean, for a 16-year-old who is a fan of wakeboarding and loves it, to be here next to these girls in this situation at this place, there's got to be something pretty special.
I think it will not be the last time that we see
no.
her in a
No,
final
no.
of a big event.
Yes.
Hell
She's
yeah.
found that transition so perfectly every single time with that particular hit. That again. On to the final section, the Nissan section. 5-meter gap, 2.8 meter drop, cheeky little selfish. Self out.
Yeah, not sure which one of her 2 runs would be better, actually.
And here we go with the final run from our ladies. And this young lady that wasn't battling it out against Claudia Bernini that long ago, into the super final she goes. Is it going to be back lip, backboard, back lip? Oh.
I like it, going for something.
I mean,
like,
yeah, that's big. And I'm sure she's been thinking she wouldn't have gone for that had she not thought that the first run was enough. You would imagine? Unless she thought
Probably.
the first run wasn't enough. and
wasn't enough,
to
and
go
she had
back. Yeah,
to.
okay, yeah.
Like,
That's tough. That is tough. And we won't find out which way that ends up until prize giving a little bit later on, which definitely will be streamed. So you guys, or would it be streamed? I don't know. Nicholas, is the prize giving going to be streamed? Yes, the prize giving is going to be streamed. Sorry, just talking to our team. So you will get to see who comes where in real time. And our little cable rats right there are going to go and do some whale wetting before we move on to the grand finale with our men.
yeah, so this is a recap now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. No more writing from the girls. Damn, that was... And we will not find out the results until the prize giving.
Which is actually, we are not that far away. We are
No, this is going quick. Like, we're wrapping this thing up right now.
You can stay, Gavin, if you just want to
gonna
hang.
stay?
You can go and soak up the
And
action.
I've been on a mission this whole time that I've been sticking to Trent like glue, filming everything for you guys for a later project. So I'm gonna
You
go
wanna-
continue doing that. But
Yeah.
it's been an honor watching the girls, and let's see if Rivers goes for the 3-peat and maybe Trent for 4. So
Damn, that's
Yeah,
that's
go give,
insane.
go give your brother a high five for us. Not that he needs that from anybody. He seems very much in control of his own future. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, Gavin. It was a pleasure. And obviously we'll hang out tonight. And we'll hang out in the UK.
yes, sir. We'll see you there.
Sudden ride with the Proctors.
Sounds good.
All right,
Enjoy, guys.
Thank you, Gavin. Okay,
Gavin.
latest boss.
Later.
Go do your presenting thing. All right. Where were we? We were talking about this. So there we go. That's your idea. Well, my idea, but you can have it. The virtual walkthrough of the exhibition.
So I'll walk over there later with Matty because we're like, hey, before we tear this thing down, we actually gotta
Capture it, yeah.
like there's lots of photos that people took and everything, but we'll do one more walkthrough. Like I'll actually do a tour through the whole thing and explain things. Like and we'll just maybe just like a raw video, however long it takes me to walk through the thing and give a quick tour. I think.
And then
We'll do
the
that.
video that Maddie put together, will that be going up online?
That's gonna be online. We don't know the timeline yet because the version we premiered on Thursday, we actually will put some more things into it that we're just like, we cannot leave that out. For example, an interview with Jimmy that we took here in the exhibition truck. So that's gonna just add to the video in a really nice way. I'm excited for that. So I would assume in like 2 or 3 weeks of time.
Because it's amazing from first and foremost from a story point of view to have all of that, just to see your pathway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see those monumental clips, like Alex talking about the kicker to kicker in the debut. It's one of those things for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me to be a little part of that, real pleasure.
It was be excited for the video to drop on YouTube because you'll hear this guy's voice.
Stop it. And that's what really makes it. None of this riding or anniversary stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, on to the action. If I can remember right, we've got a Luke Holmes, we've got a Valentino Chicha, we have got a Liam Peacock, and we have got the Trent Stucky Train.
Yep.
Yeah. What are you going to have to see from any of these guys? Potentially a Liam Peacock can come out with a hammer. What do you think we're going to have to see, knowing what you know of their riding, to come anywhere near close to just finding that chink in his armor?
So I think what's so cool with Valentino and Luke being in this, and they're kind of, the dark horses that maybe Liam and Trent don't really know what to expect. Of course, they've seen their riding throughout the day, but like, what are they going to do in a super final now when they think, like, probably like Valentino and Luke, they might be like, okay, Trent is unbeatable in their eyes, and what Liam does is insane as well. So we gotta give it our absolute best, and imagine that absolute best go down in that final, and then see.
I've got some hammers.
Damn, they're not in this final for no reason.
Yeah.
Like it's that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah. You're very kind, Christopher Dunkley and Stuart McGirt. That's very nice. So from one MVP to another one sat right here. How are your little ones enjoying are they aware of you and of wakeboarding and of your part to play in it yet? How old are they now?
They're 7 and 5.
So 7, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit. My little one, he was pretty funny this morning in qualifications. I fell in my first run after I actually started with a pretty good run. I was feeling good, and then like an unexpected error, and I was like, and my little one was like, hey, why did you fall? You fell right. I'm like, yeah, oh, thank you. So that was, and the little one, the bigger one, Nalu, he was actually pretty bummed that I didn't make it through. So yeah, but I mean, the way you asked, I'm not sure if, like for them it's natural. Like for us, like they were actually, they were probably not stoked because Nana and me were so busy these past few, like especially days, but weeks preparing everything. And she has another exhibition in the city of Cologne right now. Like we were bad parents these last couple of days, like we're just trying to get through with ourselves and could not really take care of them. So
that was the thing I was thinking about. So a little bit with me, like all of these wake kids that are about.
Yeah,
this is just normal. There's nothing special.
Exactly.
Daddy over there doing that, or mummy over there doing that.
But you and me, we know that this here is special.
It is.
We got Tino on the water, on the dock, but who just started? I think. It's Tino on the water right now.
Yeah.
He's from the south of France, close to Saint-Tropez. I actually, when I first saw his name, I thought he would be Italian. It sounds like
that's what I saw, Valentino Chicha.
But it's Valentino Chiche, I guess.
Chiche. Do I keep saying it wrong? There are many events I've been getting it wrong.
He's from France, and he only started riding 4 or 5 years ago.
Are you joking? So another Rudy Tallboys then?
He's another Rudy Tallboys. Yeah, 19 years old now he is. And it's, like I briefly talked to him earlier. He's just so stoked to be in this. So yeah, there we go in the pool, toe back 7 into the pool, and then kind of maybe going for the full 3 onto the dome.
Oh, that was big.
Perfectly clean, stomped, chrome 5. That was awesome.
Weddle grab right in there as well. Okay, which way is he
So
going to go?
he always went for the 3-1-3, and I'm not sure if he is. No, he's still that one. So maybe not the hardest trick compared to what the others can do, but still he's going super clean, and yeah, that was sick.
It was just a smidgen more, would have been more locked in.
But it was pretty nice, and that one.
Oh, the overwrap.
Yeah. Damn, that's. Oh no! Oh, Tino,
Man,
why?
it's been causing a few people a few croppers. We
That's-
knew you had a few British people hit the front of
Yes,
that
but like
today.
at the end of such a long run, and then at this spot of the cable, like this is almost this is always the last hit, and it's where there's no tension. You have to have this weird cut in when you come from.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's such a mean one.
Oh no, so that's messed up for Luke Holmes there, right? He's meant
that's
to
not
be
what
the
you
full
wanna do.
360 into
Yeah.
the firecracker.
Okay, but he's changing it up here now, right? He went cap 9 earlier, so he's going toe back 7. Maybe I'm not sure what his game plan is right now. There's the front mow.
Getting the grab in, so that's been clean every single hit. This was nice. Did you see his 7 off the barrels earlier?
Like those are, and those barrels, they're all like wonky and
Yeah.
not perfectly. So like you want to be pretty square on your board, not to. Oh, how did he pull that one around?
I know,
That
he
was-
did well to muscle
That
through.
was sick. Okay, and then back with pretzel 4 as the end. So he had the first one that he didn't do what he wanted to do.
But the ending, that 450 off
And
the...
maybe the kicker, like just a toe back 7 instead of the cap 9.
He needs a 9 in there for sure.
Yeah. But still, like it's not like anybody can chill now.
Right, looking where has Liam ended up before, so he's had a 3rd, that was last year, then a 2nd in 2019, so he's had both the colours that he doesn't want. Could it be a top spot? Well, he is out there now going to be battling and giving it everything, and I don't think there would anybody ever think that Liam doesn't put it all on the water every single time he takes to the water.
Well, I must correct you there. This morning in qualification, like he was in the same heat as I was.
He went
and
crazy, yeah. He went crazy, yeah.
He did, like he left a lot to, like
Right, fair enough. But right now in the final...
now I really hope he's gonna put out everything and not hold back, because when Liam puts out everything, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
it's something
insane.
special. I mean, what were your thoughts on this? What are we talking? Double P 5. How does the body take learning that trick? Is the thing.
Yeah, like exactly. Those are tricks you don't want to try too many times. At the
Yeah.
same time, they're so hard that you probably have to try them
A
many
lot
times.
yeah.
So yeah, it's insane. So yeah, Liam Peacock coming in now. Left foot forward is his favorite stance, which makes his second hit, the kicker hit, already pretty sick. Now toe back 2 onto this. Yeah, falling off early. This is such a tricky one. But now KGB 5 has been his trick of choice here. Switch KGB 5 with that.
Does it get
is
any
a
more solid
seatbelt
than that?
grab
Oh
in there.
my
Like,
gosh.
he does them so easily that maybe you're not even like
You don't give it the
appreciating it as much as you can. So now does he go to blind? Yes, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because this is one of those places where he just did tantrums because he didn't need more
Yeah.
earlier. So, and this one is pretty cool too. Like going back
It's
one, but
taken
not
to those barrels as well.
exactly like it being completely blind, and now
The
into
three.
the other way. So that's big.
man.
Falling off a little early from that ledge. One last hit. Switch back 3. Melon front 1 out. Solid.
Solid. I mean, that's going to be the best score so far compared with all the
Yes.
the 2 boys that we've seen, Luke and
Absolutely.
Valentino. Trent knows exactly what he's got to do. I'm sure his game plan probably wouldn't have changed much anyway. He's just going to do what he's going to do. Big old ollie. I mean, to understate it, 360, where it was a 270 before.
Perfectly locked into that switch
Yeah.
nose press. And it's so crazy how he just cruises into the kickers and double
have
double
time for
grab
that?
Mope 5 as if it were nothing. These are not XL kickers. These are not the
No.
kickers that we're used to seeing Trent do insanely impossible tricks all the time. And actually this one too, like from the live stream here, from the video, you cannot appreciate how high he actually is. And I'm yeah, like honestly, I'll just keep going in that terms because that hit the front board and then going back 540 over into the bank is just insane. And this one is super techy. And this one is
And it's
slipping
a
out a little
270
bit.
rewind as well. It wasn't even
But-
just a back 90 rewind.
Yeah, like fully into switch 50-50.
Yeah.
actually. Like that. Yeah, I'm speechless. It's
It-
crazy.
it-
The
it
stuff that he
is.
does is like it's hard to comprehend how he puts all these single hits that are insane into one run. And like, yeah, that's
I mean, there's
That's
good
great.
vibes down on the dock. I don't know whether you guys can hear a little bit in the background, maybe through our mics, possibly not. But yeah, the atmosphere, like the atmosphere always is. I mean, just while we wait for those scores to, well, not the scores to come through, for the judges to make sure they're ready. Tell me about your first wakeboard competition. What? I mean, you would have had a little bit of being in and around all of this to a degree because of your dad and because of
yeah,
Sessi
like I mean, first wakeboard competition was probably something like at our local cable park,
sure.
the club championships, and
And do you remember
it-
being a boss? Do you remember being excited? Do you remember that?
of course,
Yeah.
yes, of course. I remember I remember even before then that I would go to competitions with Patrick Vierebe and like when
Yes.
Patrick
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Zeus and those guys were still competing. Those were probably my first competitions. Just being in and around these guys and seeing them, and I guess maybe my first like proper competition might have been German nationals when I was like 12 or 13 years old. I must have been 13 because I think I learned air tricks at 13, something like that. And I did a run with like a Rayleigh, a crypt, and a
Nice,
bunch. Like
classics. Yeah.
just, and with Freddie von Osten back then.
Freddie
like,
von Osten,
he
there we
won.
go.
I got second, and
Did you ever go through phases where you just got over contests? Because there's always that trajectory a little bit, isn't there? Well, maybe less so now, but for us in Europe, especially in the continent, we just do contests. That's kind of just what we do.
I feel like I've had a there's definitely been seasons where it's just been the whole season is just a lot.
Yeah.
And maybe something that's still hard in wakeboarding is that we do not have, there's always decisions that you have to make. It's not really clear which contest you need to go to, and
Yeah.
and there's so many that are going on. Like, am I missing out if I don't go to that one? Is there two that fall on the same weekend? Which one do I do?
Yeah.
And then of course for me, like now being a dad and having a family, like those decisions get a little harder.
Yeah, they do.
Um,
Yes, they do.
But I mean, I personally I love contests. Even in the day like today when I wasn't feeling too well and when I couldn't pull everything out of me on the water, the first half of the run was so worth it. Like it's so much fun being out there, feeling the energy that you can only get from a contest because it's still a little different to filming. Filming, you do have more tries if you want and stuff. Sometimes you get those pressure feelings when the light's about to go down. You have one more hit, but- yeah. But hey, let's get back into
Yes,
this,
indeed. Okay.
this because we have for their second runs.
Valentino on the water right now.
Valentino's on the water. Super finals.
I mean, you
Langenfeld
can't hear the
Open.
music, but you can see the music by the bobbing of the heads and the tapping of the feet down on the dock. They've been cracking out the tunes hard. Clint, and who's commentating with Clint? Tom, doing an amazing job, as they always do,
Absolutely.
down on the dock.
Yeah, and man, finally being lucky, right, with the weather. There's
Last year was very
overcast,
different.
and actually something that also you might not see too well. Well, you can see a little bit on the water, but it is a little windy out there. So those kicker tricks, there's like side wind, but especially that hack before the motor tower, there could be some headwind, so you got to be aware of that. So Tino, now this one.
That was better.
That was better,
It
but
was.
somewhere in between back one and
Yeah.
first one. I'm not sure exactly. So here's the Chromo 540 again.
Oh,
He has a lot of time up
Yeah.
there. Huh? I really wonder if he changed up that 3-on-3 right now, because I think if he did, it would actually help him, and I think he can do more. Yes, there we go. Okay, KGB maybe a little bit butt check, so
but it's a more difficult trick.
definitely a more difficult trick. Oh, nah, come on.
Saved it though.
He saved it, yeah, but it's not the clean hit that you want at this stage, but quick feed on that one.
Yeah.
And here we go. There is the clean finish that he would have wanted for the first run. Nice. This is the first event that I see him ride in person.
No, I've been
and
lucky enough to
it's,
see him on the IWF events.
yeah.
Yeah, he kills it. Absolutely kills it. And it's been a pleasure watching this guy for the first time in real life, kind of, through a screen in a studio.
Yeah, like the stuff that you see from Luke online is insane.
Yeah.
That line too, like it looks like a small hit, but going the blind into those stairs is definitely no joke.
9. There it is.
Damn, he's had those nines again and again and again.
Front mobe slash S mobe, whichever way you want to look at it. Are we going to go for the big spin out of the top of this?
So, toe back 1. Ooh, missing the grab a little bit there, and that's where the judges will see that he did that. But yes, finally getting the full pull on that one.
Struggled with that a little bit.
Yes, this one was perfect right now. Pretzel 4. Again, like that's that hole that you fall into, like
because
when you come, there's nothing there, and actually those corrugated pipes, like you might think they actually slow you down,
but they're quick.
But they're actually so fast that it's like an accelerator track.
So you get even more slack as well.
You get even more slack falling down from 3 meters into the lowest part of the cable.
Here we go. Liam Peacock, the only man standing between Trent Stuckey and 4 consecutive LAO titles.
Which is insane, right?
It is insane. I mean, will that be the case for Rivers? A little bit of drama, and we feel terrible for Claudia seeing that final happen before the final.
Yeah.
And a really, really tight call, and I'm sure it will be deliberated long and hard by many people. But that could be a three-peat for Rivers. But 4 at this level of competition, it's an unusual thing.
It's an unusual thing, and it's what's so crazy about it is that, you know, even in his first run, you look at Trent's riding and you look at what he, you know, like the clips that he puts out all the time.
It's not.
And you're like,
there's more.
Okay, that's kind of unfair because you're going at like 80, maybe sometimes 90% of what you can do, but everybody else is trying to find like 150% to keep up with what he does.
Oh, there we go. That was
a clean hit.
I mean,
that's awesome.
That's one of the more tech hits we've seen in that pool at all.
And the judges know that it's hard to full pull those 2 rails.
Yeah, boy.
Solid every single time with that seatbelt grab in there. Actually, I'm not sure if it's cradle or seatbelt. You gotta probably seatbelt, right?
Yeah, seatbelt.
It's,
front hand, back of the board.
And that stalefish blind is, yeah, that's awesome. You know, also, you know, if you look at composition, there's 2 different grabs there. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Now he's got to lock this 3 on and get the movement across the rail right so he can get onto it, which he does.
Absolutely.
Doesn't do an extra rotation, so there's no need for the switch up. Liam.
Nice. Wow, Liam Peacock, that was an insane run.
Yes.
He's pumped and yeah, well deserved. That was a sick run. That's so honestly, like, here's the thing. If there is a wobble where there's a rail not completely ridden to the end and Trent did fall off that corrugated pipe, for example, like, it's gonna be tight. Trent is starting good though. Back one into the pool, cap free, switch nose press. Now we're going for the sick. It's
even more solid.
So like switch seatbelt to late tail,
something or other.
Mo 5. That's just insane. And now I was gonna say that earlier. You cannot see how high he actually goes on the screen. Like when you're out there in real life, it's insane. That hit. He did it every single time. Insane. Front board to backside. My God! Holy shit!
Shinner.
Ouch. Hopefully his shins are good. But there is
this. Just recovers like nothing.
God. Like that hit is so insane. Toe back, like switch toe back. Well, 180 to back, like rewind. Back 180 onto the corrugated.
So he hadn't done that before. I mean, I've seen him do it in practice, but he hadn't done that through the qualifying rounds.
He never had it that good.
So I mean, that will make it tighter than it possibly would have been, just because of the wobble on the corrugated where Liam was locked in on everything.
Yeah.
Did Liam get his grab on his KGB 5?
I think he did.
You think he did? So that's clean.
He definitely made it look like he did. The judges, that's on the other side of the lake. Like they.
It was enough. It was enough. Yeah.
You know.
Okay. So we've just been told that we're going to continue to analyze this and look at it a little bit more deeply by watching some highlights of the action that we've seen so far. Trent is still just out on the water doing his thing, hopefully getting lots and lots of noise of love from everybody on the shore, because damn does he deserve it. But it makes it a little bit interesting. I wonder if that little...
Just a casual KGP5, no big deal.
I mean, I'm sure he's going to be annoyed at himself, because I wonder whether he even needed to put that extra 180 in and literally just tidy up the Nissan hit. Would have been the sealing of the deal, because I mean, let's pull it apart. Pull hit, Trent's or Liam's style.
Honestly, like obviously the cab 3 that Trent does onto the down rail is pretty nice and he's super locked in. The back 1 up into the pool also. I'm just sometimes wondering, like, he makes that backside 180, like ollie backside 180 into the pool almost look too easy, you know?
He needs to play
Like,
a little bit.
honestly, like, to where it's just a back 1 and then a cat 3 onto the down rail, whereas Liam took the risk of going, like, you know, kicker to that up rail, down rail, and they have seen plenty of riders today fall off
Of it.
in
So
direction.
it's easier for, even though the 3 on into a press is difficult, it's easier for him, more likely to make that connection with
Exactly.
that.
It's just one rail instead of linking up 2 rails.
How many people here could potentially, I mean, I know you can't go on what people could do, but there's going to be a good few people here who can only back 1 into the pool.
Probably there's
Yeah.
definitely
So
a
you can only
few
look at the
but
tricks.
there actually, it's pretty hard. Actually, yeah, like,
It's I'm not taking away. It's ridiculous.
you don't want to fuck that up. Like,
Man, you're dead.
to this
Yeah.
exactly. It's,
But then the hard way rotation onto the high rail.
let's stay run by run. So next hit, Liam goes switch KGB5 with the seatbelt grab in there.
In terms of the way the tricks look, I prefer the double grab. The double
It's-
grab
and
KGB. It looks
It
nicer.
looks insane, and
Yeah.
it's like
And it's-
that front side 5 rotation with the flip is pretty hard to pull around. Whereas you could say, and I don't like hypothetically could say
yeah.
that flicking, you know, the KGB5 is kind of an easier rotation
Yeah.
to pull around, but then you have the harder landing because you're landing to blind, and it's a switch to blind like rotation. So they're at least I would say even. Then next
Tantrum,
up,
Stalefish Tantrum to blind.
Stalefish Tantrum to blind,
It's
huge, and like the
Clean.
Stalefish grab, pretty sick, versus a huge
Ridiculous.
or front mob, whatever you want to call it, long grab and a double grab, right? He goes late tail grab on that.
Yeah, he does 2 grabs.
So
on that, yeah. Technically,
Honestly-
nice is the air trick. Really?
I'm not sure that like the well, it's.
I mean,
so
but
tough.
then you've got the tantrum, the tantrum of no edge, just straight lining it.
Yeah.
So you've got no control there. He's having to boost it all, and then no tension on the landing. We've seen
And
plenty
it's
of people slip out.
It's a pretty flat landing. Like you have a lot of impact coming down
Yeah.
onto that. So it's a hard one. And like, well, you know, there's people out there doing, you know, like smoke 7s or
This is true.
stuff like that.
Yeah,
So, and
yeah.
Trent only did
Only
front
did
mob, double grabbed and to the moon. So like, this is the level that we're discussing it
Yeah.
right now. You know,
Next hit.
it's just a hard to like. Still,
There's
at
no
least what I would say that up until this point, those runs are still, I would say, pretty even.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Trent definitely takes it on the Liquid Force right hand hit over the barrels hit.
You could probably say so. On the other hand, well, so both have been doing that hit for a lot of times, you know, during
Yeah.
the day. I'm not, you know, like judging is subjective, right? So
What do I like the look of most for me personally?
as a judge, if you keep seeing that trick again and again and again, you're like, oh, maybe it's not that difficult. Like, you're not just subconsciously.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm not sure, but technically, yes, I would say transit. Like that's something that nobody else did. Even though I would still say back 1 into those barrels, staying wrapped. You know, not because you really do not want to unwrap any point too early, because then those barrels will just take you out.
Eat you, as they did his brother.
Absolutely, exactly. His brother knows about that.
I mean, you can pretty much tell what Team UK think from the chat. Understandably.
Yeah, well, so actually, we might still be close up until this point, and we're absolute noobs right now. Like we don't have anything written on paper, and we
Nope.
have not looked at composition right now and stuff like that.
We haven't. I mean,
So that's the judges.
we've gone through rotations.
We haven't yet, and I'm not sure if I'm.
I
able
don't have
to
the
do that.
bandwidth for that right now. Yeah. Okay. So then we go on to the 2 hits on the follow section on the same feature.
How good was Liam's hit on that one? He went
The second time,
he went hard way 360, staying rep, going front board, and
then he just came out right foot forward because he didn't want to switch up.
Exactly, he didn't go with the full rotation, but it was a solid.
He was
pull,
full.
right?
He was full pull.
And Trent in the first hit, he did
He
his thing.
He
with,
did his
like the
180 nose press.
Yeah,
three.
so
It would be hard to pull those apart.
it will be hard to pull those apart too. And then
So then it comes down to the barrels.
And then the barrels, Trent in his first and better run, where he didn't have the hiccup the shinner, he overshot it a little bit. He fell off to the right.
It wasn't the clean connection that Liam had in the second run.
And Liam did have that the switchback 3, front 3 out. Honestly, this is at least really tight. Like,
I mean, that's good from Stuart Marsden, who has obviously got an affinity with the Liam Peacock. He goes, it could go either way. And I think, I would hope everybody out there, as much as you've got your favorites, they look at it, this could go either way. But there is history between Liam and Trent on decisions. If we think to the WWE World, Liquid Leisure, when, I mean, since then, Trent has even further stamped his authority over the entire wakeboarding world. But at that point, Liam came out on top.
Yeah. Definitely a result that was discussed.
It was discussed a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes. And is there going to be a repeat there? I would, not to cast aspersions or ideas over that decision. This feels, certainly, I'm more confident in thinking this, with you thinking the same. It's even harder to pick apart.
Yeah.
And that was hard to pick apart. So it could go either way. Kane Hamilton, he's definitely going to get Trent points for no reason. Okay, come on, Kane. Where's the love coming from, man? Don't give us that.
Honestly, like the level that we just saw go down from Trent and Liam is insane. And honestly,
judges have no skin in the game.
They have no. We have a German, we have an Italian, and we have a US guy in there. Like it's a well spread. The judging board. They're doing this so well.
Is that Kane an apology with the rainbow flag? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, but let's not forget the girls.
The girls as well.
It's like, this. Obviously, one of the highlights of the girls was Rivers and Kla being in that
the final,
head-to-head.
The
final before the final, exactly. But yeah, like, I think we know we assume who won, and it might be the three-peat, right?
Yeah.
Rivers. But second and third?
I mean, Courtney's hit into the pool. They're the 7 as well with the
wobbles. Just like
there's a lot there.
There's a lot there. There were just a few things where it wasn't perfect, I guess, leaving, like room for the judges to decide which way they want to take it.
And that's where, I mean, that's down to you as a rider. If you don't want there to be a risk of a personal opinion about the way a thing looks to you versus the judge next to you to come into play, then you need to do more other things to make sure that you shut the door much more effectively.
Yeah.
Because the reason our sport is so beautiful is because it can be whatever you want it to be, and it is subjectively judged. If you don't want to be subjectively judged, don't enter a competition, because one day it's not going to go quite the way you think it's going to go. Is the unfortunate thing. As much as these guys are the best at the best of the best of the best at judging, they have their own opinions on what they like the look of. They might like the aggro at the back of the KGB5 versus the double grabs of Trent. That's good. There we go.
And that's what's cool about, like, especially if you keep on doing this, like you'll find out maybe, like, you'll learn how to play the game. One part of playing the game is being okay when it doesn't go your way, because it won't always go your way. Also, when you play the game, long enough, then sometime it will go your way, and it'll just help. Like, that's why I'm so excited for Nike, for example. Like, her being in this, like, she's gotten on those IWF events and done really well at Europeans and stuff. So it's like, her being in this kind of event now, I think it's going to be exciting for her, what she brings, maybe even to the IWWF event, but also being back here next year. Like, I can't wait to see what she will have learned by then.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, like the likes of Claudia, they will want to have their revenge on this setup as well.
All right, now I'm getting grief from all the UK crew for giving Kane some grief. All right, come here, everyone, chill out. All right.
So yeah, put in the stream. Put your
Come
thoughts
on,
down.
just
Is,
say it.
So we have Sonia. Like she absolutely rips. Would have been so sick to see her compete in this event as well. Rivers, Courtney, Nika, and Liam, Trent, and Tino. I guess.
Also, Aurélie Godet, did you see that post that she put up recently? Aurélie Godet at Hypnotics.
Yeah.
Girl, you need to be here next year. Where were you?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Sonia going that. Yeah, just put your top three for the men and the women. First Coco, Trent taking that. He was lying 4P, got to be...
Yeah, Trent taking that slip. Well, that slip on the corrugated pipe in the first run. I
It's the
wonder how
tiniest
much
of
it's
slips.
It's the tiniest of slips, but on the other hand, like that's the
That's
thing
what
that you want to have this level of event at, right?
That's
You know,
how
like,
decisions should be
that's
made,
exactly.
the smallest of things. Yeah, guys, just put your top three in for each. It'd be great to see how you feel our riders fared. And here we're just seeing Liam. That was his
This
first
was his first run when he fell off short. So in the second run, he got that really well. Well, so okay, because we were talking about the tantrum to blind. So
It wasn't-
technically, it's not to blind fully. Like I don't know how.
I
how
think the
much
first one
judges
came
might-
around more.
Yeah,
Yeah, so this was the
and this
first
was
run.
the first run, right?
Yeah.
He did it better in the second run.
And
Yeah,
then he
that
didn't
was-
bother spinning out of that one. Okay, so
Okay, so this is Trent's first run. Let's look at it again. This one was nice. Okay, so let's look at the spins, both into the same direction until now. Now he spins frontside, other direction. Backside again.
that was the opposite way to DS.
That's a hard. So, well, that's front,
Clockwise.
like frontside again, and this is every
All the- all
direction
the
anyways.
directions. Yeah.
So you could say pretty well, composition-wise, I think.
Yeah,
it's
from that
pretty
point
nice
of
run,
view.
yeah. Yeah, that butt check of Tino might be too much for.
Ugh.
Man, I love that hit though. Like
Yeah.
the rail to rail is pretty sick. This one, I think he would have to, on the
Get better connection.
like get a better connection. This is a little too tappy.
This is nice. I love that trick. The 9 was so tight from Luke.
So tight.
I almost feel like this second run of Luke's did the job, and that might nudge Tino.
Yeah, he was a little. Yeah, honestly, I think because he
that was
got-
better.
Because he got
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one
yeah.
perfect. Yeah, but then this one was butt checked. Like. So here,
Here we
see
go,
Liam
second
one more
run.
time. This one was
So
perfect.
all the rotations, anti-clockwise, clockwise. Oh, that was still to back lip, wasn't it?
Still to back lip. Well, yeah.
Clockwise, anti-clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise. Almost felt like the 450 was needed there.
Yeah, maybe.
Here we go.
Yeah, this. It's insane how he has like even just the control in the air, the being in a flip axis and a spin.
Oh, this is the shin up.
Yeah, but so he felt like he had to step it up, right? He went hard weight frontside 180.
So if-
and now he goes switchback 180
If
and then
Trent felt like he had to step it up, then that maybe is your indication there. We've got Trent, Liam, Luke coming in. We've got probably Trent, Liam, Luke. Don't need to ask Team UK what it's all about. Love a close final. Yes, indeed. So all of you guys, honestly, the chat and the banter has been great from all of you. And as much as I was giving you grief, Crane, it's all okay. I know the banter is strong. Who else are you going to cheer for other than your boy Liam? So all of you have been joining in, and there has been quite a few of you have been joining in, and the chat has been right the way through. Paul Peacock, hello, that is Liam. He's a very proud dad right there of both of your boys. Have your two been wakeboarding in any form?
yes.
Yes.
Nalu actually started riding on his own at Hypnotics earlier, like
Wicked.
just a month ago. Like he started last year, but this time at Hypnotics, he was on his own riding full laps and falling in the back corner. And I'm like, there's like, shit, hopefully he doesn't panic now. And
I
he
need
was
to
all
see him
good.
trot back with the board.
And then he fully caught his edge and swam back out and was all right and still out there. So yeah, they're doing they have all the people line up for the.
There's a view. Is there anything more beautiful than this right now?
The wall is still branded from the backside from a surf event. That's funny.
And that's the event I'm going in for. Surf is the new jam right here. Yes, honestly.
No, but that's yeah.
Oh, so hang on. Are we doing awards here?
Yeah.
What's happening to the top four? The top four.
The top floor where the sign is.
The signers. And I take it that we are going to switch over to Clint and Tom?
Okay, so
Or should we run down there? Don't want to miss out. So anyway, what you're witnessing right now is the prize giving of Langenfeld Open 2025, brought to you with our presenting partners Liquid Force, and of course, Parktech, working their absolute behinds off over the past 2 weeks. David and team, there's a cheeky little grab there live on camera. David and team with Unit Parktech coming up with the hack, the creative genius behind all our plastic playing on the water across the many parks across the world. And of course, Follow and Nissan. Thank you so much to them. Thank you to Langenfeld. Thank you to Push Productions. You guys are on it with the tech behind us. You can see the surfing going on in the background. And those are our results. I take it that is Adelina Boney.
Second.
I mean, there's a very happy young 16-year-old in the corner regardless right there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she
That's-
should be absolutely buzzing.
And
All right, we need to steady the steady cam a little bit. And it is a three-peat.
Hell yeah, Rivers. Congrats.
We need to turn the microphone down there, guys, so we can get a little bit of sound across from the many people waiting. Because, there we go, because it was raining big time last year. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, not at all. Hell yeah, Rivers.
Well done, Rivers Hedrick.
Honestly, like how could she not be your favorite female wakeboarder right now? She's so good. She's so stylish, and she's such a cool human. Like,
Yeah, just a softly soul, but a charger on the water.
She is so mature for how mature she is. Like, actually, I'm not even sure if she's allowed to drink that yet. You know, at least not, definitely not in America. I think she's only 18. She has, like her taste of music, her taste of her photography, her video skills, her knowledge of all that side is insane.
Wow.
Like if you see her put together videos, like how like that's just stuff that is it's not normal for an 18-year-old to be, that well known and have such taste in these things already. I feel like. She's calm, and she'll put in the work before she'll put out words, kind of like she'll have her writing and her work speak for itself. Like it's just insane. Like, and obviously, well, she's riding this whiteboard because there's something cool coming.
Something cool that I've been hinting at because I've been quite excited about seeing the white album boards as well.
And that one will be like that's so deserved. Yeah.
All right, we are getting ever closer to the wrapping up of this sixth rendition of LAO. Started back in 2017, where our chief judge, John Dryling, took the title.
Congratulations,
amazing that he's still involved.
That was too, right? Like, going back to that first win, like his he just had emotionally the worst time.
Now we're gonna get pretty much straight into the men.
Like, go back to listening
obviously
to his
Langenfeld
podcast
Open
and
being
stuff
an
about,
international
like,
contest that makes sense.
But yeah, this
Have a
list
little bit of English.
of people that
We're
have
gonna
won
get
that
straight into
event
the
now.
presentation of the men, but
let's
before we
see
do,
who
I would
has
like to
taken
say
it for
Langenfeld Open. the
Okay,
sixth
so
time
we're going to
it's
be
gone down
in
here
with
at
the four. So
Langenfeld.
this is the super
It's
final top
presented by
four.
Liquid
Obviously,
Force, and I have said
even
it
making
several
it
times throughout the whole
through any
day.
of the qualification rounds has
What
been
Liquid
good
Force
to
has
get
put
through
into the
from
sport
these
over so many years.
many numbers to the
means a
16
lot.
and then to the 8 and
And
so
we
on
wouldn't
is
be
no
here
mean feat. But
without
now
the
we are
companies
the
like
best of the
Liquid
best
Force,
that LA
like
has
Follow,
to offer
like
this
Nissan
year
that
at
support the
2025.
sport the way
There's
that
going to
they
be a
do.
marginal amount of
That
celebrations.
definitely means
You
a
know,
lot
when
for us,
I had a little bit of
not just the
PTSD
finance,
when I walked into the dock
the
area
passion,
and
the
they had
love,
the
the
DJ booth
energy
set
that
up,
goes into it,
and
the
it took me
time
back
that
to
goes into it.
2012,
That's what
Wake the
makes
Line
a difference.
qualifiers. You know, when I was
That's
here
why
with the
we're
Blenders
here.
team
Yep,
in
yep.
their
That's
sweat
what
vest,
sport, it's a
pinned up against the walls.
lifestyle,
It's
and
probably
you
going to be the
guys
same
are right
again.
in the thick of it.
It'll be a
So
party.
very good decision. And, that
So
being
here we
said,
go. Let's see
get
who
into
is
the
taking that fourth
presentation
place spot.
of
Clint
the men's
at the
Langenfeld
helm.
Open,
As we get
presented
the
by
board.
We're
Liquid Force
still
for
the ones that are
2025.
being heard right now.
I'm hoping so. I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
like I'm not sure if they have some audio from down there as well.
Are you guys hearing myself and
super
Nico?
final.
Are you guys hearing
Off
Clint
place for
in the stream? Just tell us right here and now,
Super
because our
excited
tech
for
team are running around like blue ass flies trying to sort all this out. And what a job they're doing.
It's us. Both? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's a mix-up.
It's, nice. Well, we can only kind of hear ourselves. So this is Tino coming up first. No, this is Tino.
Is that Tino?
Yeah, XO83. That's his home park. You can see the sticker on his helmet. And honestly, like, yeah, see,
Like
It wasn't it? We called that, didn't we? Yeah.
yeah, Luke in third. I think he sealed the deal when he laced that flat to down corrugated.
Yeah.
One that, you know, again, judges could see that this is a hard hit because of the
Yeah,
many
but
times
people
that
missing it.
people missing it. Exactly.
We can hear the cheer.
This is, yeah.
Door, so we get a bit of the atmosphere. Oh, it is? Okay, well, I want the atmosphere too.
Yeah. He's one of
He's
the.
not a contest rider.
He's not you would well, that's what you would assume, right? But I guess he just publicly announced that, hell yeah, I'm here to be part of those contests, you know, on podiums of those contests with the Zupac shirt.
I mean, with this.
And, yeah, like what they're doing, Zupac, like Max has been here as well, riding qualies this morning. Like, such nice people, such, you know, like genuinely nice and stoked about wakeboarding people. You know, like they love it for the sake of it, and I'm really stoked for Luke.
A huge congratulations to Liam Peacock. It was tight either way.
3 times podium.
There's going to be some upset Brit boys there on the stream right there, as we all are, because obviously he's my boy from back home. But it could have gone either way, as we said. And I think, considering the momentum that cat had, and obviously you're not judging it on where they are in the world of wakeboarding, generally speaking, and how they rode up to this point.
There it is.
But I think
Which
it
means, ladies and
seems
gentlemen,
right
there
that Trent is
can only
taking
be
a fourth
one
place
winner
spot, because it just
in the
crowns him
history
even further as
of
this
Langenfeld Open.
stratospheric level above everybody else.
Yeah. It's obviously, like, we went through it. You can definitely discuss this result, but Liam, absolutely, you killed it. That like, and that second place at Langenfeld Open. That's the kind of event that we're at. Like, you know,
and also
being
5 years apart
among those top 4 people. Yes, and 5 years apart. Liam, last year he came in third, so stepping it up from that result, like he must be pumped still.
Yeah.
Anyways, and Trent, honestly, you deserve this so much. I'm hyped for him, and he is fucking stoked. You know, like winning an event for the first time is insane. Winning it for the second time, you know, like you hear other people which win means most, and I feel like, well, I've not won that many as Trent ever like has in the short time that he's been on the stage, I guess, but I'm pretty sure it feels special to him. Being able to
I think it feels special.
insane. Wow.
All right, final opportunity.
Yeah.
Naturally,
Wow, congrats, guys.
Yes.
Valentino Sheesh in fourth, William
I
third.
like that mix-up. Those two cats on the right of the picture right there, that's cool. That's being with the heavy hitters of Liam and Trent.
Win Valentino
and
Tintet.
he looks about 12 years old. Honestly. So everybody getting coating, their phones are done. That is LAO, Langenfeld Open, presented by Liquid Force. Here in the year of 2025, and all those other brands: Unit, Follow, Nissan, Wasserski, Langenfeld.
One more time.
The 15th celebratory year of the peak, also supporting the cause.
Come on, I'll be running back to the exhibition before we wrap that up tonight. We'll start taking things down. So if you're around here and want to have a final look,
yeah, if you're listening to this on the stream with us, come and say hello, Nito. Go and have a look at it. It is well worth the look. Thank you. It's always a pleasure. It's never a chore.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank you, tech team. What a sterling job you've done again. Push Productions, all the guys behind the scenes that you can't see. Thank you, you beautiful lot on the stream, on the chat. We really, really appreciate you joining in and all coming at it with such good humor and love and passion for this thing that we all love collectively so much. that could not be represented more perfectly, more beautifully than how it has been represented and showcased here at Langenfeld, at the home of cable wakeboarding and the home of wakeboarding, one of the homes of wakeboarding worldwide. It's been a really, really special weekend, what with you and your celebratory times, a 3-peat and a 4-peat, and 2 young guns getting on the podium or in the top 4, another young gun with Nikkei in the women, so many new faces taking part. I did a 360 on the surfer and a finger flip caveman as well, surfing. So, I mean, that needs to be mentioned in the CBN accolades. that more importantly than any of this, I did a finger flip drop into the surfer. I'm just saying, hey, everyone, my name is Matt Crowhurst. This cat is Nico von Lerchenfeld. We are LAO and we love you. We can't wait to see you here again. Please come in person if you can for the event. And before then, I have to get my family out here so we can hang.
Bring him back here. Honestly, everybody come out here. There's so many people out, like just the vibes that are out there. I have people, from our daycare place that were like, oh, I didn't know this was so cool.
Yes.
Come out here because this event, being out there live is insane. I hope this live stream does it justice a little bit. The writing for sure did, because that was insane to watch.
And before we go, just a little one of these.
We're doing a selfie now?
Yeah.
Oh, from the TV
to the camera.
To the camera. Ew!
And that is us. Peace out. Thank you, everybody, for joining the stream. Thank you, everybody, for here. Thank you, Langenfeld, first and foremost. Actually, the sponsors, Liquid Force, but this place. Thank you. Thank you again. Love to your family. I don't know whether you're going to be able to hang out. Is someone taking care of the kids, or you have to do that? I'm going to come and join you over there before
Join
you
me
go.
over there.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, we're going to call it a night. Thank you so much, everybody. Peace out. We'll see you at the next event where it is. Love you and stay on the water.
Over now.